Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Nice. We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pat, how's it going?
Cord Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest.
We're blithering idiots. That's fine, though.
I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
I love you guys. I'd suck all your all day.
Wow. I think that's an endorsement.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
877-212-0-A. I have one question.
Yes.
Why do we have kittens in the studio today?
Well,
Why?
seems to be two kittens running around the studio. One orange, one is, I don't know what you'd call them. Little tiger stripe thingy.
Yeah.
Barking like crazy.
Two kittens running around the studio. Something is going to happen to the kittens today.
Yeah.
Something horrific is going to happen to these two kittens today.
Little kittens.
Show Pal Talk so they know we're not lying. We got two kittens in studio.
I held them up already. Look at this one. He's a little scared, as well he should be.
We have decided to turn back into shock jocks today. We have two kittens in the studio. Something horrific is going to happen to these two kittens today.
We will be putting them into some sort of competition to see which one can make it out of the studio.
Right. There you go. We're showing the two kittens on Pal Talk. Cat shovel baseball.
Little cat shovel baseball.
They're starting to guess what we're going to do with the kittens today. Go to onaradio.com. We got pictures of the kittens already.
Yeah, you know, people are suggesting Kitty Thunderdome.
Ooh, I like that.
Kitten Thunderdome.
Actually, we're thinking that we might want to take this Red Sox and Yankee rivalry to the next level.
Yeah.
A kitten cage match.
Cage match.
One will represent the Red Sox and one will represent the Yankees.
Yeah. Yeah, so they'll be scurrying around until
the moment.
Two kitten enter, one kitten leaves.
That's right.
That's how it works.
So we got that going on this morning.
People are used to pit bull fighting, dog fights, things like that.
Yeah.
We here at the Opie and Anthony Show think it'd be fun to have kitten fights. And adorable.
Yeah, when they start, we got to just get them a little more riled up. Because
the thing is, you rile them up. No, also...
Because how they're fighting right now is just cute and adorable.
Kitten weaponry. I think we need to tape some things to their claws, maybe their heads. See, I'm seeing two teams, and you deck out your kitten in various weapons, and then we put him in the pit. And you got to be a little creative.
No, call it the pit of death.
The pit of death.
It just sounds better.
And then they go at each other with these various weapons that we've duct taped onto them and clamped onto them and anything. And then whichever one comes out, we'll give that team like $1,000.
Yeah.
I think we'll have the interns or something come up with the various weapons. We have some tools and sharp objects back there for them to use.
tools of destruction.
Tools of destruction and weapons of death.
Weapons of death.
We'll be decking out these kittens with these weapons, and they're going to go into the cage.
Can we put the kittens on the Pal Talk camera one by one so they can play along at home and decide which kitten's going to win?
Which kitten they want? They're
Yes.
so hard to gather up right now. I don't know, they're running around.
They sure are, Anthony.
Was one over there?
And I think a lot of faithful listeners know that I'm deathly allergic to cats. So why would we just have kittens in here
You're going to
today?
be sneezing?
Unless it was going to be for the radio show. And something really good for the radio show.
Yeah.
They make me very stuffy as well.
You know, I'm holding back a sneeze already.
Kitty.
But it'll be worth it in
Thunderdome.
the end.
Of course.
Yeah, you better get that pen that you inject into the leg. I might need that today. Someone's suggesting 2 kittens, 1 cup. I like that.
2 kittens, 1 cup.
Yeah, I like the 2 kittens, 1 cup idea. I mean,
one of them.
we got a couple ideas, but maybe the listeners will come up with a better idea, and then we'll go with that one.
You look like a bruiser.
You know,
I'm going for the black and white little tiger guy.
Yeah?
He looks tougher than that little cream puffy looking one.
He sure does.
Scared of everything.
Huh?
He's a fraidy cat.
Which one?
The cream puff one.
The cream puff one.
I keep going up, and when he just runs away.
Yeah, I think Cream Puff is going to be the one that doesn't leave the studio today.
Hey, you.
Well, we're also thinking, Michael Vick did something with pit bulls. Why not with kittens?
Yeah.
Why not with kittens?
Let's see how tough kittens can be.
That's right.
People think they're just all little cuddly animals that people like having around the house. I think they can be vicious if decked out with the proper weapons. So we got little, I see somebody back there was making a little kitten Freddy Krueger glove. Because the claws they have aren't quite, they're not good for really ripping into flesh.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one exploring, not knowing what's going to happen. As he heads toward the hammer, by the way.
Yeah, the hammer's here.
We didn't want to...
Well, we'll have to get involved, too, a little bit.
Right.
So if the kittens aren't really going at each other, they're brawling a little now, the hammer might have to come out.
Well, it's right there.
Yeah.
The hammer's ready to go. We weren't going to introduce the hammer this early in the game, but
No.
it's out already, so...
You know why my nose is getting stuffy?
Why?
Because I have an allergy to animal dander.
Dander. Dander.
These stupid kittens. Someone suggesting, it's Psycho Bob from Baltimore, the running of the kittens.
Oh.
Yeah, that would
The
be...
running of the kittens.
Yeah, the running of the kittens. All right, so we got that going on today. We have 2 kittens in studio. What will happen to the 2 kittens today on the Opie and Anthony Show? 877-212-ONA. Some pictures are up on onaradio.com. I just got a picture of Kenny holding one of the kittens, and it's very, very awkward.
Oh, well, it just looks like he's going to inadvertently snap the kitten's neck.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, as we start today, what's gonna happen to old Jesse Jackson?
Nothing.
Nothing whatsoever?
Why would anything happen to him? He is a black man who criticized the black presidential candidate, which if it was a white guy would bring the wrath of all African Americans down on him, probably lose his job, reputation, whatever. But it's Jesse, so an apology within seconds got an acceptance of the apology from Obama's camp.
Yeah.
Even though he said he wanted to cut off a part of Obama's anatomy.
Well, we can't say it on the show?
That would make it impossible for him to have children.
We can say it on the show. It was in the news.
You say testicles, I guess, but
yeah.
Just say a slang form for that. Everybody knows what he said.
Wait, we really can't say what he said?
No.
They beeped it too. Oh, they beeped it too.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm ready to go off on the lawyers again. My favorite thing to do.
Well, he once said he wanted to cut off his testicles for, I don't know. Is that all he said was those 2 things, right? He said he's...
Yeah, because he was talking down to black America, talking down to black people. And, yeah, Jesse kind of slipped. He had the mic on.
Dummy.
And apparently there's a lot more goodies, a lot more tidbits that he said into that microphone.
The same microphone?
Yes.
Really?
What are they waiting
Yes. Well, Bill O'Reilly said that there are other clips that are much worse than what he said, but He's not looking to ruin anybody's reputation, so he will not air those statements because they don't have anything to do with the Obama situation. That, to me, is what we call in the business the big tease. Because you know this will come out, what he said. I'd love to know what he said. I'd love to know what old Jesse Jackson said. Well, the biggest hypocrite that you'll see.
You know, if we're talking politics, we should throw Stunt Brain on the radio for a second here.
Yes.
So what's the bullet points on this Jesse Jackson thing?
Jesse and another member of the Rainbow Coalition were at a Fox News setup. They were going to be doing an interview, and they put the mics on him without thinking that the mics were going to be hot.
Right.
So he was whispering over to the fella and said, "I'm upset at Barack. He's been talking down to the black people about the faith-based initiatives." And he said, and we've been cleared to say this, "I'd like to cut his nuts out."
Yeah, that's what he said.
And he was whispering it, but the mics were sitting there on their lapels. And then he said again, he's been talking down to the black people. And as Ant said, O'Reilly claims there is a lot more that's a lot worse. But until they can get Jesse on camera with him to defend each point, he doesn't want to just play it.
Yeah, okay.
What are you talking about? Oh, if it's news.
Of course.
Imus saying what he said was news that was replayed 500 times. Why wouldn't you replay a guy who has influence with a presidential candidate?
Yeah, let's see.
That's a real event.
Let's see what he's thinking when he doesn't know the mics are on.
Well, they'll get a week out of this.
Oh, that's why
they'll get a ton of coverage because Fox had it on at 8 o'clock with O'Reilly, 9 o'clock with Hannity, and 10 o'clock with Greta. Each one did their spin on this.
And they're the only ones that had the audio?
Yeah, well, they had that clip, and now once O'Reilly aired
Do we have the actual clip of Jesse Jackson saying this?
Yeah, we should have that.
Okay. Is it in this?
I don't think it's on that pile unless...
Oh, my God. We better have the clip.
Because every news network... You've got it, Sam?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's part of this? Is it track 1?
I think it's track 2.
Track 2?
Were you hiding it, Sam, because it's one of your brethren? Were you?
All right, this is what we got on the Jesse Jackson thing so far.
If in this thing I've said in a hot mic statement that's interpreted as distractions, I offer apology for that because I don't want harm or hurt to come to this campaign.
Really? You don't, huh?
What an insincere ass.
Oh.
Well, you know, no matter if you're black, white, a few other colors I'd like to mention, you know, apologies are never sincere.
No.
You're just trying to cover your own ass, no matter who you are.
But if that was a white guy making that, wouldn't Media Matters be a little bit more...
Oh, yes.
I mean, I just would like to know where they are on this. Personally, I don't think it's a big deal what he said. Like, who cares?
Yeah, I'm with you,
It shouldn't
Jimmy.
matter. But it also shouldn't matter what Dog the Bounty Hunter said in private to his son in a conversation. But
yeah,
it did. And
but
he
it
fired
did.
him.
He got fired.
But he's coming back.
He is, but he was
Dog
still
the Bounty
fired.
Hunter will be back.
Charlie Sheen had to come out and apologize for things he said on an angry answering machine tirade God knows how long ago.
How about Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah.
He made an ass of himself.
Yeah. So here's more Jesse Jackson.
Talking down to black people on this talking down to black people.
Talking down to black people.
Talking down to black people. What's Jesse's problem with Obama?
Jesse is a separatist. Jesse is a racist. A racist separatist that is no different than a white guy that wants for just white people. But, you know, that's a lot worse for some reason. Jesse's always been like this.
He's also connected.
So Obama...
His Rainbow Coalition is a pile of people that extort other people that run businesses, construction sites, and make them hire black people based on nothing more than their skin color, and make them hire them, or else they protest. It's extortion. It's mob tactics.
Can anybody answer this too? Why is there why is nothing being brought up the fact that he's basically threatened emasculation, a physical act of violence on a presidential candidate? Like the way the Secret Service...
Hey, there you go.
Why is that not being addressed? Like Eminem in a rap said something about shooting Bush or something. It was something to the nature of hurting President Bush. And the Secret Service did call on him. because they have to check everything out.
Yeah, is Jesse getting a little visit from the Secret Service?
Why is that angle not being explored by the media? Or maybe it isn't, or it hasn't happened yet.
We have a homeless guy that came in and went on a rant, a drunken homeless guy rant about committing a violent sexual act against the First Lady and the Queen of England. We didn't even say it. There was a homeless guy on our show, and we were out of work for a month because of it.
Yep.
What happens here? Jesse's threatening castration of the Democratic candidate for the president of the United States, and he slides.
Yeah.
It disgusts me. Ugh.
And then this is what Bill O'Reilly had to say. Bill O'Reilly had to say last night.
I want to tell everybody that we held back some of this conversation, and we did that because we didn't feel that it had any relevance to the conversation this evening. So
he's such a liar. Oh, Bill O'Reilly is a liar. He's saving it for ratings. Oh, my God, because now everyone's going to have to tune in Bill O'Reilly. Is he going to play tonight?
Oh.
I think he might play tonight.
After numerous letters I've received, that's what he'll do.
Yeah.
He'll make it sound like the public clamored for it. They wanted it so badly.
You, the people, have demanded that I play what I have.
We here at the O'Reilly Factor listen to our viewers.
Yeah.
We have gotten many letters that said we should play this audio. I will now play it because you'll play it because you know people will listen.
But I'm not going to play it at the top of the show because I want you to be watching for a while tonight.
Not in its entirety. You'll hear one word a day.
Right. And then we'll finally piece it all together a month from now. And that should be a ratings bonanza for the O'Reilly Factor. Bonanza. These guys are a bunch of phonies, all of them.
Yeah. Anthony raised
Shut up, Bill.
What a brilliant point Anthony raised about the Condoleezza Rice thing. That was you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
We laughed at something that a guy said.
Oh, it was a Condi Rice.
And Queen of England and, and Laura Bush. And everyone knew he was saying it to be funny. And that was the funny part of it, is that an obnoxious homeless guy was saying something that nobody considered real.
Of course.
But this is a guy who knows Obama, who has access to him physically.
Yeah.
Right.
He has physical access to Barack Obama consistently.
And made a threat of physical violence that was not in a joking manner.
No, it was not meant
Certainly
to be heard.
wasn't a joke.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt he seriously wants to, castrate Obama, but it wasn't in a joke. And why isn't the Secret Service all over him?
Dude, that was said to a guy in private. If you're overheard basically threatening to take a knife to a presidential candidate, they look at that.
Of course they do.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're a guy that can walk into his office without being searched.
Yeah.
They don't frisk Jesse Jackson when he shows up.
Of course not.
Please.
So I guess Obama's too white for Jesse Jackson? Is that what it comes down to? He wants Obama just to...
He'd rather have like Farrakhan in there, I guess.
He wants Obama just to focus on just black issues, probably.
Well, I think
is that his ideal candidate for the presidency? You think?
Here, Jesse Jackson's ideal black candidate for the presidency of this country is a black candidate that will never get elected in this country, which is Jesse Jackson. He ran a few times. He's too friggin' crazy. No one's voting for him. And that's what happened. He didn't even get close. And now he sees Obama has a genuine shot at getting elected as the president. And what? He's talking down to the black man?
He didn't like the Father's Day speech he gave. He didn't like the fact that he left Jeremiah Wright. And he didn't like the fact that the Father's Day speech, he had the nerve, like Cosby did, to air internal black laundry publicly. The blacks don't like it. Like when Cosby, black people know Cosby's right. They know he's right with what he said, but no, they don't like to hear that.
What do you say, Jimmy?
Basically about, you can't be a doctor talking like that and saying that crap. He was criticizing the way young black men or young black women are talking, the way older white people have been screaming about, young white people with heavy metal forever.
Yeah.
But black people didn't like that coming from him because it sounds like a white thing he said. It's the same thing with this. They don't like to hear that aired, but I think most black people probably feel that Obama spoke down to black men when he said that. They don't like it.
All right, here's
about fatherly responsibilities and keeping a family together and
all that.
Plus, he said he can't keep using the excuse of having been victimized or something. And look, maybe I can't speak for black people. Maybe most black people agree with him. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they agree with him. I'm wrong.
Well, basically, it was Obama talking about the Black Fathers thing, right? We got those clips. We could play them really fast. Does this work? Yes. Obama.
We are most dependent on the family. And we are called to recognize and honor how critical every father is to that foundation. But if we're honest with ourselves, we'll admit that too many fathers are also missing. You and I know this is true everywhere, but nowhere is it more true than in the African American community.
Why can't Whitey
Can't say that.
No, not what he's saying. Why can't we just comment as someone is talking? I would love to do that.
You get thrown out. That's called heckling.
Yeah, that's such a black thing, man.
That's heckling.
Whitey, we just sit there and we don't say a word. But, man, if you're black, you're like, uh-huh.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, you say it.
That's right.
Oh, you tell the truth there.
Like, could you please shut up?
Right, Whitey would be like...
I'm having a speech here.
Right.
Please be quiet.
But not if you're black, man. Uh-huh.
It's what it is. It's like they're in church all the time.
You tell it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's right, Obama.
Yeah, listen in the background.
We know that more than half of all black children live in single-parent households. Half. A number that's doubled since we were children. We know the statistics that children who grow up without a father are 5 times more likely to live in poverty and commit crime. They're 9 times more likely to drop out of school, 20 times more likely to end up in prison. We should be making it easier for fathers who make responsible choices and harder for those who avoid them. We should get rid of the financial penalties we impose on married couples right now and start making sure every dime of child support goes directly to helping children instead of bureaucrats.
There you go. He's just speaking the truth there.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what he said.
And Jesse has a problem with Obama speaking the truth and airing some of this
That's
stuff.
talking down to black people, by the way, as far as Jesse Jackson's concerned, instead of just saying, hey, there's a problem that really needs to be addressed here. How is that talking down to black people? Jesse's an ass.
The black church, just like the Catholic church, every other is a bit of a racket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and they kind of control the way you think and you look at things. Same with Catholicism or Judaism, or all of them do it.
Yeah.
So when you're kind of going against that grain, like when he threw Jeremiah Wright out, I mean, I think Jesse is a quote-unquote religious leader, so he kind of abandoned the black church, I think, to Jesse Jackson. Good.
Yeah.
Good. And he needs that. He's a guy that thrives in that victimization. Jesse Jackson thrives in black people being victim and second-class citizens, and that's what he needs to survive.
And before we take a break, let's go back to that Bill O'Reilly clip. You had a little more to say.
I want to tell everybody that we held back some of this conversation, and we did that because we didn't feel that it had any relevance to the conversation this evening.
Liar!
I do. Well, wait, Warren. I just want to make this very clear. We're not out to get Jesse Jackson. We're not out to embarrass him, and we're not out to make him look bad. If we were, we would have used what we have, which is more damaging than what you heard.
See, by saying that,
I know, that's a tease.
By saying that, he's damaging Jesse Jackson.
We would have used what he said, and wow, boy, you should have heard this. Wow.
You hear that? He is doing damage to Jesse Jackson by what he is saying.
This stuff makes Pat O'Brien's stuff look like a Sesame Street segment. Ho ho! Wait till you hear this on the O'Reilly Factor once I come up with an excuse and a way to air it.
Right.
That doesn't seem pandering.
Jackson. We're not out to embarrass him, and we're not out to make him look bad. If we were, we would have used what we have, which is more damaging than what you heard.
What an ass.
What we are trying to get out here is that there are some people who believe that the victimization deal, goes to hell if Barack Obama is elected president.
Bill O'Reilly from last night.
Bill O'Reilly.
Holding back some of the juicy stuff.
The good stuff.
Good.
I wonder what he's talking about.
They all suck.
I wonder what Jesse was saying.
They all suck.
The problem is him and Sharpton don't quote-unquote have jobs they can be fired from. They're both the head of these revolting organizations.
Separatist, racist organizations.
You can't tell exactly what it is they do.
Yeah.
Like, who pays their salary? Because they're supposed to be non-profit things. Who? No one knows who their bosses are.
The IRS is trying to find out.
I hope they
That's
do.
for sure.
They've both been alleged to have done some really dirty things.
Oh, of course. Mm-hmm. I love that video clip of Sharpton in the hotel room.
With a cowboy hat. He looks like he's wearing 5 different Halloween costumes.
At the same time.
Yeah. He looks like he's wearing an Annette Funicello wig with a stupid John Wayne hat. What are you doing, Al?
All right, we gotta hit our first break here.
Damn.
Fool.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, off to a good start.
Stunt Brain 2.
And Stunt Brain did pretty good with the first break there, giving us a little knowledge. 877-212-0&A. 2 kittens running around the studio. What are we going to do to these kittens today?
Kitty Thunderdome.
Yeah?
That's what I'm digging.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. If you're just tuning in, you should tune in a little earlier. That's what I'm thinking. Know why? Because we got some Jesse Jackson audio that's going to blow the socks off you. Well, we got to make sure we have a lot of people listening before we play that audio. Bill O'Reilly stinks. He is a bad dude. 877-212-0&A. Did we lose one of the kittens already?
Yeah, I think it went in the console.
Who did the blocking off? There's a thing left open there that I could probably hide in, and we're trying to find in there. We're trying to find in this other one with these 2 things left, that little holes that the thing could fall in.
Yeah, we don't want them to escape before we do what we're going to do with these kittens today.
There he is.
And boy, there's going to be a few people that are not going to be happy about it. There you go. We got him from behind the console with all the loose wires.
Yeah.
Maybe we do an obstacle course of death.
Yeah.
See which kitten could survive the obstacle
course of death, where they got to go from one end of the console to the other inside all the guts of the console. That might be.
We could at least start
good
with that. Shauna, Massachusetts, listening on BCN. How are you today?
Hey, that's so fucked up.
Whoa!
Hey. Whoa! Hold on, Shauna.
Whoa! Wow! Can we go back to her? I had to put her on hold. Shauna's not happy about what we're going to do with these 2 kittens today. Shauna,
she's cursing. No cursing, Shauna.
Stop cursing. What's effed up?
Your plan to put the kittens on a death run?
Well,
obstacle course?
Yeah, we want to do something. We got a couple of kittens, and we just kind of want to do something
pretty crazy today.
Yeah, where they compete against each other. We're trying to figure it out still.
Why don't you just take them for a walk? Maybe you'll get a date out of it.
Nah,
you can't walk a kitten. That works with dogs, not kittens.
We want to see how tough they are.
Yeah.
They're not very tough at all.
Well, how do you know?
It's about time we start doing some shocking things with the Opie and Anthony Show again.
Kitten gladiators.
The most shocking thing you can do is play some Operation Ivy. That'd be shocking.
What? Are you trying to promote a dumb band, you dope?
No, not at all. I just think that maybe music would work better than killing animals on the radio.
Do you understand the Opie and Anthony Show? We don't go for that hack crap. If you're like a faithful listener and you got a band, from time to time we'll play your band. We're not going to just play some stupid band.
Play whatever you want. Play Sublime.
What?
I think you just shouldn't kill a kitten.
What are you, a cat lover?
Yes, I am.
How many cats you got?
4.
4.
Hey, do we have Stephen Lynch kill a kitten? That could get everyone all riled up.
Psyched about what we're going to do with these 2 kittens.
I don't think anybody would be, happy about it.
Whatever, Shauna. Now, what was the name of that band again? It's some 80s band?
Yeah. I've heard of them.
Operation...
The first band that came to my head, Op Ivy.
Op Ivy?
It's an old punk band.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know a little something about punk rock. I don't know them. This?
Oh, of course. Whoa! I was waiting for that line.
Wow!
It's very dirty language those rockers use.
Yeah, they're very influential. The lead singer of Op Ivy is Tim Armstrong, the lead singer of Rancid. This was his first band.
The first man on the moon?
Yes. Yeah, Tim Armstrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is Rancid a popular band?
Oh, boy, are they.
Yeah.
And they influenced Green Day? See, I should know this
Absolutely,
stuff. I'm sorry. I'm
Green
sorry
Day-
to the punk rockers. I let you down today.
Green Day covers.
I guess I don't know much about punk rock. I was just trying to make believe.
No, they're great.
And I got caught.
You got nailed.
I sure did. Hey, we got a great story out of Rockland County. You hear about this mom?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Hey, Bob!
Hey, look who it is.
Hey, Bob, how
It's
are you?
Bob.
Hello, chaps. How are you?
What's up, Bob?
Oh, God. Here's Bob.
Jimmy, you didn't say hi to Bob.
Morning, Bob.
Let's get
Hey there, Jimmy.
Let me get a camera on Bob. Look at him. He's all pasty and white and English looking. Ain't that right, Bob?
Absolutely right, sir.
How does it feel, Bob, knowing the message boards are probably going, oh no, not Bob again. Not this gag again.
We hate Bob.
You know, Jimmy, I don't read the message boards much, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Matters to me.
It doesn't matter to me. Good. You just leave words out, Bob.
All right, Bob.
I think, Bob, have you been practicing your English accent?
I watched some Monty Python last night, actually.
I forgot Bob was going to be in here today.
Hey, Bob.
What are you doing for the show today, Bob?
Well, sirs, I've been working on some weapons for those beastly kittens.
Oh, look at
I got a kitty spear.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And it's shaking in your little nervous hands.
Yes, he's a little shaky Bob. Bob shakes a lot.
Yeah, Michael J. Bob. Long way to go for that one, wasn't it?
And I've been working on some kitten horns, if I can hold them down for a second and tape them on their little bloody heads.
How does it feel to bomb in Europe, too?
All right, Bob.
It's Bob.
Bob is working on the weapons for the cat thing that we're doing later on. All right. So long, Bob.
Cattiator.
Cattiator.
That's a cattiator.
All right, there he goes. Bob.
See you later, guys.
All right.
Good day.
Bob. There he goes.
Bob.
All right, Bob.
Bob's your uncle.
He's dead.
Bob.
For the people that aren't on board with Bob yet, he's one of our interns, and we noticed that he's quite pasty.
He just looks like a young English chap.
Yes, he's got very big ears. He looks basically like a cadaver. He's got a lot of teeth.
A little pasty, a lot of teeth.
Get a picture of a cadaver and just put a little bit of skin on it, and that's Bob.
Very young Prince Charles.
Yeah, he looks like he could be related to the royal family.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got some rosy cheeks.
Very rosy cheeks.
Lots of teeth, like I said, big ears.
And he just looks like he should speak English.
Sure.
In an English accent. And we noticed when we wanted him to do an English accent, he's incapable of doing it.
Right.
Like he said, I've never even tried. I think everybody's tried.
Sure.
Whether you're good or bad at it, I don't know. But
I want to acknowledge I'm horrible at it, but I love the bit, so I'm just going to go.
Tried.
Hey, Bob is back. Hey, Bob, what are you doing back here, Bob?
I was summoned by the producer.
He's terrible. You were summoned?
That's correct, sir.
Where are you from, Bob?
New Jersey.
No, not anymore.
No, you're from Liverpool.
Liverpool.
All right, Bob.
From Kent.
It's from Kent.
Good. Say a word that sounds the same in England and in the US. That adds to the joke. You should have said Birmingham.
Let's see. Bob needs to watch Mary Poppins. Maybe that'll help.
By the way, everyone on Instant Feedback is also saying hi to you. Hello, Bob.
They're calling you the douche of Kent.
Yeah, they're spelling Bob B-O-H-B on Instant Feedback.
Yeah,
they're all getting involved.
Yes,
now.
Bob.
Hey, Bob.
That's right.
And we also have told everyone if you see Bob around the hallways or in another studio or in the office, as soon as he arrives, you got to go, "Hey, Bob!
Hey, Bob!
Getting a lot of that today.
Let's go to the pub.
That's right.
All right, Bob.
All right.
Back to making the weapons of destruction for the kitten thing.
Absolutely, for those beastly creatures.
Well, there he goes, Bob. All right. See you later, Bob. There you go, Bob. There he goes.
Bob just speaks English and then puts this voice on it.
Yeah.
And he goes like this and says for some reason he calls us Sir.
Sir.
Oh, he's in hell. We just made him into a little English lad out of nowhere. Just for our amusement.
Bob is a fool.
He really is a fool. Oh, Bob. That's right, Bob. By the way, the pal talkers, when you see Bob arrive, you gotta like type out the welcome. Bob. What a great story coming out of Rockland County, man. We talk about this stuff from time to time. You got a mom, and she's getting 2 years in jail for having sex with high school boys.
Yeah, but that seems like a typical story that you every so often these stories pop up. This one has some special added little twists.
It sure does.
That make the story a little sexy.
A little saucy.
A little saucy.
Beth Monica.
Yeah.
What?
Is that it?
Beth Monica.
I've heard Monica or Modica.
Oh, Modica?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go Modica. What the hell? And we think there's a double standard here. Yeah, I think like older guy banging young girls in high school, not so good. Mm-hmm. But if you're a 14 or 15-year-old boy, this is what we dreamed of growing up. Most of us, anyway.
And if you're a pig, like this woman is,
yeah,
you're going to get some time.
Oh yeah.
If you're hot like that, what the hell was her name? That blonde.
If you're a blonde teacher. Huh? What'd you say?
John Benet Ramsey.
By the way, yes, that was 12 years ago, and the Ramseys have finally been acquitted. Well, not acquitted. They never went to trial, but they're not suspects in the investigation anymore.
Because what, new DNA stuff?
Yeah, new DNA stuff. And then I thought like 12 years ago, and then you think, John Benet probably would have been pretty hot right now.
She would have been about, what, 16?
No, she was 6. She was 18. She was 6 when she was
18.
Oh, she was 6. Okay, 18.
18. All right, Jean Benet's legal.
Well, great. Who wants to be first?
They found DNA from touch DNA. They call it, like if you just like on her like little sleeper, like where you touched, so where you leave a trace.
Yes.
And it's creepy that they found it. Yeah.
All right. So this mom, listen to this story. A Rockland County mom was sentenced yesterday to 2 years in prison for having sex with underage boys.
Mm-hmm.
But her most severe punishment may have been the humiliating tirade by her 16-year-old daughter. Beth, 44, wept as daughter Danielle told the judge that she was banging on the bathroom door at the family home in Sloatsburg one day last year as her mom and boyfriend were engaging in... Do you have the big...
Oh, my God.
This needs a stinger, my friend.
Wait, her mom and her boyfriend, or her mom and her mom's boyfriend?
The daughter's boyfriend was with the mom. This is really sexy.
So the kid is 15, I guess.
I'm going to back up. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. So the daughter is banging on the bathroom door at the family home in Sloatsburg one day last year as her mom and the daughter's boyfriend were engaging in oral sex.
Wow.
Danny Porter!
Yeah.
Did you know anyone growing up?
Razzle dazzle.
Yeah,
that's a little razzle dazzle
going on. Yes, Jimmy.
Did you know anyone who... I knew one guy growing up who had sex with his girlfriend and then her mom. Like, not at the same time, but like he had banged the mom a few times on the side.
Really?
Yeah. But no one thought it was abuse. We were all like, how great is that? Who
That's
is
what
she?
we say all the time. I mean,
16, 17?
that is some hot stuff when you're growing up, man. That is really hot stuff.
But look at the picture of her.
Well,
looks like Ace Frehley.
With Joey Ramone's hair.
Well, that's why, like you said earlier, that's why she's getting the 2 years, because she's ugly.
Because she's ugly.
Exactly. If she was hot, she gets a little probation and
if
a little...
she was that LaFave girl.
Yeah.
That
the judge would give her a tussle like, oh, you.
Yeah. Knock it off, you.
Why don't you sweep up a few roads?
Yeah.
How does Naomi Campbell assault a cop on a plane and get community service? And this one's just throwing a poor kid a bone.
Yeah, no kidding.
And she's in Dutch.
The weirdest thing is she was a prosecutor. This lady was a lawyer. She was a former assistant district attorney in this area, and her ex-husband was the chief of police. Or
Is the chief of police.
Oh, you think he's catching it at the station house?
Oh, I think maybe at the station house some jokes might be going around.
Well, the story continues. We were competing for the same 15-year-old boy, Danielle, the daughter, said. I was betrayed by both of them.
Yeah.
No, you weren't betrayed by him. He did what he had to do for the story for the rest of his life.
Perhaps if you were a little more like dear old mom.
Exactly.
He wouldn't have to run to the bathroom.
Dear old mom didn't go, ooh.
No.
Old mom knows what a boy wants.
I'm not going to do that. Oh, yeah? Well, your mom will.
That's right.
Not only did he bang his girlfriend's mother, he banged an older woman, he banged the prosecutor, and he banged the wife of the chief of police. You have... This kid...
The trifecta.
He really did. You have to give it to him, sweetie. Yeah. He's wrong to not do it.
Well, the daughter urged Rockland County Judge Catherine Bartlett to send her mother to state prison for this.
Wow, that daughter is pissed.
Yeah, in handling down the sentence, Bartlett said, "Your daughter's boyfriend? That's disgusting." That's all how you look at it. Not so disgusting if you're a kid or if you're like as old as we are, thinking back to our youth.
Let me tell you something. It's got to be like this. That 15-year-old boy going out with the 15-year-old daughter, who I saw on the news, and she wasn't that bad. But the constant bartering that you used to have to do at 15 with a girl to get anywhere was just infuriating. Infuriating. There had to be some booze involved. It was this constant back and forth of how far can I get? Can I do this? And you'd leave just sexually frustrated, usually. And then here's the woman, the mother. She's what, 40 what? 42, 44, whatever the hell it was.
She's got a little 40 flurf going on.
Little 40 flurf thing.
She's a 40 flurfer.
And you know she's done everything, and she'll do anything with this kid, including, not having to need any tissues for cleanup.
And how cool was this mom? I'm getting another note. Supplied booze and pot to the kid parties.
Wow.
At the
now
house.
She's the best mom ever.
Mother
of the year. Yes, of course. And here's this kid like being offered sexual favors without any deal making.
Right.
After drinking and smoking some weed.
Right.
Of course he's going to do it.
And of course this is our take on this. Of course, that kid is walking around bragging. He's the kid that was involved in this mother-daughter thing.
Don't get pulled over, though.
Huh?
Oh, whoa.
Don't get pulled over.
Why is the police chief's car pulling me over? Usually it's a regular patrolman.
Why is he coming out of the car with a baseball bat?
You're in a heap of trouble, boy.
Yeah.
That's an attention getter.
How embarrassing, though, to be knocking on the bathroom door while your mother's in it. I mean, that's what got her like, humiliated.
Well,
hi, officer. Why did you pull me?
Yeah. Well, then you got Beth's 12-year-old son. She also talked to the judge. He also talked to the judge. Excuse me. I need to know when she gets out of jail, it will be safe for me to be around her.
Wow.
That's what
is he implying that she would have some type of sex with her own son?
I don't know. Beth's attorney asked for a shorter sentence, saying the outlaw behavior was an aberration, and noting that these stupid lawyers, and noting that Beth, a former prosecutor in Queens and Rockland, has already lost her law license and child custody.
Well, of course.
She lost her job in the Queens DA's office after allegedly making racial remarks to a coworker.
Oh, she's got a history, does she?
Oh, she's a beaut.
I love this one.
No kidding.
Where are they from? What state?
Rockland County.
Around here.
A little town called Sloatsburg.
I love this chick. She does racial humor. She passes off. She's a good girl.
She's fun. She sounds like a fun mom to have around the house.
Sure. Let's go to Catfish. Hey, Catfish.
Hello, boys.
Hey, hold on? Can we get some of the audio of this? Because I want to hear the disgust in some of these reporters' voices here.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't get it. I'm telling you. Maybe not the smartest thing to say on a radio show, but it is such a double standard.
Yeah, totally.
14, 15-year-old boys, we dream of this, and we're not scarred by this type of activity.
Nope.
Catfish, what do you got?
Well, buddies, I tell you, when I was between the ages of 15 and 17, I was banging my my best friend's mom.
Yeah.
For those 2 years, it was wonderful. I mean, I loved all that. Everybody knew about it too. All my other friends knew, and my brother, he was banging the aunt.
Wow.
It was great, man. I tell you, she taught me a lot of things.
Now, are you scarred for life by this experience back in the day?
Well, I tell you, the only thing I don't like about it is I can't find one as good as her.
It's so hot, man. My French teacher would flirt when I was like a freshman in high school, and I think she was just being nice because I was kind of mopey with glasses.
Right.
But I didn't know back then. I might have had a shot.
Right.
I might have had a shot.
Yeah. You might
Sexy,
have.
man.
I don't know. Kid's mom scared me. I wasn't into that.
Really?
Whole mom thing.
Dads are hotter.
Yeah.
Let's go to break. 877-212-0-A. The phones are lit. A lot of people have stories of, doing exactly this.
At least so, wow.
So we'll take a few of those after the break.
For the illiterate and ignorant, this is dangerous propaganda.
Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got two kittens running around the studio today. What will happen to the kittens? We'll have to wait and see. 877-212-0-A. The one kitten got really scared. We started up the music.
Yeah,
and what happened?
It bolted off and ran headfirst into a mic stand. Very funny. The smash.
They're starting to get a little too comfortable in the studio right now. I don't like that.
Cat's going to get interviewed.
Hey, Bob's back!
Looking to be on mic. Hey, Bob! Hey, Bob!
Hey, Bob, what's up?
What are you doing?
What brings you back here, Bob?
Oh, delivering the feedback.
All right, then.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Well, what does it say, Bob?
Don't know, sir. Didn't rush to read it. Printed it out. Walked it on over.
Oh, just the most awful.
All right, Bob.
Awful little accent.
Right. See you later.
Hiya, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
Hiya, Bob. There's Bob.
Wow, this is A-Rod, huh?
What's coming out now?
Yeah.
Well, now there's a picture on the front page of him with a fine black woman.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Didn't you usually go white?
Well, she's like light black.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, all right.
And, yeah, well, sure, we all have friends just like this one. Because that's what he's saying. They're friends.
Hey, did you notice he doesn't have a lot of fat friends?
Right, thank you.
That's great.
That's kind of what I'm getting at, Jimmy. I love when these things come out and it's like, she's just one of my friends. And like Jimmy just said, yeah, sure. We all us men just walk around with tens as friends.
Yeah, we don't have sex. We're like, no, we're friends. It'll hurt the friendship, and I'm married.
Right.
What do you want? Very realistic.
Alex Rodriguez. He's calling this one his buddy. We all have buddies like
that's a buddy.
We all have buddies like Alicia Marie. Wow, she's filming a reality series.
A reality series, huh?
Yeah, but there you go. Another one of Alex Rodriguez. I guess drinking buddies or something.
That's a friend.
Sure.
Whenever you call up a friend to go out,
yeah,
that's what you call.
Yeah, why don't you tell your wife or girlfriend that you're going out with your buddy?
Yeah, it's my pal.
And she happens to be either a stripper or a fitness model or a trainer. and there's not a hint of yuck on her entire body.
Not any yuck.
Not even a hint, my friend. Why don't you tell your wife or girlfriend that you're just buddies and see how that works out for you?
Uh-oh.
What happened now to the kitten?
One of the cat is he has found an aluminum, that little aluminum ball you just threw.
Aluminum foil.
That was the key.
Oh, really?
That's it.
Dumb thing now. Good. It went right into the thing. Now you can't get it. Now
They'll get it. They're very resourceful.
Hey, how are the kitten weapons coming along?
Pretty good. They got little horns.
Yeah.
They got things for their paws to put little claws on them that are bigger, like Freddy Krueger type claws.
Nice.
And we'll see which one emerges victorious in the Kitty Thunderdome.
All right, let's go back to the phones. We got Sean in Jersey. It's the Opie and Anthony show, Sean. What do you got?
Hey, what's going on, buddies? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
The big one is in 9 days, Jimmy. I'm keeping track, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I got a story. Actually, when I was a freshman, it was quite a couple of years ago. I'm 25 now, but my buddy was always talking to the new counselor. She was young. She was only 20, probably 24 at the time. And lo and behold, we all had a little idea of what was going on with him and her. And, you know, he kind of kept denying it, didn't really talk too much about it. But then once we started having some state troopers and / other type of individuals questioning him and talking about it, he finally broke the news to the boys of what was going on there. Now, I'm over in Jersey in like Morris County, and I'd be going to his house. We were only 15 at the time, and he would have 5-foot bongs, and I was like, "What the heck? What's going on here?" And $100 bills. And lo and behold, there was a huge investigation, and ends up being that he was banging her on the desk and bringing her to his house when his parents weren't home, and it was just a big thing, a big situation. Just wanted to share the story.
Very nice. So he was 15, and how old was she?
She was 23 at the time. Beautiful.
All right, that's good.
Yeah.
And the thing was, it was just like he kind of always played that role. He was one of my buddies that just kept everything on the side, and then we finally heard the news, and then it was on the front page of the paper the next week.
Yikes!
Wow. And he's not scarred by this experience, right?
Oh no, not scarred at all. He tells my little brother this story all the time. Tell him to try it out.
Yeah, they all brag about it. That's what you do.
That's exactly what you do. Have a good day, boys.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Jamie in Syracuse. Jamie.
How you doing?
Pretty good, Jamie.
Jimmy, happy birthday. You still look like you're 12.
Aw. Jimmy's wandering around. What's up, Jimmy? You're obsessed with the kittens, I think.
The cats were by that door.
Yeah.
I could see it now. Someone's going to walk in and crush one of their heads with that.
Jimmy is very lovable when it comes to the little kittens.
Well, they're knocking around this ball. Gotta keep them in line.
I'm assuming that people kind of be a little responsible and know that there's kittens in here and maybe not crush their heads in the door.
Right. But anything goes.
Anything goes. You never know.
Anything goes with the
Bob might walk in. Bob.
One of the overeager interns will walk in.
Yeah.
Not thinking. They're too nervous to be on the air.
Oh, big trotting feet.
Do you need Bob to maybe do something with the door?
Yeah, I was actually. Let me ask Bob to make a sign.
All right. Well, let's get Bob.
Bob. Make it in English.
Hey, Bob!
Top of the morning, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
Hello.
Jimmy?
Hey, Bob, I need you to make a sign. And I needed to say, be careful, kittens at play. And put it on the door so people think of that when they're walking in.
Get right on it, sir.
Good.
All right, then.
There you go, Bob.
So long, Bob.
I hope he doesn't come in much today. I ain't talking like this. I've got a club foot.
There goes Bob. Jamie, Syracuse, how are you?
You guys are crazy.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Right, so, when I was 17 years old, I was dating this girl that was also 17, and I dated for a little while, and one night I got done doing bad stuff to her, and I was cooking mac and cheese like 2 o'clock in the morning. I look over at her mother's bedroom, and she's standing there naked. It was like a porn movie. It was amazing. So I look away because I thought she didn't want me to see her. 2 minutes later, I look back, and she's still there. So I'm like, okay, game on. She says, come here, and I did bad stuff with her, too.
So where was the daughter while you were doing bad stuff with the
In
mother?
her bedroom sleeping when I was making mac and cheese. I almost burnt the house down.
How hot is that? Let's be honest, as guys, that's pretty hot.
Did you only?
Although Anthony wasn't into the mother thing.
Nah.
But see, if the daughter was 17, the mom was what?
She was like 42.
42.
So, like, 2 months later, she really upset me, so I wanted to ruin her life, so I told her what happened.
You told the daughter what happened?
You wanted to ruin her life?
No, I'm definitely not like. And for the next month, I was kind of scared because they're crazy Indians. So.
Wow.
So what? Wait, you only had sex with her once?
The daughter or the mother?
The mother.
Just one time. One time.
One time only. But you never forgot. You never forgot it, right? And
my God.
All right. Well.
Where was the father?
Dream about it. He wasn't around. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I love that. A good broken home.
Yes, exactly. I am a housebreaker.
I need a broken home. Like when a girl goes, and then my father left, I immediately get a tent. He did he?
Care about your problem.
You know your chances just really went up.
Quadrupled from 0 to 4. That's not proper math.
I'm missing right now.
Jamie, we're doing some jokes here, please.
No, go ahead, Jamie. It's all about you. We didn't mean to interrupt with you, but go ahead.
Yeah, a few jokes were being thrown around.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
You guys are pretty good at that. That's the end of the story. So it was the best day of my life, and I'll never forget it.
Was she good in bed?
The mother, actually, no. She was dead, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Wait, can I?
Worst
So wait a
situation.
minute. You said something very interesting there. The best day of your life was that.
Yes. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
It was a mother and daughter in the same night. How could it not be?
That's not a bad one.
It's just a good one to have in your resume. Yeah.
All right, listen, we're thank you. We got wow. All right, Greg in DC swears this story is true. We don't know if this story that you're about to hear is true.
Okay.
Just want to cover our own asses today.
Hope it's not a guy that dated my sister.
Because Greg is going to mention a celebrity. Greg.
Yes.
What's up, buddy?
I worked at Meriwether Post Pavilion when I was 16 years old, summer of 1987.
What is that, like a concert venue, or I don't know?
Yeah, it's a big concert venue in the Maryland area.
Is it one of those outdoor shells?
Yes.
Okay.
Outdoor, a little bit of indoor. The artists are backstage. And the crew that I was on, I was out there cleaning up early in the mornings, and if you did well, they brought you in at night. And everybody wanted to come in and watch Belinda Carlisle. So I busted my hump trying to make sure that I cleaned everything as well as I could those days, because we didn't employ Latinos, we employed high school kids. And I did my best. I got brought up for that night so I could work backstage, keep it clean, keep the dressing rooms filled with whatever they asked for. And she was a regular person. She was pretty cool. She didn't ask for anything stupid like Neil Diamond did.
What did Neil Diamond want?
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Neil Diamond had to have a bowl of green M&Ms, and he had to have 4 private telephone lines brought in
hack.
at all times.
That's kind of hack. Come
The
on.
M&M things is hack.
The green M&M.
stupid.
Are you being serious? Can we find that
I'm
online?
absolutely serious. I kid you not.
Who started the green M&M crap? Was that Van Halen?
I think that's the one that really made it popular. I think they were brown. They wanted M&Ms, but with all the brown ones taken out or something.
Right.
I don't know.
All right, what people handling your M&Ms?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want someone like picking out. Yeah, exactly. All right, Greg. So Neil Diamond.
So anyway, I was working backstage. We weren't allowed to leave until everything was taken care of, and we could stick around as late as we needed to. So the concert's over at about 11 o'clock. I'm there at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm about to roll out, and the door for the trailer that she was in opens up. She sees me and says, "Hey, can you come up here?" She's kind of hammered. She says the room just needs to be straightened out. So I go up, I grab some trash, I pull it together, I throw it in a bag. I'm about to walk out, and she grabs me from the front of the shirt, pulls me into her, and lays a big kiss on me, and then just lets me go. And I'm thinking, I've got the greatest story in the world. I get to tell everybody I kissed Belinda Carlisle. So I start to walk out of the trailer. I get 2 steps down the trailer. She grabs me from the back of the shirt and says, "Where are you going?" And I turn around. She gets down and just kind of flops, not really a sit because she was pretty drunk. And I lean in. She starts making out with me. The sex that we had lasted all of about 60 seconds because I was a virgin. And this is Belinda Carlisle.
Wow.
And I had no idea what I was doing. So she just
kept grabbing things and putting them places and doing the right stuff. And when I walked out of there, wow. I had memories that lasted me for most of my junior year of high school when I didn't really have to date much. I just spent a lot of time alone.
What year was that?
1987.
Wow, how cool is that? She took his virginity.
This is what Greg is saying. We have no effing idea.
Yeah, would that be great if Iraq actually had the I don't know, the initiative and the brains to play maybe a Go-Go song during part of that story, just to maybe punch it up a little bit.
What are you looking at?
I was on the stairs.
Yeah, Iraq, don't worry. When the big bosses come to us and say you got to thin your staff, don't worry about it. You're safe. Trust me.
What are you looking at, Iraq?
Trust me, Iraq. You're going to be safe when they come to us and go, look, you guys have 30 guys working for you behind the scenes. You're going to have to cut your staff in half. Don't worry. You're going to be one of the ones that make it.
Guy's telling a Belinda Carlisle story. Well, what are you looking at instead of maybe finding a Go-Go song?
I was looking on Smoking Gun on Neil Diamond's Rider to see about some of the
Who
other
gives a
stuff.
crap about the green M&Ms?
We talked about that for 2 seconds, and then, oh, well, our lips are sealed. Could have
sealed that day.
Apparently not.
What?
I just wanted to share. I know that there's going to be lots of calls.
You did share too? What?
Frankly, I'm the one who gets to sleep.
People! I know, that's why I love this
guy. Just keeps
I love him.
Plow right through your conversation.
That's what happened with Belinda Carlisle. She was trying to say, look, I need this, and he just jumped on her and kept talking while she was going, what are you doing?
And they've been looking for this guy ever since.
Yeah.
Well, how about it, Go-Go's?
Oh, wow, Iraq. Holy jeez. How spontaneous.
Yeah, wow. You're just amazing, Iraq.
Hey, dude, was it fat Belinda Carlisle? Or, you just keep talking. Was it fat Belinda Carlisle or skinny Belinda Carlisle?
It was chubby Belinda Carlisle.
Chubby?
She
Yeah.
wasn't quite fat yet.
Was this before or after the Go-Go's when you hit it?
This was after the Go-Go's. That's why Iraq should have been playing Heaven on Earth.
Oh, wow.
Still, I mean.
Why would he?
Why would he know that? He had it in his iPod. Sissy. All right, listen, anticlimactic since the bit's over.
Yeah.
Now we'll just listen to this like bunch of fruits, watching kittens knock a little ball around, listening to Belinda Carlisle stuff. We should all be shot with a man gun.
What is a...
Oh, God.
All right, Greg. Thank you.
Thank you, boy.
Al Roker looks like the grape on the back of the underwear.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Steve.
Does anyone have those type of underpants on
Anthony?
today? So we can make a...
Fruit of Looms.
Oh.
Hey,
no.
Bob!
Hey, what's up, Bob? People, by the way, the research is coming in.
Yeah.
People hate Bob.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah,
that's why we're going to drill this into the ground. What do you think? We're stupid? What's up, Bob?
I just think that's absolutely dreadful. I think I have such talent.
All right, Bob.
I can't imagine why they would dislike me.
They hate you, Bob.
I really do.
You're despised.
They hate the way we all talk in these accents when you walk in.
When Bob comes in, hey, Bob.
You know, they can just bugger off then, right?
Whoa! Now he's pulling out some English words.
Ooh. Someone's been on Wikipedia. Bugger, feeling randy.
That's right.
All right, chop then.
Chop.
Just dip your teeth in a cesspool, you'll have it all.
There goes Bob.
All Bob eats is fish and chips.
He was late. There was a lot of fog on the moors.
Yuck.
By the way, Danny came in without his hat on.
Yes.
Danny's hairdo. He looks almost like a clown. It's a clownish hair. And on cue, when I say that, Jared walks in with his psychopath doll hair.
Danny's hair is fantastic.
Awful.
Just to explain, we did this thing called Afro Wars. I don't. When did we officially start Afro Wars?
1985.
You know the day?
It was the day before our Christmas break.
Oh my! And these guys haven't got a haircut since. Him and Sam, especially. Right? You haven't had a haircut.
I've had trims, but like where I've told the barber just like shape it up so it's not like ridiculous messy around my ears, and then they've ended up taking off some length.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of I am kind of upset about that.
Wait a minute. That means you're out.
I should be longer.
You're out. I win.
No,
You're out.
you got shape ups too.
No, I cut it with scissors in my kitchen. That doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
No. Cutting in the kitchen.
Any
You're a bunch of frauds.
Because otherwise I'll have like a little afro rat tail.
I don't care what you'll have.
Oh, so you're just cutting the back?
Yo, just like a rat. It's not shaped up at all.
Doesn't matter. What did Danny do?
He went to the barber.
Well, what am I going to do? Cut my own hair in my kitchen? Like,
Yes.
No.
It's a war.
The funny thing is, this Afro Wars, we gave up on it months ago.
Nobody
But
gives up.
But these guys continue to grow their dumb hair. You guys haven't had a haircut in, what, 7 months, something like that?
I haven't cut my hair since October.
October?
Wow.
October was the last time I cut
8
my
months. You're going to make a year.
Hell yeah, I'm going to make a year and then some.
No, you really got to just stop now.
I don't know if anyone's going to get this reference, but Danny's hair is sort of looking like Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
Doc Brown is 20s.
Oh, what a shame. We have to hit a break right
Stunt
now.
Brain just held up the break sign immediately when the Back to the
shame.
Future talk started.
That was pretty heavy.
Heavy? Oh, wow.
What does that mean?
Well, see, he kept saying heavy, and Doc Brown didn't understand it. He thought maybe it was some kind of a problem with the gravitational pull of the Earth in the future. Yeah. And he thinks plutonium can be bought at any corner drugstore in the future when, it can't be.
Ronald Reagan. You mean the actor?
The actor?
All right, listen. Just let me know.
Wow, look at Danny's hair. Great Scott.
All right, look. Let me know how long it's going to be today. 10, 15 minutes you need?
Danny's
how many minutes you need?
Oh, I don't know.
Danny has a dog named Einstein.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how long it'll take. Let me consult this picture of Thomas Edison and ask him, Tom, how long is this going to take? I don't know. Oh.
Can I say how much I hate the way the whole crew gathers around the mic?
Yeah,
like animals around a watering hole, but no one commits to the microphone so they don't have a bomb. They all just kind of hang back in case something fucks
They're
up.
getting ready. They're revving up.
Oh, someone says this bit needs the sucks capacitor. Come on, how do you not like it? Oh, all right.
I'm going to go to Philly and say hi to Brian. Brian, what's up, buddy?
Hello. I was thinking that we would all like Bob a lot better if he ate some sushi with a whole bloody lot of wasabi.
Does he eat sushi?
Should we ask Bob?
Oh, God.
We can make it quick.
I hate Bob.
By the way, soon to be heard on WISP. Yes.
Bob! Hello, Bob!
Hello.
Brian!
Yo!
You got Bob?
Hello, Bob!
Hello, Bron.
Hold on.
Do you have
Bron?
Hello, Bron. He's all of a sudden a mixer.
He thinks he's talking to a muffin.
Hello, Bron.
Hello, Bob.
Hello.
Do you like sushi?
Sushi.
Sushi.
The Japanese delectable.
Yes, he's doing perfect, just as I taught him.
This is some of the best improvisation ever.
Just state what something is and remove all humor as if there's a cleaning product involved. That's right, my new company, Watch a Joke. I'll watch any joke right out of the segment.
Sure, Brian. I like sushi, as you say.
Bloody hell. Would you eat it with a whole bloody lot of wasabi?
That's right. A little ginger on the side.
All right, Bob. Boy, your improv sucks.
Brian, that's not why they hired me.
But it's why they're going to fire you.
That's why they...
Steve from Bay Show is calling him an American douchebag in London.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't use that word.
Well, now we got the sushi clip.
Sure we can.
Sushi clip.
Well.
This is horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
That's eaten with sushi. The powerful wasabi. That's eaten with sushi.
Dan in Ohio. Dan.
Hello,
Hello, brother man. What's going on?
Hello.
Hello.
What can I do for you, Dan?
That's what I was going to say. Damn it.
All right, he's gone. All right, bub.
All right. See you then.
Carry on then, bub. There's bub.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, Jimmy found some twine.
Aw, these dumb kittens. 2 of them in studio.
They're so little.
Hey, after the break, I didn't think we were going to do this today.
Yeah.
But it is a slow news day. We
What do we
already
got?
covered the Jesse Jackson thing. We got What's the Haps?
Oh, I love that segment featuring our own Sam.
What's the Haps at Nike Town after the break? Right back at you. Opie and Anthony. Bunch of things going on right now. Someone brought it to our attention to check out Google Trends today. Something weird is going on. The number 1 Google trend today is the swastika.
Why?
We don't know why. The actual symbol is the number 1 Google trend today. What's that about? Do we know?
Interesting.
It was very hot like 2 hours ago.
Did anything happen? Nazi related?
I have
that
no
would
idea.
make the swastika the number 1 thing on Google trend?
We'll try to get to the bottom of that.
Yes.
But they're calling it spicy hot. Hotness level, spicy.
Wow.
And then remember, we were talking about that woman in Rockland County. She had sex with her daughter's boyfriend while the daughter was banging on the bathroom. Mommy was taking care of the boyfriend.
Yeah.
She got 2 years.
Yep.
And we made an observation that when these teachers do their thing, it really depends on how hot they are as far as what kind of prison sentence they're going to get.
Yep.
So Danny did a quick little search and got a few teachers and their sentences.
Yeah.
And gave us their pictures with their sentence. And maybe we could put these pictures up on onaradio.com so people can play along at home. But we could certainly help this out with your visual, definitely.
Yeah.
We got Kathy
Hemminghouse.
Looks like that, sure. She's a pig.
She is, I'm trying to think of who she looks like. She does look like somebody.
She's a pig. Don't even say the sentence yet. She is a pig.
Yeah. Short, very messy hair.
Yeah.
A big fat man, old
She
man
looks like
face.
me.
Hey, no, it's not Jimmy.
She looks like me
with a wig.
Cover the hair.
with the wig, a little bit. Oh. Actually, when Danny handed me this picture, I really thought it was a guy teacher at first. I swear to God. So you got her, you got Kathy, she's a pig. Then you got Deborah
LaFavre.
Right. Don't some people don't know the prison sentence for her,
Look,
so don't say anything.
I'm just looking at the picture.
She's literally a 10. She's gorgeous. This girl is just
amazing.
Beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Then you got Kelly Peterson.
Yeah.
Old chub face.
Yeah.
Not too good. Not too good.
She's not that bad, though. I mean, she's not awful. I can't see her body, obviously.
She's awful. She's not as awful as Kathy, but she's
kind of oinkish.
She's oinkish. And then you got Carrie McCandless.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's definitely hot.
Yeah.
Not as hot as Deborah LaFavre. Right. But she's definitely hot. Another blonde with what looks to be very nice blue eyes, right? Very nice eyes.
People are amazing. Like, I'm looking at Pal Talk here, and someone says Deborah LaFave, a 10 for a teacher, maybe. Like, just look at that.
You know, she looks like Kara from MySpace a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Around the mouth area.
That's just like, I don't know, whatever your type is, but you gotta kind of fess up that.
Well, her face is way better than her body.
No, body's amazing.
That's not an amazing body. Let's be honest with each other. But the face is ridiculous.
I think she's sexy hips.
You think?
Hips don't lie. Wyclef says that along with...
Hear that, E-Rock? Hips don't lie. Exactly.
Yeah, so the...
hot for teacher? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, whatever.
So we got 4 teachers that had sex with kids. So where do you want to start? All right, let's start with Deborah
Lefevre.
She got no prison time.
None prison.
Because she's hot. This is exactly what we said earlier, because she's hot. No prison time.
When they showed her walking in and out of the courthouse, and she's wearing a nice skirt and looks all put together.
Yeah.
It's very nice. No prison time at all.
Right.
She did get some house arrest. I think she was under like 3 years house arrest or something. But compared to some of the other sentences that people have handed out.
Right. And then you got.
Can anybody hum "Hot for Teacher"? Maybe.
What?
Can anybody hum it? Maybe.
Yeah, you're right. Why don't you give Jimmy that look again?
Hot for Teacher. A bad old bad.
You are paying attention to what's going on with our careers, right? Do you honestly think we're going to be able to keep everybody?
I don't want to get.
We're hoping for the best, but you never know.
Hope for the best, expect
I certainly
the worst.
would be working my ass off at this point in time. Is that her? No. All right.
It's an ass.
So then we move on to Carrie McCandless. Remember when we said that she's definitely hot, but not as hot as Deborah?
Right.
She got 45 days for having sex with a kid.
45 days.
And she got 45 days because she's also hot.
Yeah. Not quite as hot as
hot.
Deborah Lefevre. But hot.
Hot.
A little cougarish.
Then we move on to Kelly Peterson, who Jimmy says isn't that bad.
I can't see her body. Her face is
Dude, she's got pizza face. There's acne all over this thing. She's got chubby
she's a
cheeks.
teacher, though. I mean, she's a lady. I don't know what that meant.
She's got kind of a piggy nose, too.
Yeah, she's got an oinker of a nose.
But she's not as bad as, the likes of a Kathy Hemminghouse.
Kathy looks like me scowling. You're not seeing how much that looks like. I can't believe I can see nothing but my face in that.
All right, we'll do like a... wait, look, do the same face, Jimmy.
Dude.
Do this... Oh, my God. Can we do a split screen with this
somebody
on onaradio.com?
That lady looks like me. I'm telling you.
So this Kelly Peterson, definitely a lot uglier than Deborah and Carrie.
Yeah.
And she also had sex with a kid. She got 6 years.
6 years.
Proving our point.
Moving up the ugly scale.
The uglier you are, the more time you do. And then we move on to this pig of a woman, Kathy
Hemminghouse.
She's just awful in every way.
Looks like Jimmy. And this is a little surprising, a little excessive. The death penalty. She actually was put to death.
For her ugliness?
For patting a young boy on the buttocks.
Yes. And we'll put all these pictures up on onaradio.com with their prison sentence. She got 12 plus years.
12 plus.
If this doesn't prove our point.
Well, and to be fair, though, she did have multiple counts.
Well,
so Deborah Lefevre.
Yeah,
Lefevre. That Hemminghouse, she had like 6 or 7 counts of misconduct.
Oh, counts.
Way to wreck
she's
our
a very
bit.
special woman.
Way to wreck our bit, Danny.
Counts. Boo, let's do it again.
Right.
I
meant Count Dracula.
6 or 7 of them. Wow. Sounds like a good girl.
No. Counts, Jimmy.
Deborah Lefevre wasn't a 10 is just
I
out
know.
of mind.
She's really
the
beautiful.
hottest thing.
So anyone who says a girl isn't what other people say she is, the first thing they have to do is post the last 3 girls they were with. That should be mandatory on any website. Post the last 3 girls you were with if you say any girl that a lot of people say is hot isn't hot.
Right.
There you go.
Because you live in a different world than...
Oh, you're a girl? Sorry.
Oh, the girl thinks she's not that hot.
All right, post the last 3 guys you were with.
Ew. How about she post a picture of herself? Because she probably thinks she's hotter than...
Yes, okay, post a picture of yourself.
She probably thinks she's hotter than
Are you on cam?
Deborah. All right, here's the deal. So this proves our point, huh?
Cam up!
Look, I got the pictures in front of me from hotness to ugliness, and it goes no prison time, 45 days, 6 years, 12 plus years. End of story. We proved our point again.
Point proven.
Where's young Sam? We have to do what's the haps at Nike Town.
Give me the LaFave picture back.
Gonna need that one.
Yeah, well, all right. Young Sam Roberts, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, you know what? This is true. We got to get this on the air. Hold on one second. Jason in Arizona. Jason makes a good point. Yes.
Hey, you know, it's no different than when somebody comes up missing. Like, if the chick is hot, like, she's splattered all over the news. But if, you know, she's mediocre, you don't hear nothing about it. I mean, she'll get maybe a little bit of airtime, but, you know, not like if she's super hot.
And I'll tell you, you're right.
And one of the many reasons why the media sucks, because kids are being kidnapped all the time, but they pick out the ones they really want to cover and follow. And it's usually goes with the hotness thing.
It's hot.
Hot or cute, we should say.
Hot.
But like college girls and stuff. If she's a big piggy, big piggy like sorority girl with a big like sorority girl sweatshirt, they're not following her disappearance.
Yeah.
All right. Exactly. I just got a picture from the girl that said she wasn't a 10.
Right.
And okay.
Let's see a picture of her.
Yeah, here you go. Take a look. E-Rock can't. I can only pop it up on mine.
What is it?
Aren't you Mr. Special?
Yeah.
Now we all have to walk over there.
Yeah, what are you thinking, Jimmy?
Yeah. Better than Deborah, though?
No, but very big. She's not, but she's attractive.
All right, we got a
She has a nice bosoms.
Nice rack,
Yeah, she has
as
very
they say.
ample, smothering bosoms.
Yeah.
I want to put marmalade on them.
Marmalade.
Wait, why are you describing boobs just like that? You should describe it in the Russ Myers way. What's wrong with you, Jim?
Buxom.
Buxom.
She's a real buxotic.
Buxotic. I defy you to even look at Deborah LaFerrari.
Here we go again.
After you've seen this lovely buxotic from Pal Talk.
I defy you.
Bouncy, beautiful bosoms. See Ted Shavers.
Ted. It's great.
We might have to work in some Russ Myers today. Let's say hi to, Stuart in England.
Stuart?
Well, Stuart's going to explain the swastika thing.
Well, it's just one theory.
Oh, hold on. We got to bring Bob in.
Stuart, where are you calling from?
Hold on, don't say where you're calling from, because there's many parts of England. Hey, Bob!
Hello.
Hello, Bob.
Bob, we got Stuart on the phone.
Hello, Stuart.
Hello. Yeah, my theory on why everyone's looking up the swastika is...
All right, hold on. Before you give your theory, Bob, where's he calling from? What part of England?
I'm about...
No, Stuart. Bob will tell us.
I'm supposed to guess your location, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness gracious. I think perhaps Essex.
Well, close.
Close. Well, I'm not that familiar, actually, with the geography, so I don't know what's close to Essex.
No, I feel like I'm suddenly talking to the cast of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
It's just the worst.
Right.
Oh, you horrible.
All right, get out of here, Bob.
Leave.
There he goes.
Bob.
So
hey, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob. Stuart, yes, what do you got on the swastika?
Right. My theory is that Max Mosley, the head of F1, Formula One racing...
Sure.
He allegedly had a sex party and got everyone to dress up as Nazis, and he's now suing a British paper for that reason. Because I guess they got pictures and put it all over the press. So.
Oh.
And that's why the swastika is #1 on the Google trend today?
Well, it could be, because, like I said, he's now suing a paper saying they shouldn't have published pictures of him and all his lady friends.
What's the matter?
Nazis,
you can't have a Nazi party?
Absolutely. What's the word? All right, I've got to go. It's time for tea.
Hey, Stuart, how did you get turned on to the show all the way over there in England?
I've got a friend who's he's high up at Wind Up Records.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And he was talking about Paralyzer and Things 11 and stuff like that. So I just put a show on one day and I got addicted.
Oh, thank you, man. We appreciate it. What time is it over there?
It's 10 minutes to 1 o'clock, and I'm being called for tea.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
In England, we're late. We put on a hell of a show.
You are late, but at least I don't have to get up early to listen to you, sir.
All right.
Right.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye. By the way, Crisco and to the rest, I acknowledge that I can't really do the English accent, but I do want to play along with the bulb bit.
You gotta have fun with the Bob bit.
The bulb. Oh, young Sam Roberts. What's the haps at Nike Town?
What's the haps?
Can I tell you that last night all that was going through my head was that stupid Different Strokes theme song?
Oh, I know.
The original, though, not his version. I just could not hear it.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
No.
Horrible song.
No, it's not. It's awful.
Arguably.
Go ahead. Sing along there.
What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of means. Then along come two.
Come on, man, you're
they
not
got
selling
nothing but the dreams.
Not
But they
selling
got
it. Let's go.
different strokes it takes.
Yeah.
Different strokes it takes. Different strokes to move the world. Everybody's got a special kind of story.
Yeah.
Everybody finds a way to shine. It don't matter that you got not a lot. So what? They'll have theirs and you'll have yours and I'll have mine. And together we'll be fine. 'Cause it takes to move the world. Yes.
Thank you. And let's say hi to Robin in Detroit, a faithful listener of the Opie and Anthony Show. Robin. What's going on today, Robin?
I just thought it was funny you were talking about Deborah LaFave, is that was actually her attorney's argument in court was, look at her, look how hot she is, how long do you think she'll last in prison? And they give her no prison time.
Yeah. Oh, she would have just been the prize in prison.
God. She would have just been chum. Just
no doubt.
Imagine that first shower.
Just chum for those animals.
Oh.
Yeah, that first shower.
That first shower.
You get out of prison because you're hot. What the hell?
If I was a hot woman in prison, I would take whatever they give you for lunch and just rub it on my my area. I just hope that it just turns out to smell horrific.
A bologna sandwich.
Whatever. Just start piling it in your lap.
I wouldn't care if they rubbed Limburger cheese on Deborah LaFave. It'd still be
Yeah, well, of course. We're getting requests there, Sam. Could you sing the Facts of Life theme?
I guess so.
Really?
Yeah. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life.
Jim's
There's
disgusting.
a time you gotta grow until you grow, and now you know about the facts of life. The facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, and suddenly you're finding out the facts of life are all about you. You. It takes a lot to get it right when you're learning the facts of life.
How do you know this?
I watched a lot of TV.
Wow.
Learning the facts of life.
Wow. That is amazing.
Is it?
You just pulled that right out.
I love that song, too.
There's 4 lyrics to it.
No kidding. Jimmy, thank you.
It's verse and then facts of life.
What about the theme to the series that Michael J. Fox was in?
Family
Shaky,
Ties?
Family Ties.
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
You know that one, too? You got Family Ties over there, Iraq? Yeah. All right. Little intro on this one. Written by the star of the show, too, by the way.
I bet we've been together for 1,000,000 years. And I bet we'll be together for 1,000,000 more. Well, it's like I started breathing on the night we kissed. And I can't remember what I ever did before. What would we do, baby, without us? What would we do, baby, without us? And there ain't no nothing we can't love each other through. What would we do, baby, without us? Sha-la-la-la.
Wow. Yeah, I believe Alan Thicke wrote that.
Yeah. He was the star of Growing Pains, though.
Oh, right.
And he wrote the Growing Pains.
But I think he wrote that one, too. Did he write Different Strokes?
Alan Thicke is...
Do you know Growing...
And Facts of Life?
Do you know Growing Pains?
Jesus Christ.
I think so.
You know Growing Pains, too?
I definitely watch that show a lot, so I bet I do.
I bet I do.
You got Growing Pains? Let's try to stump him with Growing Pains before break.
Yeah, I bet I know it.
It's a fun game, yes. It's called Douche the Audience.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called Punish the Audience.
No.
Our new game, if the Bob thing wasn't bad enough.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Cool.
All right, go ahead.
Show me that
Smile again. Don't waste another, blame it on your crying weather when we're nowhere near. The best is ready to begin. As long as we've got each other, we've got the world spinning right in our hands, baby, rain or shine. We gotta be the luckiest dreamers. You're never dreaming as long as we keep on dreaming. We can take anything that comes our way, baby, rain or shine. All the time, we've got each other, sharing the laughter and love. Sharing the laughter and love.
That song sucks.
People are saying, "What did we do? What did we do to deserve this?"
Just tell us, what did we do?
Please stop.
I love this show.
Groaning pains.
Yeah.
How about the British Office? Do you know that one?
Well, there's no lyrics to that song.
At the end there were.
Yeah. All right, listen. Alan Thicke wrote 45 theme.
Jesus.
That guy rules.
TV themes, yeah.
Wow. He gets royalties off of that. He's got to be pulling down 10, 20 grand a year.
No, he makes a lot more than that.
You think?
That's literal spoil the joke guy.
Yeah.
I love literal.
Well, that joke should be spoiled at this point. Why don't we take a break, and when we get back, Sam's the big star today.
All right.
We're going to be doing What's the Haps at Nike Town.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program. Anthony right now is holding the cat and kind of moving it back and forth like a clock, and it's just sitting there taking it like a little grandfather clock. The cat loves it. He's holding it by the under its front paws and just kind of rocking its little hiney back and forth the way a pendulum would move. And the cat is very comfortable.
Pendulum.
Yes. The cat's really digging that. It probably reminds him of the way he was picked up. All right, I'm boring myself. So the Traveling Virus, August 2nd, we're doing that at the PNC. It's the only gig we're doing this year. Confirmed are myself, Patrice, Bob Kelly, Voss, Otto and George, of course. And, no, off the couch.
Might kill the other one.
And we also have Mike Birbiglia, Nick DiPaolo, and Geraldo have all been confirmed. And we have a special guest comedian. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster. It's going to be an amazing show. I hate selling it like that, but it's true. It's going to be a great show.
Very good, Jimmy. We got Sam in here. Time to do What's the Haps at Nike Town.
Yeah.
Something weird was happening at Nike Town yesterday.
Weird?
Yes, a crazy scene. They're coming out with some new shoes on Saturday, and so people were lining up starting like on Tuesday night for these shoes. Unfortunately, they're all gone by this morning because I guess they gave out wristbands because the clock store that's next door to Nike Town was apparently complaining about the line.
Oh, really?
But
Turno.
Yes, that's it.
Yes,
Was it
Turno.
Turno Corner?
Yeah.
Turno, where they sell their watches.
But me and my
What's going on today? I know we're all being silly, but Danny, why are you laughing with Travis over there?
No, I was laughing at Sam because I noticed he mentioned that the clock store was fuming. He's talking about Tourneau. It's nice watches.
Whatever. I'm with Sam. It's a dumb clock store.
They just have clocks all over ticking. In fact, if you listen to the audio, there's ticking clocks in the background.
It's time that clocks go away. We got the time on our phones. You don't need a what is it called? A wristwatch.
A wristwatch. I still wear a
you
wristwatch.
You don't need that.
But it's all digital. Why the ticking?
Good point.
Thank you, Sam. I'm with you.
It's an arm clock.
Yeah, clocks stink.
Maybe they were trying to reenact the opening scene from Back to the Future.
We're not talking about
Back to the Future.
We're
Right.
talking about shoes. Thank you, Sam. Me and you today.
Well, the shoe we are talking about is the Marty McFly 2015.
I guess it is, but E-Rock, with that bed, come on. We're talking about sneakers. And I went down with my personal assistant, Cream Pie Jones, to find out what's the scoop on these new sneakers coming
With
out.
Cream Pie.
He's my personal assistant.
Wow.
So he travels with me.
Nice.
And unfortunately, a lot of people didn't have a lot of answers for me. They didn't seem to know that much about these shoes.
Well, let me tell you, so I could fill in a little on this, too. I could help you out as a man on the street. I was driving down 57th as I was on my way home yesterday, and I passed the Nike store, and I saw the line. And it didn't look like the type of people that would know much about Back to the Future.
I said shoes.
Yes, but I was just thinking it's not, they wouldn't know much about Back to the Future, because this is the Marty McFly 2015.
I think that's just a coincidence, though. We're here to find out about these sneakers.
Like I said, I don't think that they're in the demo for that movie to know that sneaker is kind of special in that way.
Well, then why wait online for the sneaker?
Then why wait online for
If
it?
you don't know about the sneaker, what are you doing waiting for it?
Because it was a limited edition.
Very limited.
How many were being made?
I don't know, but I mean, there was only like 15 to 20 people online.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what did you say, Travis? 300? 350 in the world.
350 pair.
It's already premiered in L.A. The shoes premiered. And so I guess Saturday is the
1.21 gigawatts.
You got
it. Wow. Opie threw one in. See, he's getting caught up in it.
Yeah.
Woo. It worked?
Yes.
So I could be part of the club, guys?
That fits.
All right.
But this bed is distracting from the shoe talk.
Yeah. Well, it really is a weird thing because there are people that just collect sneakers and they don't know anything about the sneaker they're purchasing, and that's why we sent Sam down there
to find out what's the haps.
Yeah, for the juxtaposition of what's going on there. Like
what's the haps?
These guys are waiting for something they don't know anything about in the end. So with that, we start What's the Haps at Nike Town. We meet Jason.
All right, so we're here with Jason outside of Nike Town. Jason, what's the haps?
We're waiting. We're just here waiting for the sneakers.
How long have you been here?
Since about 6 o'clock last night.
Are you a big fan of Back to the Future?
No, but not really. But the sneakers really nice.
So in Back to the Future, what does Biff hate more than anything else?
I don't remember much about the movie.
Is manure.
I mean, I don't remember the movie that well.
That is so effing weird, man. The guy has been there. By the time he got there, how many hours?
It had been
6 o'clock last night.
Probably 16, 17 hours.
16, 17 hours he's waiting to buy these sneakers and doesn't know anything about Back to the Future.
Nothing.
Where do you pee when you wait that long?
You just use
do?
a jar.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Or you have someone like,
hold your place online.
Yeah,
That
they work.
doesn't seem very
No,
good.
they work together. These weird.
line people.
Yeah, they all work together.
My people are zeros.
Yeah. Jason continues.
What year does Marty travel back in time to?
I don't know.
1955.
God.
That's easy. So when he's in 1955, what's the name of the school dance that he goes to?
The name.
Your friend got it right. It was the Enchantment Under the Sea dance.
Mm-hmm.
What year does he travel towards in time when he gets the shoes that the 2015 Hyperdunks are modeled after?
2015.
Very good. All right.
He needed help.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
He looked at me when I said the 2015. I was even kind of smiling when I said it. Right. And I go,
Wow.
the 2015 Hyperdunks, and he just had no idea. The guy next to him
Yeah, you
had
should
seen
shut
the
up the
movie.
guy.
I tried to.
Yeah, because he's kind of wrecking the bit.
I know.
This guy would not have come up with the answer 2015.
You should have asked, did Biff get 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink during the segment where he was in the car with Marty's mom?
Now, what does that have to do with sneakers?
I don't know, but that's a viable question.
And I'd like to point out that Sam's a wise ass with his writing of the tracks here.
Oh,
We meet Chris, who is not very informative.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so we're here with Chris outside of Nike Town. Chris, what's the haps?
We're just here waiting for shoes, man. We're just waiting for the new Kobe Hyperdunks to make fly editions.
So you're a big Back to the Future fan?
Nah, not even that. I'm more of a Kobe fan than actually Back to the Future fan.
All right, so let me ask you this. In Back to the Future, how fast did the car have to go to time travel?
300 miles an hour.
Oh! No, that's incorrect. How many gigawatts are needed to time travel?
370 million thousand.
That's not even close. In Back to the Future, Part 1, what year did Marty McFly travel back to?
Who knows these questions? All I know is I'm in front of Nike Town.
Yeah, buying the Back to the Future
He
sneakers.
got annoyed. The only reason these sneakers are have any kind of buzz to them is because of Back to the Future.
And not only were they there for like 17 hours at that point, but I talked to them and there was no guarantee of wristbands. They were all prepared to wait until Saturday when the shoes go on sale.
Wow.
So they were prepared to go from Tuesday night to Saturday morning.
Just to get these.
To wait for those
And they don't even know
sneakers.
the basic questions.
No.
From Back to the Future.
Amazing.
All right, we meet Jay.
So we're here with Jay outside of Nike Town. What's the haps, Jay?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
What's the haps?
Oh, nothing much. Just waiting on some sneakers.
And you're waiting for the Marty McFly edition 2015 Hyperdunks?
Yeah.
So you're a big Back to the Future fan?
Yeah. I like 1 and 2.
What about 3?
I'm big on 1 and 2. So.
Where do you think that Doc got those red logs from that powered the time-traveling train?
Wait.
You know the time-traveling train at the end of Back to the Future 3? Where do you think he got those red logs that could travel through time?
I don't remember that at all. I'm sorry.
But you're online.
He had no recollection of it.
I would think if you're online for Back to the Future sneakers, you pretty much know a lot about the movie.
Yeah, you'd want to know.
He had no idea that there was a train that traveled through time at all.
Not at all. He said he wasn't a big fan of 3.
But you could not be a big fan and still realize there's a train that travels through time.
Exactly.
I didn't even know that.
And you can't be a big fan of 1 and 2 and not have knowledge of 3.
And you know what? I don't think I ever saw 3, but I know that it's a train that...
Of course.
Because even if you see a clip of the movie and you see a train traveling through time, it's gonna stay with you.
Well, Jay comes back strong here in this next...
Oh, yeah, he does.
And the final clip, by the way, of What's the Haps.
What was the name of Biff Tannen's grandson?
I don't know.
What rock star played the role of Needles?
Oh, man. I don't know that one either.
It was Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's the answer. It's Flea. It's Flea. So how long have you been waiting online?
A good day.
And when did the shoes come out?
Saturday.
Well, best of luck to you.
Yeah. Thanks.
You know, in 3, I never understood how Marty McFly's ancestors, of course, played by Michael J. Fox, how he was married to a woman that looked like his mother also.
Because it's like through generations you'll find that, people will be attracted to the same types of people.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Because she looked exactly...
I know, it's so weird.
Like the mother, but it's a total different family tree, a branch of the family, they hadn't met yet.
Yeah, but the same way Michael J. Fox's girlfriend looks kind of like his mom. Kinda.
No. See, that kind of ruined 3 for me a little bit.
But he probably wasn't going to marry Jennifer then.
Oh, no?
Probably not. Especially since everything got screwed up after they saw their future.
Yeah.
It could cause a chain reaction.
Of course it could. You don't want to see yourself.
No, you can't.
No,
you
problems.
Can't handle that kind of stuff.
No, you'll faint.
Jesus, you smoke too?
What?
Oh, wow, yes.
Huh?
Yes, the scene inside the car. Well, right before
See,
Biff
Jimmy?
almost raped Marty's mom.
Come on,
and
Jimmy.
he invites him in to wax the car for some reason.
Join the fun, Jimmy.
It's not fun.
It's not fun. My God.
I couldn't have any fun with those people on the shoe line yesterday.
No.
They didn't know what I was talking about.
It had a...
They didn't know that Marty was called Calvin Klein in 1955?
Of course, he was wearing Calvin Klein underwear.
Come on, Jimmy.
That's what it says on your underpants.
Drink the
Yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Calvin Klein.
When he was laying there in bed, right there in good old 1955.
Who cares? What's a rerun?
Exactly.
I got 2 of them. He's joking, honey. Nobody has
No one
two
has 2 televisions. Of course not.
What a film.
Oh, please. Don't get me started.
Oh, I know.
I'm just, like, scraping the surface here.
Danny, do you know any Back to the Future moments?
Oh, my God. Why is he running for the mic? He can't wait to get on mic.
Time to change the oil there, Pops.
Because his hair is greasy.
Yeah, and then you get that classic Crispin Glover laugh that he does.
Yeah.
I got
And it's very good.
Sam does the laugh.
And, of course, if I may, just add this clip in.
Yeah.
When the hell did this happen?
That's great. But the car's totaled.
When the hell did this happen?
Why wasn't I told about it?
Boy, Marty, you sleep in your clothes again?
What are you wearing?
I always wear a suit to the office.
Sam, were these people waiting in line getting annoyed at you?
I don't know. What you set me up for?
Did they ask maybe you should just make like a tree and get out of there?
Leave, Travis. Leave.
Leave.
Make like a tree and leave.
All I know is if you want a Pepsi,
you gotta have to pay. You can't have a Pepsi free.
right, you have
give me
to
a
pay
tab.
for it.
A tab.
If you
Can't
want, you
give you a
gotta
tab.
You gotta order something if you want a tab. Butthead.
You're my density.
Give me a milk. Chocolate.
Oh, I got one.
Yeah?
Jimmy's got one.
I gotta get back to the future.
Well, it's close.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the music ended. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Now we have to take a break.
Oh.
Hey, these shoes, by the way, selling on eBay for $2,000 a pair.
Worth every penny.
And there's a lot of people very confused. They're like, we know you don't have a boss at XM anymore, but do you still have a boss at CBS? It's a very good question.
Read my facts.
McFly!
Right, dumped out of that.
Exactly.
All right.
Hey, where'd you learn to shoot like that?
Your jacket is now dry.
Oh! Darth Vader from Vulcan came to me in a dream and said he'd melt my brain.
Is that one?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
I obviously was reading mine.
They had everything in that movie. It was incest, racism.
You killed my what?
That's why it was Twin Pines, and then it became Lone Pine Mall, because he ran over one of the pines back in '55. Of course.
Oh boy.
You're here to sell a magazine subscription.
Why is that funny? Jimmy,
Because Doc says it. It's great.
Jimmy, you're a great comedian. Why is this funny? Do you have any clue?
No.
All right, good.
Any idea what this means?
No.
It means that this damn thing doesn't work. I can't look at this part of the studio.
No. It's you got to keep concentrating on the people that care.
Yeah, you really shouldn't look over here because I got hot coffee ready to go flying.
Danny wasn't cutting up audio very quickly today.
Yeah.
He's really slow about it. So I turned to him and I said, "You're a slacker, Ross."
His slacker, just like your father.
Just like your father.
Did you get close enough to my face that our noses actually touched?
Wow.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la.
We don't get it.
I've honestly never.
Hey, that guy just stole his wallet.
They're cracking themselves up, Jimmy.
I've never hated 4 people so much.
No kidding.
Libyans! Oh, boy.
Who are you calling blank, Peckerwood?
Well,
say that one.
Yeah. Well, the music's over. I guess we. Oh, wait a minute,
Chuck. It's your cousin Marvin.
Marvin Berry. You know that new sound you've been looking for?
Apparently, a bunch of black activists were really upset at that scene because it was implying that
some white kid,
Michael
J. Fox, had inspired Chuck Berry.
Well, at least the black
over the phone.
At least black community is concentrating on the important things.
It's good. Maybe you guys aren't quite ready for that, but your kids are gonna love it.
There it is. And, of course, the singing sounded just like Michael J. Fox.
He was so good at singing.
Oh, yeah.
Two McFlys with the same gun.
Oh, my God. That's hysterical.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Travis got so pissed at me earlier.
Why?
He looked like he was afraid to try his breakfast. And I was like, aren't you going to try that? Chicken?
Oh, boy.
So I had to try it.
Of course.
Because nobody calls me chicken.
But I can think of someone who wants to call you douche.
It's weird. Sam walked in this morning with this weird suit on.
Oh.
And I said, Sam, why are you wearing this suit? And you did?
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Damn it.
You didn't do it. No, that was yesterday.
Keep going, Travis. No, keep going.
I'm not falling for
You didn't do it.
From the Atomic Wars?
Yeah.
Right.
It must be from all the radioactive fallout from the Atomic Wars.
Yeah.
Did you?
I guess we're gonna have to eat this cake ourselves. Uncle Joey didn't make parole again.
What about when the baby's in the crib? And he said, "Oh, you better get used to these bars."
Yeah. Yeah? Problem?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
What else is happening in the world today? Jessica Simpson got old.
What?
She's 28 today. Now she's an old broad. Happy birthday to Jessica Simpson. I mentioned birthdays because Brother Elmo, my bro, he's got a birthday today.
Birthday?
My brother is celebrating his birthday. Go to Brother Elmo on MySpace. How old is Elmo? He's older than me now, which is weird because I was born first.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. It's just a weird thing that happens.
It's impossible. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah? On July 19th.
Literal guy.
On July 19th, guess who's going to be older than me as well? You, Jimmy. You.
Oh,
40.
Jimmy.
What?
40.
The big 4-0, huh?
But you know, they say 40 is the new half.
We're only as old as you feel.
Are you stressing about it, Jimmy?
I think so.
Are you counting down the days?
Not really, but I think I am. I've been depressed. I've been a little short-tempered. I think that's why.
Kitten make you feel better?
It does.
You're playing with some twine with the little kitty.
I understand animals. I'm very popular with animals. And
Yeah.
I understand that if a cat's annoying you, or ignoring you, you have to get some twine. And then he
loves you.
Oh,
then you make a tiny little noose with it.
That's right.
And hang him.
Accuse him of war crimes. It's cute to do a mock World War II
Nuremberg trials with cats. With little kittens.
Yeah. Come here, Goebbels.
Give one a little poison tablet he can take.
It's time to call out a dope on instant feedback. A dope.
What now?
Because we pay close attention. This guy Scott from Manchester, every effing day for the last 2 or 3 days straight, over and over again, he writes.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for this, guys?
What does this dope write?
Manchester, New Hampshire, representing today with this. Guys, seriously, what is with the waiting online thing? Please look this up. You wait in line, not online.
Jesus.
And you're giving me douche blanks hearing all of you say it over and over again.
Are you kidding me?
Look, if you wrote that once in passing, we're like, whatever.
Yeah.
The guy's trying. Every day, Scott, every day, no one gives a crap. Some people say inline, some people say online.
Most people say online, by the way.
Most people say Adeline, Scott, which sounds to me like...
What's your Bing?
And if you're online...
I gotta take the bomb for you. I threw myself on that grenade.
I pulled the pin and then went hardy har.
But the whole inline online thing, the people that say online, basically what they're thinking, there's a store opening and you gotta get online.
Yeah.
It's an imaginary line.
An imaginary
and now I'm
line.
standing on the imaginary line.
You're on the line. Or there's a line of people.
But if you say in lines, then so be it.
Yeah.
You're standing in the line. I look at it as there's a line and I'm standing on it now.
What about the person in the front of the line and the person in the back of the line? Are they in line? No. They're not in the line. They're just the front and the back. They're the bookends.
That's right.
Of the line. So what are they called? Smarty pants. We showed him.
I think you did.
Or you could be like Bob and say, I'm on queue. I'm in the queue.
You just scared the cat when you did that.
Sorry.
Let's go to Dave in Canada. Dave. Hey.
I wondered if you guys heard Louis C.K.'s or heard of his interview with a show out of on the XM side yesterday.
Louis C.K., what do you got on Louis C.K.? You really got to help us out here.
Yeah, don't be vague.
He did an interview, well, I don't know if I should say it or not. He did an interview with Lex and Terry.
Oh, God, don't say that.
Lex and Terry.
Oh, God, no, don't say that.
Okay. I know Lex and Terry.
What about them?
A bit obsessed with the Opie and Anthony show. But
he kind of tore the guys up. It was pretty funny to listen to.
Why? What happened?
Why did he tear these guys up?
Well, they asked about family and everything else. And he told them he had two kids. They said, what kind? And he said, Jesus, what do you think? I maybe had an old Chinese lady. I had a girl, 3 above his neck.
I was listening to him. I did not understand a word he said.
Louis trashed some radio show as he was doing a phone interview.
It was good. It was pretty funny.
And you relayed that perfectly.
Oh, I do my best. Can I say one quick thing? I got to thank you, Anthony, for...
Yes, and let me say thank you, Opie.
You're welcome.
For doing that.
But we'll never know what he wants to thank Anthony for.
Which could give a crap.
Yeah, but there are other people out there, they want to know. Scott from Hop Hog, he's doing a little pat from Menaki. He writes, what would you say if Opie were wearing his rollerblades and was standing online? He'd be standing online in his inlines. Let's go to Oscar in Indiana. Thank you, Oscar, for reminding me. Go ahead.
Can you imagine if Diane Lane fell down and you were standing there? People would say you're on Lane.
Oscar, what do you got?
Yeah. Are you done, Jimmy?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Opie.
Can you imagine if it was in front of a bank, everybody would say you're on loan?
Jimmy.
No. There we go. Go ahead.
Come on.
Okay.
Hold on for Jimmy.
Goes Beltran back to the warning track, right near the wall, leaping, and he made the catch! Carlos Beltran, right? No, he didn't. My apologies. I thought he had it. I thought he had it too. He acted as though he had it. He did not have it.
I have it. He acted as though he had it. I have it.
Right.
I think, therefore I have it. Okay. I better salvage something out of this bit, because this is a gem. We can't let this one go. Oh, you clawing bastard. Wow. I won't put milk there again.
Now, Rob on Long Island asks, we're going to get to you in a second there, Oscar. He asked,
All right.
in the plane or on the plane?
You're in the plane.
I would say I'm on the plane.
On the plane?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I'm seated in first class.
Getting ready to eat a fresh chocolate chip cookie. All right, Oscar, what do you got?
Okay. The first American was gored in the running of the bulls yesterday.
Nice.
Opie, can you imagine where?
In the hiney hole?
In the hiney. And it did require surgery.
Wow.
It's about time the Bulls come from behind here.
That's right. I'm surprised it didn't happen in Greece.
The Bulls definitely losing this one, guys. Day 3, running of the Bulls. You got one man gored, and one injured. What does that mean? I guess he fell down and got trampled or something.
Yeah, there's always a good trampling.
So your 3-day total, I mean, the Bulls, they're going to have a come-from-behind victory at this point. 3-day total, 2 people have been gored and 18 injured with the running of the Bulls. With what, 5 days to go?
Come on, Bulls, step it up.
Step it up. Yeah, the Bulls need to bring in some relief at this point, huh?
You've got 9 more days of bull run and fun.
Oh, okay. All right.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Oscar.
Thank you.
Jimmy's making little noises as he plays with the twine.
They're very adorable.
Kitten.
There's something very cute about kittens going for twine.
You're kitten sitting.
Yeah.
You do remember we used to be shock jocks, right?
We
And
like
now we're
shock
making
jocks.
silly noises to kittens.
Yeah.
Well, you can only be so shocking when you're looking at a little kitten.
I know. Who doesn't love kittens?
There are people that actually drown them and choke them and do things.
I don't get it.
Isn't that hard to do? I feel so bad.
I would too. It's so much fun to hold string and go, wee.
Why don't we say hi to Vinny in Riverdale? Vinny.
Hey, boys. Listen, if you're spending an evening with Nathan Lane, would you be on lane or in lane?
Well,
whoa, hey,
you could be both as far as he's concerned.
By the way, as we've been, I got to call out another guy because this Jimmy,
Dope. He's a dopo.
Jimmy's vinegar bag. Every time inline skates are mentioned, because I've been known to do a little inline skating.
Yeah.
This guy, Jimmy's vinegar bag, can't wait to write this every single time. Opie and rollerblades, you wouldn't be standing on inlines. You'd be standing in fruit boots.
Is that what they call them?
Fruit boots.
Yeah.
Fruit boots.
So now you can stop writing that every time this comes up, Jimmy's vinegar bag.
Kind of funny.
Fruit boots.
Fruit boots.
That's pretty. God damn it! I like that one.
Let's go to Mike. Mike in Indiana.
Mike.
Hey, this is Mike in Indiana.
Hey,
I listened to Lex and Terry after you guys on XM here, and I think Louis C.K. just destroyed them guys. Those guys are a bunch of putzes, really.
Yeah, but we don't know. I mean, the only reason we're kind of interested in this is because Louis a friend of the show. So what happened with Louis C.K. on this radio show?
He just pretty much told them how it was, I thought. And that's pretty much all I got to add. I really don't have much time to talk.
Hey, E-Rock, maybe we can find the audio. Maybe
there's no one that can give us a description,
no one knows anything.
a line, and anything that happened.
He ripped them a new one. So what does that mean?
He pretty much just told them how it was. They tried to rip on him, and it just pretty much came back with more than what they had to offer him, and they couldn't handle what he had to say.
All right, hey, thanks.
Hey, bless you for that.
Let's say hi to Nick in Jersey. Nick?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I was just wondering if you guys are going to have the insult clown at the virus this year.
I believe we're going to
have... Rich Voss.
That's close enough to a clown.
Yeah, we're trying to work on some new things as well, but I'm sure he'll be there.
Awesome, guys.
Yeah, he's usually quite the treat. All right?
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Is he coming in today?
Gene Simmons?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is going on with Gene Simmons, really?
I don't know. We're watching him right now. He's on He's on our warm up for our show. Apparently, every guest we have on is on the CW11 before they come here.
Yeah. Who told him he looks good like that?
Well, he had some work done. Right. Now, why is he wearing sunglasses?
Because he's a rock star.
But no, stop it.
No, rock stars wear sunglasses.
It's inside.
Yeah, but that's what you do if you're a rock star.
He should take them off. But he had his eyes done and his whole face done. Why would you cover it up with sunglasses unless maybe there was something went awry?
No, he's a rock star, and that's what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a problem with the hair. It's extremely dark, and it's in a very strange shape.
There's something going on there.
By the way, Jimmy has left early. Jimmy is not.
Oh, Jimmy will never say. You will never hear Jimmy say.
Teasing at his roast.
Never speak ill of Gene.
I don't know. He looks a little weird. That hair is a little weird.
Yes, it was pointed out too.
You told him?
Not his roast. I had one. I forgot to do it.
Oh, why they are making fun of his hair
at the roast?
Yeah. What do they say? I don't.
Lisa Lampanelli had one of the best lines ever. She said, "I've seen better rugs in a rape van."
That is a good one.
I don't think it made the final cut because it's a rape joke.
Of course, why would it?
It was a really funny line.
That's really funny.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez made fun of it about hiring Mexican kids to spray his hair on. there was some funny lines. He didn't care.
What I'm seeing here is him holding his book up and just plugging the hell out of this book. So we might have to get him on track.
What's the name of the book, Jimmy?
It's actually a cool book. It's called Ladies of the Night, and it's a history of prostitution, a historical look at prostitution, and it's a very different looking book. It's like, what do you think? It's a big coffee table book?
Yes, it looks like it belongs in somebody's study.
Yeah,
in a library.
You open it up, and it's a very, very an old looking. But it's actually a really well put together.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's like a nice book. The pages are shiny.
Yeah, they got gold leaf
shiny
on the
thick.
outside edges of every page.
Right.
There's a little red thing to mark your...
To mark it. It is like an oldie time book.
It's a big book. And
like the Necromonicon.
The what?
The Necromonicon. Isn't that what it's called?
Yes. No,
Necronomicon.
No, Anthony had it right.
Necronomicon.
What is that?
Necronomicon.
Yes, I'll give him the correct pronunciation.
So he gets it correct, and Jimmy cannot goof on him.
What is that, Anthony?
Necromonicon.
Exactly.
I got a name. I got it. It's very hard to say.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Necromonicon.
Yeah?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the Book of the Dead.
It's the Book of the Dead.
It's Necronomicon. He was saying it.
Necronomicon.
How do you know that, though?
Let the curse of Enki be upon thee.
From,
why is Cream Pie Jones attempting to...
Cream Pie Jones is coming in unsolicited with something to contribute? Are you crazy? Yes. This had better be the best thing we've ever heard.
Well, hold on.
You're interrupting a show.
I,
Claudius.
I was going to say that what the Necronomicon was, because before the Evil Dead, H.P. Lovecraft was like the Stephen King before Stephen King, and he basically created the Necronomicon sort of thing. It's the Book of the Dead, yeah.
Get out.
When the hell did this happen? But Cream Pie, the thing is this: what exactly was his motive for writing it?
Who, H.P. Lovecraft?
No, Kuntz. You said he wrote something, and I said, "What was his motive for writing it?" And then you said, "Who? Lovecraft? Who else could I have meant?"
Well, in a lot of his stories...
I don't really care. I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
No, what happened?
Oh, it's okay.
I want to know why. You got to tell the audience. Don't let me be a dick.
Jimmy would, he was just messing with you. Now
wants to know.
The listeners need the real answer.
Listeners do
was it written to be serious and like evil, or was it written as a goof?
Mm-hmm. It was written...
It's pronounced Necronomicon, Anthony.
You're Necronomicon.
You're just a clod.
Not Necromonicon.
He's a clod. Look at him.
Necronomidunce. Hope he threw his water bottle at Dollar. Old Claudius. That's what he looks like. I want to put a little fig leaves around him and then shove him into a pool. Have Tiberius bite his face.
Let's say hi to...
Out my little fishes.
Let's say hi to Bobby Big Rigger. He's a regular.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long time. Who gives an S, right?
Right.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy, real quick, I ain't going to make it to your party, so happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. My party, we're planning a very big party. We're going to have, like, Hansel and Gretel be in love with themselves. We're going to have a whole, like, table full of deli meat. If it's free, it ain't stealing.
Oh, fantastic. I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm on the road. Listen, just a real quick one here. Why is it when it comes to a boat that the people are on board and the motor's inboard?
True. And when they fall, how come they're not off board? They're overboard.
Very good.
That's right. And how come when you talk, we're all bored?
Well, I guess this is where I punch out. Later.
There goes Bobby Big Rigger.
Bye-bye, Bob.
And it's time for us
look
to
at
go
that.
as well, yes.
We've got to mosey on over to the other half of the program.
Get Gene Simmons over on XM in about a half hour.
Yes. Gene.
Do we even have to go over there?
Well, you know, boss. But we got bosses, but just not Elo.
Yeah.
Who's our boss?
There's
Kevin Straley.
There's really
there
no
are a couple
boss.
of people above Elo that I think are our boss now.
Who? Name them.
I'd rather not say.
Because you don't know.
Goodbye, Eric Logan. He's a good friend to us.
He was a douche.
Why no love for Eric Logan? I noticed that the last couple of days.
Because, you know something? Go ahead. Just bail out. Abandon us. Go ahead. Whatever.
Just saying, Aunt. Goodbye,
Just
Dad.
leave.
You feel,
just leave Daddy.
you feel like he's letting us down?
Yeah. Sometimes loyalty has to take precedence over, your
wife
own
and kids?
pocketbook.
Dude, they're going to dump him. They're going to fire him. He wouldn't
When that happens, he could get a job.
All right, fair enough. That's right. Let his kid go out there and work. Or his wife. Let her go out there and work.
You feel like he should have stayed to the end?
Yes. To the end. What are we going to do?
Are you disappointed in Eric Logan leaving XM Satellite Radio?
What if we got this better job offer, right?
Yep.
And we want to leave. Can we just go and go, we're going to tender our resignation and go over to a better job? No. They wouldn't let us do that.
And they would be very mad.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't let us do it. I don't like the fact that he could just go willy-nilly wherever he pleases. And we're trapped.
We got to fix that, by the way.
Teasing. I love him.
At the end of the track, it should just be the end of the track.
Yeah.
It starts over a lot.
Where's the kittens?
I don't know. We got to find the little kittens and pack them up. Oh, they're by the crapper over there.
Oh, look, they know it's time to go. They heard the music.
Yep. Yep. They're right now. They're scratching in the sand to give their opinion of this program.
Yes, they are. Oh, look. Hey, Eric, get all that stuff off you. Get out of the litter box. Teasing, of course, you rock.
Let's go.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I go into her room, and there are panties on the floor.
Oh, you're getting creepy.
I had to pick up the panties
and put them on.
I can't believe he said that.
You know something. Opie and Anthony.
Catch shovel baseball. Oh, nice.
Whoa, that was bad.
Hey.
I didn't hit him hard enough.
Oh. Opie and Anthony.
Terry Schiavo, I loved you in The Grudge. Will you be doing more voiceover work?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road, yes. Oh, I thought you were doing TikTok. 82 days and counting, people. 82 days and counting. That's what Bob says. That's how we have to look at it, he says. Bob says we have to look at it that way. That's what we have to do.
What way?
82 days and counting.
Oh.
Maybe not for the air, but that's what he told me last night. And there's only one way to look at this. 82 days and counting, as far as your contracts go.
Oh, well, we'll see.
He's a bit nervous.
We'll see.
Hey, is Eric Logan calling us today to give us the proper goodbye? Not the quick phone call he gave us yesterday right before we went on the air to say that all hell is breaking loose because he's leaving the company?
No, he
is he gonna call our show and talk about this Oprah thing and
oh no. No, don't hurt the kitten. He's going to jump up on the board, though.
Scare him.
He's looking at he wants to know how to do radio. He's going to jump on the board and press
Jimmy's
buttons.
very nervous around kittens.
I love kittens.
He just doesn't want them getting injured.
Yeah, but kittens, they've been around a long time. They know how to take care of themselves. This cat will be fine. It just has to stay away because I'm really ridiculously allergic to kittens.
To kittens or cats?
Both. I mean, but
really,
yeah, both.
Like some people aren't with kittens, but then once they turn into cats, then it's like crazy.
I did not know that, but I do not want to.
He's walking on the board. Let's see what he turns off.
Of course, it's going to be.
Let's see what he screws up. Actually, watch him fix everything Mars can't.
He gets out a little tool belt.
Oh, he's just
phone lines work.
stepping on things. He's fixing everything.
Yeah.
Did he press a button?
Give me a.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, is it too high up for you, little guy?
Well,
no, I guess not.
All right, there you go. Why? There's another one over here.
I don't want him crawling in that wall full of wires.
Make sure they don't. Block that wall full of wires.
Gene Simmons will be here in about... no, put him up over here for a second. Gene Simmons will be here in about, 10 minutes?
A few minutes, yeah, he's on his way.
Yeah.
How cute is that? Little cream one.
The kittens are going to try to suckle off his hair.
Yeah. Over here. Go to Anthony.
They're going to think it's a big carrying case. Come here.
Come here, little gentleman.
No.
Yeah,
so I think we got to get Eric Logan on the phone. Can we try to do that?
I say he does not accept our calls.
He's not picking up?
Dude, he can't talk to us anymore.
At all?
Not professionally.
Why?
Personally, I'm sure you could call him and talk to him, but on the air stuff, it's not. He doesn't want to jeopardize his job. He's got a cushy Oprah job.
But how is he going to jeopardize his job by
talking to Opie and Anthony
and saying goodbye to our listeners officially?
He knows
he needs to do your mom's box.
He can't say your mom's box and then go to Oprah.
Baby?
It doesn't work. He's got to disavow any knowledge of our existence.
I got to be honest. I was very sad last night.
Were you?
Yeah.
Did you cry?
Oh, no crying or any of that crap. But this one makes me... not that bad. But this one makes me sad, man.
Yeah.
It really does. And I was telling Jimmy on the way home yesterday, I'm like, our guy always leaves. Always leaves. Like, say whatever you want about Howard, but he's always had the guy. Looking out for him, making sure he's taking care of him. They work together and make each other money. And Howard's had to deal with one guy since what? How long? 80-something?
Well, Mel
86?
When he went to Satellite, there was no Mel.
For a few months. For what? Yeah. Less than a year?
For no time.
Something like that? For the most part, he's had the same guy.
Yeah.
And our guy always leaves. And you know, before you make the jokes, it's not because of us or anything.
Sometimes we do get them fired.
Well, I'm talking about, remember Fareed?
Yeah, Fareed.
Remember Fareed signs us to a huge new deal. He did very well by us. Huge new deal with CBS Radio back in the day. We were going to go over to Clear Channel. We were going to compete against Howard on Q104 here in New York.
But it was Fareed's speech that closed the deal and said, you know something, here's a guy, a loyal guy, we're going to be working for him.
And he was excited because he's like, you guys are my guys. Do you understand that? It's going to be different in this company. You're my guys, and I'm in charge.
Yeah.
And we liked that because we didn't know the new guys at Clear Channel. You know?
That was a great week.
Huh?
That was a great week.
What do you mean?
That he was there
I know.
before he announced he was leaving.
So he convinces us to stay because we're his guys, and we're very excited. We signed the new deal, and it worked out for us. You know, we're not going to sit here and do a boo-hoo. But the point I'm making, he, like Ann said, he left a week, maybe 2 weeks later.
Yeah. After this long speech of how CBS and Viacom, that's the place to be. You guys, that's where you got to be.
This is the only place I want to be.
The only place I want to be. And then
he's gone.
And then he left.
And what about
that? Goes hand in hand with this is great stock.
Yeah,
buy it at the IPO price.
Right. Yeah, he's fucked us since then. And then you got remember Ron Valeri.
Yeah.
Ron Valeri was the one that talked us into moving to Worcester, Massachusetts, basically. I know we picked a different town, but we were basically in Worcester, Massachusetts. And we were doing very well on Long Island, and we probably could have figured something out and stayed in the area.
Mm-hmm.
But it was Ron going, no, man, you know, I'm going to put you in afternoon drive. You're going to be my boys. You're going to set this place on fire with your show. And we liked the guy a lot. He hires us.
Oh, boy.
And
he was packed up and already and ready to go.
Well, we went up there for the first meeting with this guy that we thought he was going to be our guy. And yeah, he's packing his boxes as he's giving us you guys are going to be great speech.
He's putting his nameplate in the box.
Right. It happens all the time with us. All the time. Tim Sabian.
Well, yeah.
You know, he picked Sirius over XM back in the day, but he loved us and our show, and that was a bummer. And now we got Logan following suit. And I'll bet you Howard didn't even go without knowing Mel. I'll bet you that they knew Mel was going to wind up there. They're not stupid.
Yeah, probably.
I guarantee you Mel knew where he'd wind up. Yeah, they take care of each other. You know, you got to respect that.
But then think of it this way. You just rattled off a few people that were pretty cool and that we dealt with, albeit a short period of time,
but
some of them.
But the other people weren't our guys, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, who's next? We'll see. We will see.
I was very sad yesterday. I'm not even going to front.
I think it's going to be. You're not fronting?
I'm not going to front. I was bummed out. I went to
That's
bed.
whack, yo.
I went to bed early and I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, we accomplished a lot with Mr. Logan, and I think it's a very sad time for XM. I mean, I respected Lee Abrams a lot. He's now gone, and
he's gone.
Yeah, the guy who's in charge. We talked to him face to face. How long ago was that?
Oh my God. 16
months ago, something like that?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Long time ago. We have no real, we don't have a lot of good connections at this point. It's just a weird time. Yeah. It's a really weird time.
I think
I'm not saying it's over or anything like that, but it's just a weird time.
I think once the merger goes through, things will become a lot more clear.
Yeah.
We will see if we are the scourge or if we are accepted and brought into the bosom.
And
to suckle.
And believe it or not, because I know he listens every day, I think Eric Logan does owe us an explanation.
An apology?
Maybe not an apology, but an explanation someday.
Kidding.
You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of bummed out. I think that if he saw the writing on the wall and he knew that he wasn't going to be part of this quote merged company, if it even happens at this point, because now you got public radio getting involved and all that crap, and more attorney generals. I mean, they're making it a motherfucker to get this thing done.
Asshole, fucking fucks.
Maybe he didn't have a choice, and he's like, look, I got to take care of my family. Obviously, we all understand that.
That's what he's got to do. That's what he did.
And maybe he felt like he had no choice because he really believed in satellite radio.
Yeah, but that's exactly what he did. I mean, when you got this looming uncertainty over your head and you have a wife and kids and stuff,
Right.
You can't fuck around.
And then a big gig like Oprah, you have to take it.
Yeah, and then a huge deal comes through. Oh, I just jumped up on Opie.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Watch what I do now.
Hey. The cream one, is that back area blocked up?
Creamy. Where are you going, little creamy guy?
Like, you can't.
Don't go into the console.
Come here.
Uh-oh.
They were both sitting on me at one point. What happened?
How about this? We put the kittens back in the...
No.
We can't put him in the crate for the whole
cat
show.
jail? No.
The cat jail, Jimmy calls it. Then they go, row, row.
Well, obviously, we're going to have to leave early because this is a very dangerous environment for kittens, and we have to do the responsible thing. Wait.
And pet them.
And what?
Pet them.
Wait, do that again, Ed.
Kitten for third mic.
The thing is petrified.
No, he's not. He's actually relaxing.
Jimmy. No, look at him.
He's relaxing right now. He's very relaxed.
He's relaxed in front of the mic.
He climbed up on me before. The little cream one digs me.
Look at him.
Despite popular opinion.
Looks like Eastside Dave. It's the same coloring.
But smarter and with more dignity.
Shit's in a box at least.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, this thing is not going to be pulling anything out of his ass anytime soon.
I don't know about that. He's kind of attractive. Boo, Jim.
Yeah,
Why'd you put him in?
Jimmy, how do you feel about the Eric Logan thing?
I don't feel bad about it in the sense that I'm saddened because I love Elo.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy for him personally.
It's a business decision.
That's without saying.
He's a smart guy, and this is what he had to do. That's all it is. Bottom line is he saw the writing on the wall. It's natural. Mel's going to go with the people he's been working with. That's human.
Mm-hmm.
So Elo goes, well, here's this opportunity, and he takes it. He couldn't tell us sooner because A, he probably didn't know, and B, it's crazy to tell us sooner because we would have blabbed it. I thought we couldn't have helped ourselves.
I got my ear to the ground, and I'm hearing that he's leaving a lot of money on the table because these guys get a nice, fine, buyout.
Oh, yeah?
When this merger goes through, I'm hearing.
Well, he's probably got a good signing bonus.
A little.
We can speculate.
A little. Yeah, we don't know because, we
if
got
he
that.
says in his negotiation.
We got that very, very quick phone call before we started the show, and that was it. I wrote him congrats and all this. No email back, no phone call back, nothing.
Did you miss him?
Why is that blocked off?
Is it in there? And he pulled something. Danny just pulled something, trying to get the cat from going in the console.
The only spot that is not blocked up is there's a part where there's
a whole shitload of wires.
Yeah, it's just behind some equipment and stuff.
Goes into the main part of the
Why
console.
didn't somebody come in and block that up? We get 30 guys out there. Couldn't somebody come in and put it in front of us?
It's in such a way you can't really.
Dude, is it bad if he's chewing on a wire?
Probably.
Oh, he'll be fine.
I know. I don't think all these wires are live.
No.
A few of them can't be live.
Most of them are nothing.
Yeah. Can we get him out of there?
Yeah, Jimmy really panicked.
Jimmy's such a cutie with the kittens.
I just don't want the cat to wind up getting electrocuted.
Why not?
But Jimmy panics a little bit. I could see it. It's good, Jimmy. It's nice to know.
It'd be a great story.
I really don't know where it is. I don't know where the kitten is, so...
Well, could one of the 30 fucking people out there, who I'm sure is really busy...
What about Bob? Oh, no, not Bob.
Could somebody come in for the 5th time and please block that area with something?
Well, now there's a cat in there, so...
Or get the animal out and then block it.
All right.
I don't know what happened.
Hey, Bob. Gene Simmons is going to be here any moment, so that's good. That's good. That'll be a
With
fine
his new
fine.
book, Ladies of the Night. What is Gene
Oh, Gene
know?
is here.
Oh, good.
I want to find out, how...
He might have banged a lot
what
of hookers.
research he did.
I'm curious if he's banged a lot of hookers.
Is the research just fucking hookers? Or
This is historical. It was written with somebody else, so they may have done most of the research.
did he go into the library and use the card catalog?
I can't picture Gene in the reference section with a rod.
Gene's taking a dump right now.
Is he? All right.
Did you find him?
Well, you're right.
Oh, my God.
Where is he?
In the middle of sitting on, computer ribbon cables and blinking lights and diodes.
Look at Jimmy's face.
Only because I said, can we block that area? And then nobody comes in.
Hey, Mars, can this kid get electrocuted?
God. Look at that. Watch out for the other one.
It can get electrocuted?
There.
Yeah, Mars is saying that the kid can definitely get electrocuted.
Oh, no, look out. Grab that one. Holy shit.
Wait, this one's over here now.
No, get him.
I can't touch him, remember? You're on your own, little buddy.
This studio is
crap.
tough.
Dude, he's in the middle of everything.
Oh, no. If
Why
I hear
couldn't
a
that area be
bzz-
blocked off?
If we go off the air immediately,
blocked off. No, it's not.
Call the ASPCA if we immediately go off the air and you smell something burning.
Give me that one, Mars. Give me a bad boy. He's very.
All right, why don't you spank?
Oh, that's gonna work.
Yes.
Are you crazy?
What are you guys doing?
They're setting up this little blockade that the kittens can jump. They've jumped on the back of these chairs.
Someone
They can jump fucking 6 feet.
Steve from Bayshore, he's writing, block the hole in the console with Gene's ego. or would that crush the whole thing? Hey, listen to this really fast. Listen to this. No? Or we?
Bring him in.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring him in.
Oh, he's right there.
Gino went outside. What are you doing? Close the door and
Gino.
There's Gene.
Hello, gentlemen, and I use the term lightly.
Oh,
yeah.
That's going to hurt us. That's not good.
I don't really consider myself a
gentleman.
gentleman.
The great Gene Simmons. How are you, sir?
You know, I'm deliriously happy, I'm sure you can tell.
Yes. Why are you happy?
I get to be me another day. How about you?
I'm happy to be me.
Yes.
We're happy just to be near
So
you.
what's all this trash I hear talking about when I'm not here? You know, the cowardly thing to do. Why don't you just say it to my face?
Which thing?
Something about I don't care about Kiss fans and all this stuff. Because, you know, I have eyes and ears.
Ooh. No, I think we took a call or two.
Yes, and
they think that you might market the Kiss stuff a little too much.
Good, and their choice living in the capitalist system is don't buy it.
Why are you looking at me?
Because we work here. Don't be a whining bitch. You know, if you don't like what's going on, switch the channel. Don't buy it. Somebody can complain all they want about anything, but the power of the purse is the biggest power. Somebody doesn't like something.
Some people though would say that isn't always the case. That there's some kind of a loyalty or
they're not qualified to make that assessment.
Brand dignity or things like that.
Says who?
I'm just saying
you have to consider the source. Everybody's got an opinion, and everybody's opinion is worth one opinion. By the way, this content that you're videoing is for whom?
For the website.
Is that okay,
Would you like
Gene?
to ask me first?
Wait, hold on. This is the second time Gene's been in, and the first time he was in, he asked if somebody would ask him, and then how come we're filming, like, at least without the courtesy of asking the second time?
See that? Now you know why he was on my roast and you weren't.
Oh,
but no, for real. Like, it's like that would save us the.
Somebody is supposed to clear.
It's common
courtesy.
but yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's not somebody. It's like when before you.
I'm
stick
not a
it
lawyer.
Yeah, before you stick it in, you say, "May I?"
Would you mind if we videoed you?
I
this
don't.
interview?
I would
Thank you
consider
very
it an
much.
honor. Now, how come? Look, how come you've got a little one here? What's the
Jimmy's banana?
And of course, he's got a little pussy in his lap, which I'm sure you've already done 10 jokes about that.
No, actually, we've sworn off pussy jokes because we thought they were kind of hacky.
Because you're tired of paying the FCC money.
No, over here, would you say
you can say whatever the hell you want.
It's called a pussy, not a cunt.
Right.
So we can pretty much say whatever we want.
Yeah.
You're hurting me.
Yes.
So isn't it a fantastic book?
Well, not yes, and I want to know a little bit about this.
Not yes.
No, not yes.
That's what you said.
Not
Did
yes.
Yeah. Well, let me describe it.
Yes, but I also have a few questions.
Well, let me tell you about the book first, because that's more important.
All
Here's
right.
a book called Ladies of the Night, written by my favorite person, Gene Simmons. It's a historic or historical, take your pick, overview of the oldest profession in the world. It is a coffee table book in the sense that you can put it on your coffee table and everybody will have lots to say about it. Gold tipped, gold trim. I mean, it's really a high-end book, very much sort of an art house book. And the reason for that is I think the oldest profession in the world hasn't gotten a fair shake, as it were, from the courtesans of Europe's Renaissance period to the geishas of Japan, to even the New Testament and Mary Magdalene. This has been a time-honored tradition and has been relegated to the dark side. If you go to page 52, I'll show you something astonishing.
Oh, it's like a
Turn to
workbook.
page 52. This is like,
fun.
this is Psalm and verse.
Page
What's amazing is when you go to
Page 52.
when you go to page 52, you'll see when you entered the brothels of Rome, you actually used those coins.
Ooh.
Describe them.
Well, I see sexual positions.
That's right.
On the coins with various Roman numeral denominations.
That's exactly what it was. And so you'd go into the brothels of Rome and you'd give them the equivalent of the denomination. And you'd give them either your slave or fur skin or whatever it was that you exchanged for it. They would give you these coins that were only good in the houses of ill repute. And then on the other side, because most of the masses were illiterate, It actually depicted what it was you were buying.
Oh, so that's obviously a blowjob.
Doggy style.
You're getting
and
there,
all the rest.
doggy.
Yeah.
And this one, I don't know what that. What the fuck is that one? It looks like it's just kind of holding her ass.
That was a Passover dinner.
You're cordially invited.
They don't let you talk.
Oh no, I've just been enjoying this cat very much.
Jimmy is
cat jumped up on my lap.
a cat lover.
Did you have a good time at the roast?
I really did. It was great.
Yeah. Boy, they drilled me a new asshole.
Yeah, that's what the roasts are all about. I hear Jimmy did very well, though.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
good.
Gene sent me a very nice Christmas gift too. It was
Really?
Yeah, it was an iPod Tower.
Yeah.
And a
Ooh.
handwritten note. It was really great. I meant to thank you for that.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it. You're gonna leave them nothing to talk about.
Say
That
anything like
asshole's a money grubbing son of a So you're right. We just,
money grubbing son of a
You're right. We just came back from the European leg of our world tour. Played 30 stadiums and arenas, from Stockholm Stadium, which sold out in 20 minutes, and Helsinki and everything else. And we're only doing 4 shows in America. One at the foot of Mount Rushmore, August 4th, for hundreds of thousands of people. Literally, it's Sturgis, the bike rally. They're going to have 400,000 to 500,000 people there, and we're going to literally inform the local airports. It's not even a joke, to keep their low-flying planes away from the area, because our fireworks are hundreds of feet high into the air. So it's dangerous for low flights. So you can imagine, and we'll play some songs.
Yeah, well, I would hope so. If people are going to see Kiss,
but if it's just some guy going, here's my second song, is an acoustic version, get out of here. Blow some stuff up.
You want the whole thing?
Yeah,
the whole show.
Yeah.
Only 4 shows, though, in the States, huh?
Yeah, because we don't have time. Paul's doing some art show stuff. His artwork is really exploding. We've got our 4th season of Gene Simmons' Family Jewels that we start filming in August. 3rd season of 34 new episodes is running now, and I started another television show, which I can't talk about except to say that, which will be finished by the end of August. And the IndyCar series is running, and as you know, our Simmons Abramson Marketing does the branding marketing for the IndyCar series, including the Indy 500. And just an awful lot of stuff. And Ladies of the Night.
Yes.
My newest book. The other 2, by the way, were New York Times and LA Times bestsellers.
I have to ask you, what type of research did you do on this?
You know what? Sorry, is it for me?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, go on. No, go ahead. Take it. I don't want to interrupt anything.
Go ahead.
No, come on, please. Take it. Who's it from? We're all dying to know. It wasn't a sound effect for me. No, come on, who was it? He's not the boss?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Our old boss isn't with us anymore.
Yeah.
Just left yesterday.
So what it was we've all kind of been fascinated by the whole thing. Here I am playing with Jim's banana.
Yeah, he loves it.
Yeah, been used. The idea has always fascinated me, and because America is a remnant of the Puritan ethic, I think it's been relegated to the shadows. When the truth is, from Spitzer all the way down to the lowest crack whore, there is that business that goes on. And it seems to me in Europe they have less of a problem with it, because when Mitterrand, the head of France, at the time passed away, not only did his wife show up at his funeral, but also his mistresses, and nobody batted an eyelash. And so I think what I'd like to do is to engage people in the conversation. I'm not an advocacy group. This is more a historical overview.
That's just it. It's a historical overview. How did you research for it? Did you just decide?
Well,
is this knowledge you had, or did you have to kind of?
I'm fairly well read, but you do have to refer to the internet, and libraries are a godsend as far as I'm concerned. They're the house of God. Julie McCarran, who works at Phoenix, my co-venture partner for Simmons Books, did almost all the research. That includes scouring the museums of Europe and Asia and so on and so forth. It's too easy to look at the Kama Sutra and take all the sexual positions, because this book ain't about sex. It's about women throughout history who decided to empower themselves, whether society agreed with them or not. And it came to such a high art and a high position of society, is that by the time of the Renaissance period, in Europe, you actually had women who were walking around the courts of Europe and actually not making noise while I'm talking. Like this guy's on the side going like...
Danny was typing.
Danny was looking something up on the internet.
Why are you so uptight?
No, I just want to control everything.
It's just a keyboard.
I know, but just a keyboard to you means he's getting in the way of me.
He's looking up stuff for the show.
Okay.
He's not like checking his email.
Flies buzzing around your head don't bother me. They bother me.
Noises bother you?
Well,
does that really bother you?
At that point, I was trying to gather my thoughts, and that thing right there, I think that made me wander a little bit. Well, how come you don't do that when he's talking? Go ahead.
I certainly do.
Oh my God, all sorts of stuff happens.
Well,
when
you
we're
let
trying
him.
to do the show.
My dogs,
it doesn't bother
the
us.
dogs at my home don't bark because they're not allowed to. You allow them to shit on your carpet. That's your thing.
I've spent a lot on prostitutes. I've done a lot of it in my life. I love it.
I have not. I have not spent a dime on prostitutes, but the business model is wrong.
Why haven't you spent a dime on prostitutes?
Because they refuse to pay me.
That's a very egotistical way to think about it.
I'm the one providing the service. I'm the one with the spin and dry cycle. I'm the one that has the ability to whip up a good goddamn froth. They don't have to do anything. There's no such thing as a bad female lover.
See, but you're Gene Simmons from Kiss, so it was probably pretty easy to go out and get laid. I think a lot of guys can't go out there and get laid, so the girl is performing the service.
I do understand what you said, but you asked me. You didn't ask Jerry Wombat from REO Speedwagon. You said, Gene,
are you saying that he has used prostitutes?
No.
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
Of course not.
Jerry Wombat.
That'd be a nice little lawsuit.
No, of course not.
Because you guys have never been sued.
But let me think. Yeah, there was one time.
Sure.
Yeah, it happens. When you're in the public eye, that's bound to happen.
I guess. But I don't care, you know. This morning we did CBS and CW, which used to be called PIX.
Yes.
And I will tell you that the phones are off the hook. People have all sorts of things to say, obviously some pro, some con. And I think that's okay. The idea that you can engage in the conversation. See, I think Amsterdam has got it right. I think that the Scandinavian countries have it right because there are sections in town that you can go to if you want to avail yourself of those services. They go through clinical sort of tests to make sure they're healthy. They're taxed, right? And so the criminal element and the drugs are at a minimum. Whereas in this country, you know, they try to do the same thing with drinking. I've never been drunk or high in my life, but I don't want to prevent you from doing that if that's what you want to do. And when Prohibition came in, the government actually tried to stop it. And as soon as that happened, the criminal element came into it, and you had murders, an entire underground business entity. The criminal element in America got started in America, grabbed a toehold with alcohol, and then it went into drugs and everything else. And I think the government should get into the prostitution business.
We should run on that platform.
Limit it, and I think that's going to take decades and decades. My God, gay rights are just coming into the fore now, but it is pop culture's responsibility to address the issue in song, in movies, and everything else.
Where does that stop, though, with drugs and then, like alcohol, obviously prohibition, and then drugs and then prostitution?
Well,
where does it stop as far as the government becoming pimps, pretty much?
No, a pimp is going out and getting your stuff. The government has laws that prohibit, for instance, the press from using slander. There are laws, guidelines. Otherwise, you have freedom of the press. Nobody forces you to buy the newspaper, but you're not allowed under the freedom, like expressing yourself, freedom of speech and freedom of press, to get up and yell fire just because you want that. That's not freedom of expression. That's incitement to riot. So within certain guidelines, the government does have a responsibility and should be in charge of, this is a business, it's earned income, where are the taxes, and what are the rules of this business? Otherwise, it's consenting adults behind closed doors.
But people might argue that would, I don't know, kind of bring the downfall of the family.
You know, that's a good point. But lest we kid ourselves, it exists today. The difference is that the families, I don't think it would change anything, in fact. What I think it would do is it would empower the women who choose that lifestyle to lead a healthier life and not be victims of the pimps and the crack, and the crack and all the rest of that.
That's interesting. You said the empower again. You see women that are prostitutes as being empowered?
To the extent that they have a choice in picking their lifestyle, yes, they should be. Because that should be a choice. If I want to be a sadomasochistic love slave, why should society have anything to say about that? Just because it doesn't agree with somebody else's lifestyle. It's only now that gay men and gay women are even having the ability to express their different lifestyles. At the end of the day, what I want for myself shouldn't be anybody's business. And then what you and I, as a matter of fact, both you guys, if Opie and Anthony wanted to get inside my place and tie me up, but that's another story. If we all engage in consensual adult behavior, what's an
offer? You got some fantasies there,
right? I've heard about you guys. I know about you.
Yeah.
How have you stayed semi-good friends over these years?
Oh no, let me think. We're really not friends. We're just coworkers. No, I'm kidding.
And this is a business now. Sure.
this is like Kiss.
This is a good business. I'm sure you're not hanging out with Paul Stanley when you're not on stage.
Everybody frowns.
We don't hang out when we're not doing this.
They frown until 5:59. Yeah. Smile till 11 and frown at 11:01.
That's right. Well, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
we have very different lives right now.
Here's what it is. Look, you got. I'm watching.
Is that okay that he's making noise?
Absolutely not.
Jesus Christ.
He doesn't do that at home.
Jimmy needed his food, though.
Certain aspects of prostitution are kind of loud, like dominatrix stuff.
That's a comic book I published in Simmons Comics, and I own that trademark, dominatrix.
Really?
What's the trademark for it?
The trademark? You mean the application?
Or with the picture? I'm thinking like the money bag with the thing.
Money bag logo is the trademark for the comics group, Simmons Comics Group. But actually, the title dominatrix, as in dominatrix comics, and the word as applied to the superheroine, I own.
Jesus, how'd you get that one?
Jesus, I don't own yet.
But how'd you get dominatrix done?
Well, what you do is in the trademark laws, it's not that you can own a word. You can own a word as it applies to a specific product and as expressed in interstate commerce. That sort of means the word, footsie. You play footsie with somebody. Well, you can't really own the word footsie because the trademark office would say, well, what do you mean you want to own footsie? Well, I want to own the name. Okay, so if I put together a T-shirt, and first I have to do a little bit of research, find out nobody else owns it, and then if I make a public statement to the government and the commerce world, as in commercial, I intend to own this word footsie as applied to schmatas, which is T-shirts and so on, or paper goods like posters. Those are different areas in these United States. Then I have to engage in interstate commerce. It means I sell one to New York, my grandmother buys it, and then you start to get dibs. You start to get ownership of that word. And I own the money bag logo. And you can actually bend the will of the government and make it do your work. Like right now, what happened right now was a much quieter and calmer assistant. You see the way that works? And because of that, he gets a little pat on the hand. He doesn't bother me. I don't bother him.
Danny, you all right?
It works out.
Danny's a little...
he just said, fuck the Jew. That's cool. What he just...
You all right, Danny?
Oh, yeah.
You like when Gene touches your hand
it was
like
very
that?
calming.
It was very calming to me also not to have this.
Do you got OCD with the noises or what?
PSIRTIRS. What's PSOT? What's that?
OCD, obsessive compulsive. Like, do noise get to you?
Not really.
I think he was trying to make a point, and then that was
because
a little distracting.
I remember the last time he was in here, he was bothered by some of the noises that went on in the studio as well.
Well, I just find it bizarre that when you're interviewing people, there's stuff going on. Like, spilled water. Well, what's the matter with things? It's just noise. No. It doesn't have to be noise.
Get a paper towel.
I think Gene just likes hearing
now you're whining.
pure Gene.
Huh?
Like, I think Gene just likes hearing pure Gene.
Well, that's
You
true.
don't want to hear, like, other noises in there when you're trying to hear just Gene.
Like when you guys are on, you just want to hear pure Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Some days.
We kind of like the noises. We like the noises in the background. What are you looking for, E-Rock?
It's just water.
You spilled it on my copy of the book. Give me one.
eBay.
And now
There it
eBay,
is.
you could say that's water that Gene Simmons spilled.
It's water under the bridge.
And make sure Gene gets his cut.
What's the truth in the rumor that I heard about you franchising out Kiss? Looking for younger replacements to go out under the Kiss name,
That's
endorsed
the TV
by
show.
Endorsed by you.
Right. That's the TV show that you can't talk about.
So the truth is that there are always, every week, night and day, year in, year out, always interesting conversations going on. But until something is real, it's not.
Okay.
So there are conversations being held about all sorts of issues, and that's one of them.
That's one of them?
Sure.
You would sanction. I'm not saying whether this happens or not, but hypothetically, let's say this is something that is real. You would sanction another Kiss that is made up of people that are maybe look-alikes, sound-alikes?
No, I wouldn't do that. I would sanction 100 other Kisses.
Oh, my God.
Should I get that or just hang myself now?
Oopsie, my phone made a noise.
Oh, God, Opie, you
My
are.
God.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I'd get another 100.
100. So you would be able to foresee 100 Kiss bands out touring the globe.
Why not?
Constantly.
Why not?
That would be cover bands, though, wouldn't it?
Well,
and they're out there already, no?
So what does a band... Look, if the Stones go out and do their old songs, which is what they do, or McCartney, or we do, or if U2 goes out, they're going to play old songs. What are they doing except
playing old
covering
songs.
the old songs?
Would you go after, or have you gone after tribute bands? Because there are a lot of Kiss tribute bands out there.
Yes, we have, but only the ones we think are acting inappropriately. Otherwise, they all act with the proviso that we own all underlying rights, make-up issues, and so on, and can stop them, cease and desist them, or sue their asses straight to hell at any point.
At any given moment.
So they exist at our behest.
Is that almost like a threat?
This is a test, right?
Oops. Of the emergency broadcast system.
No, honestly, you do this when you're on. You actually get bells and whistles and answer emails and phones while you're on the air. I'd hang myself.
Gene, I am trying to conduct an
it's
interview.
Show prep. It's coming in, Oops, my phone made another noise.
I am trying to conduct an interview.
Who's playing now? It's you and Paul and Tommy Thayer's on guitar. And is Peter playing drums?
Eric Singer. Peter hasn't been in the band for many years, and both Eric... How much money do you want for me to throw that fucking thing out the window? Come on, tell me we can take. Let's take a vote. The next 5 listeners who vote in, throw the fucking thing out the window, or let it keep beeping.
Who do you think is sending me messages?
The fucking listeners.
I want 5 votes. Throw the thing out the window,
Let's go back to the franchise thing because
Eric is playing. Eric Singer's on drums. Tommy Thayer's on guitar. And
why not the other guys?
Because
you don't need them anymore.
I love them to death, but Ace and Peter don't belong on the road. They're just not healthy enough. We're doing 2.5-hour shows, longer than ever. They're happier. We love them to death. They were equally as important as anybody else in putting the band together. But some people shouldn't be on the road. They are suicidal.
Right.
I'm quoting Ace and Peter. They would kill themselves on the road.
Really?
The franchise thing is very interesting because it's something we've brought up in the past that, there's a lot of bands that are losing their members all the time, and eventually the original members will be gone, and the band could continue. Well, with this whole franchise idea of yours is not too far-fetched.
It doesn't matter if it's far-fetched or not. At the end of the day, no matter what anybody says, either it works or it doesn't work. With Tommy Thayer and Eric Singer, we're playing to the biggest audiences we've ever played to in Europe. Helsinki Stadium sold out in 9 minutes. The second one sold out in 7 minutes. Stockholm Stadium sold out in 20 minutes. These are huge. The last show was in Brussels, I believe. 80,000 people. Not a word, not a sign. Where's Ace? No Peter. Nothing. But when I go see the Stones, I don't go to where's Brian Jones, because if it's long enough, you accept that's the guy in the band.
But Gene, that's what the point I'm making. So then you move to the next stage. Let's say you're too busy with your TV show, so now you have to bail out. Now it's down to Paul Stanley.
Right.
And then let's say Paul, his art starts taking off. Now
right.
you got 4 members that had nothing to do with the original lineup, and Kiss continues.
It can.
I believe that's what's going to happen with.
Well, it doesn't matter what
bands.
anybody believes, wants, or doesn't want.
But you can be the first one and show the way, because there's a lot of bands heading that way.
And also, being the first or last doesn't concern me. It's never been about proving anything to anybody. The only thing I'm concerned with is, 1, giving people bang for the buck. Otherwise, throw all rules out the window. This is rock and roll, baby. The rules are for symphony orchestras. This is the way Rachmaninoff wrote it. This is the slow part. And when musicians pick up the violin and the cellos and so on, they're not allowed to change a single note.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you dictate rules to me? I thought we all picked up guitar, never learned how to play guitar, never studied music theory. We can't read or write music, and you're telling me about rules. Get out of here. So who made up these rules? Mm-hmm. There are no rules. All I care about is, and you have the choice, you have the ultimate power. You can come, or you can not come. Other than that, don't tell me about rules.
So you wouldn't feel bad if maybe one of these Kiss franchises decided to change some of the songs around?
They can't.
but well, there's no rules.
There's rules in this contract.
they're your rules.
I believe in Branson's benevolent dictatorship.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in the benevolent dictatorship as long as I'm the benevolent dictator.
It would be a franchise. I mean, you can't own a McDonald's and change the recipes around.
Nobody wants to hear some asshole's interpretation of Strutter.
No reggae versions of Black Diamond. No.
Well, it's an interesting concept.
Although I'd be open to it. By the way, if some reggae guys we're going to Reggae Town and we're going to do it with the dregs and the makeup. Interesting. Let me hear it. And if it sounds okay, and if Paul thinks it's okay, sure, you let it out.
Hey, what about?
And if not, you just blew your chance. Get out the fucking door.
That's right.
What New York show are you doing? If you're doing 4 in the States, 1 at Rushmore, are you doing something in New York?
We're doing 3. 1 at the Palms in Las Vegas because we're friends with those guys. And it's not far from where the equipment is and stuff like that. 1 is at a casino where they're just paying hideous dollars. And the other one is close by and also has to do with hideous dollars. And don't kid yourself. Any band, we're a people's band. Trust me, they're like you and I. When the number is high enough and it's hideous amounts of money, it's millions, you just want to go there and crush that fucking little bell ringing thing.
Who's
Oops, I thought I turned it off.
Who's calling now?
No, you didn't. I'm sorry, I forgot to say bitch. How come yours doesn't do that?
Well, I put it on silent when I'm trying to conduct an interview.
And your partner?
That way.
I thought it was on silent, but I'm dumb.
I'm not my brother's keeper.
Yeah, see.
So he...
Let's go to the phones.
He does.
You want to take a few phone calls, Gene?
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about Ladies of the Night, right?
Yes.
The new book by Gene Simmons.
Yes.
By the way, I'll be doing a signing.
Where's
For
the
those
signing?
of you that want to come by, see it, we're going to be at Barnes & Noble.
Oh! All right, now I know what you're talking about. You said to confront you.
Okay.
This is the problem we had. Jimmy didn't agree, by the way. I want to keep him out of this.
Okay.
So you're doing a book signing,
You
right?
got rustle paper now, I'm going to kill myself. Give me a sharp object. Why don't you rustle it outside?
Gene,
Yeah, go
you
ahead.
said that you have people...
He's talking.
Steve, you are talking. What are you saying?
I thought I was on the air.
What are you saying?
I was about to just...
Hold on, you're talking to a non-on mic.
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Why don't you just grab Gene's out of his hand?
Okay.
Right here. Go ahead.
I will. No, this one works
Yes,
fine.
fast forward, yes.
I was going to make sure that if he took a phone call, Gene was wearing headphones, because otherwise he wasn't going to hear them. That's all.
All right, now, we're not taking headphones at
Here's
that
the way I
moment.
do it in sign
By the way,
language.
he's going to lose his fucking mind when he sees that the headphones we gave him are broken.
No, I
That's
like it.
wonderful.
No, I like it. I'm fine.
All right, Gene, seriously.
There's nothing here,
Because
though.
you came in, and no, we're not on the phones yet. Now,
Okay.
you came in and you said you have people that have ears, and I was confused because I was trying to remember what we said that was bad.
Barnes & Noble.
And I'll tell you what it was. You got a lot of hardcore Kiss fans, and they're going to go and pick up your book, right?
Right.
But we heard there's a rule that you will only sign the book, and
Correct.
I kind of have a problem with that.
That don't come.
Yeah, but well, I'm not going to be there. But I'm talking for the Kiss fans. These guys, there's a lot of guys that are this is their only chance to ever see you.
They don't have a clue how the world works.
But how about this? You can only get online if you buy a book at Barnes & Noble, but you still will sign something. I understand you don't want to sign 18 things per person.
If there's a question coming, I'm dying to hear it. Otherwise, it's a speech, in which case I'll listen. Do I have a chance to respond to it? No, I'm trying to help you.
I'm talking for the Kiss fans because
what's the question?
Why won't you sign other things?
It's a fair question, and here's the answer. The way business works is there's an entity called Barnes & Noble. Mm-hmm. Now, their agenda is they don't care if you're a Kiss fan or that I'm Gene Simmons and Kiss.
Right.
They're in business to pay their employees and their rent and so on by selling books.
Sure.
They make a deal with my publishing company and Phoenix Books to do a signing. In return for me signing the books, they'll stock it, order it, make a lot of business. The reason they don't want you to bring your Kiss stuff to the event is they want to sell books. They don't want me to sign Kiss stuff because then they won't sell books.
All right,
These are their rules. I am a guest at their house, and I abide by their rules.
But I did have another question there. Like, let's say you get online because you bought a book that day at that bookstore. What's the problem with signing something else at that point? Because they're making their money at that point.
You know, the truth is, if you canvass your readers, I sign stuff all the time and have for 35 years. Mm-hmm. If you run into me at an airport, I have no problem with it. I consider it an honor and a privilege. At the end of the day, it's the fans who made me who I am. You know, without you, I'm nothing isn't something I say. But I will determine when and if my proper behavior is. It's not going to be up to some disgruntled fan who believes he's entitled to something that he believes is right. The answer is no. That's a word that's just as valid as yes. Sometimes you'll get a yes, and sometimes you'll get a no. And sometimes I won't explain myself. You're in the house of Barnes & Noble. These are the rules. Also, when you go into a library, you have to shut the fuck up. Why? I have something to say. I know you do. I know you feel entitled, but in this room, these are the rules. You will shut the fuck up because you're in a library. These are the rules of the house of the library. When you go to Barnes & Noble, I love you guys. I'm thrilled that you're coming, but they're there to make sure you buy Ladies of the Night,
right?
Books.
Sure.
They don't care that you're Kiss fans. Mm-hmm. I do, but not there.
That was actually somebody's answer to that question yesterday.
Was it? Jim Norton's.
Yeah, let it be known.
Jimmy Norton said that.
No, but I figured it was probably a bookstore.
Give that man a banana.
No, but it's...
Yeah, I mean, why should they allow other people show up, sign my ass, sign my this? Jimmy, by the way, I'm not at all opposed to shining breasts.
Jimmy did a book signing. Okay. Jimmy did a book signing, and he signed everything that day. Everything.
But they know that people, they probably didn't think I had anything else to sign. They probably didn't think they had to ask me that. When they figured they can have 30 years worth of merch to show up. You know, with me, what do I have?
The other thing is that you've got the vultures and the scavengers, we call them. We know who they are. They know every single stop I make. They know when I get at the airport, when I go to CBS, they're right there. And there's a horde of them. There's about 100 that show up at any given time.
Very familiar faces.
Some are new, some are old. They use
you
their
recognize
children.
A lot of them, right?
Some.
Yeah, okay.
They'll use their children, their grandmothers. They'll appeal to you as a person. Come on, Gene, I've been a fan for 30 years. We know who they are. And they'll come with these backpacks filled with stuff. And then when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar walks in, he'll be their stuff. These are the eBay guys.
Right.
And I may or may not have a problem with you selling that stuff on eBay. I want to be asked. See? And if you pretend to be something you're not, it's an insult to me. And the answer is no. I won't even talk to these guys.
So if somebody says, could you sign this so I can put it on eBay, you'll say no.
I may say yes if I agree to it. You know, you walk up to a beautiful girl, you take your cock out and say, let's fuck. She will snip it off. However, if you take her to dinner and you act nice and so at the end of the day, you will fuck her.
Especially if you take your cock out and drive her far enough away and say, look, here's your options. You pop this into your mouth or you fucking hitchhike. I mean, that's probably not
sort
where
of meant to say that, but I didn't use those charming phrases. But really, it's about my okay. Mm-hmm. If I'm okay with it, all kinds of behavior is okay. If you expect me to, if you try to hoodwink me and try to do that, it's an insult.
Why do people...
Condi Rice.
Why do people...
Yeah. Stockholm.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Kiss fan?
We hung out. Yes, matter of fact, we got along terrifically.
is very surprising.
Why?
Condoleezza Rice is a Kiss fan. Because being
she's
a
black.
stuffy, being a kind of the stuffy Republican kind
She's
of Bush
not at all,
administration
and very
thing, you wouldn't
unfair
think.
and primitive of you to,
primitive.
to throw a blanket by saying,
Anthony's very
Republican. That
I'm a
means
Republican too. I am. I just consider her,
Not at all. She's very loose.
Why do you think
Loose in what way?
people see you in this light where you're abrasive to some people? You come off like
why? Just
like
listen.
The whole money question is a bad thing to ask. Why do you think so many people do address you?
Well,
with that
respectfully, it's
question?
not my problem. It's theirs.
Oh, I know. Well, whatever it is, why do you think it's like? The word sell out, the word, my God, he'll sue, he'll do this, he'll pump out more Kiss merchandise than, anyone should possibly
that's
be able
good.
to.
That's a compliment.
But people have such a problem with it. Why do you think that is? What's your opinion why they have a problem like that?
They're losers.
Really?
Yeah. In other words, if you're in the peanut gallery and you haven't done anything with your life and you don't agree with the way Donald Trump or Richard Branson run their business, you'll have all sorts of things to say. But these people aren't looking over their shoulders or tugging at your shirt sleeves to find out if it's okay to be entrepreneurial and successful. My life's an open book. I am who I am. I've strictly disavowed drugs, booze, alcohol. Anybody uses them, not interested in having a discussion with you. Really, I'm not.
But boy,
I gotta leave.
Anthony's got to go home early.
See that?
I gotta cut out now.
Yeah.
Just because
I like a little wine every so
just because he
often.
drinks, you can't talk to
I like
him?
a little wine every so often.
When he's straight, sure.
When
you're
they're drunk, talking.
Of course, there's no reason.
Drunk people are very obnoxious to
I'm
talk
with you
to.
on that one,
Right,
Gene.
and when anybody wants to criticize me about what I've done, my decisions, by the way, that's fair. All I ask is, what's the qualification of your criticism? Who are you? What have you done? So if I sit here and I go, you're not doing a good job, the question might be, as a retort, although I'm not retorted, is, what's your qualification for asking that question? Because everybody, I just have an opinion. This studio sucks. Based on what? What studio have you designed? So everybody's got an opinion. They think there's self-entitlement. I don't recognize their criticism because they're unqualified to make it, if you see what I mean. If Branson walks up to me and says, I think your business model is faulty, I'd be curious. I'd love to hear why, because he's a qualified guy.
He's qualified, absolutely.
That's correct.
So with that said, what do you think of bloggers and message boards in general that might trash you? Does that get to you at all as a human being?
I'm happy they even talk about me. You're not going to be liked by everybody. Not everybody's crazy about Christ either. Everybody's got something to say about something, and that's okay. I pay attention to the people who are qualified. When they criticize me, I go, I better listen to this because this is an important person. Now, the masses as a whole, when you put all those unqualified opinions together and they speak as a whole, and it's pretty much unanimous, like overall, then you have to listen because there's something going on that affects everybody. But just because a few fans call Opie and Anthony and say he's a sellout, he's a this, gee, I hope we sell out. I hope we sell out every fucking night.
He makes a valid point. What am I going to say?
You make a great point about the message boards and the bloggers.
They're not qualified.
Right. Because
what the internet has done is given people who would otherwise be asking you if you'd like some fries with that and made them more important than they ever should be.
They're actually quoted on the news.
They're nobody.
Is
and
remarkable.
They should stay nobody until they take life by the scruff of its neck, self-educate themselves, start doing better at work, put down that beer and stop dipping those chips in front of the game, go out there and become an entrepreneur and actually achieve something and start making more money. And the more money you make and the higher you get in society, the more your opinion will count. The more I'd be curious to hear what your opinion is. And the lower you are on the rungs of success, the less I'm interested in your opinion because you're not qualified to have one.
When's going to be enough for Gene? Like obviously you're a very wealthy man. You have a lot of different industries. I see Simmons Books and which is amazed me when you said that. I had to look at the spine and go, there's a Simmons Books. When's enough? When's enough for you?
I'm just amazed we got a free copy today.
I didn't say
I get a church free.
What are you kidding?
I didn't say you did. No, I don't think. I think that's a bad question.
I'm sorry.
It is because it immediately puts a limit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you're the fastest human being on two legs and you've broken the world record, and all the cameras are gone the next day, no more awards, no more girls kissing your cheeks and stuff, when you cross the finish line and break the world record, will you wake up the next morning and try to break your own record when nobody's there? I'm asking you.
Probably not.
That's why you will never win.
No, I'll win because I would enjoy myself doing something else.
I didn't ask you how you feel.
Well, that's what
enjoy.
My point with the question I asked you was, when will it be enough? Because will there ever be a time where you will enjoy not having the pressure to top yourself and to make more money and be into more industry?
You don't have the stuff, do you? The fire in the veins and the thing.
No, I do. I think I've done a pretty good job of
no, that's the past.
Making myself
means
successful.
Enough.
And my future, I do look to my future and keep continuing success in my future. I'm not doing what I used to do. I used to install air conditioning and heating ductwork for money.
No, you veered off the thing.
I didn't veer. I veered.
No, I didn't ask what you wanted. It's whether or not you have the fire in your veins to wake up and treat every day as if it was the only day you would have of life on Earth.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be sitting in a board meeting trying to get the next fucking product out there. It would be fucking a beautiful woman.
Right.
Or doing something. That's what I'm saying.
No,
When's enough for you as far as...
everybody decides for themselves what that thing is that gets them farther in life. Fucking a beautiful woman is not necessarily the thing, but I know what you mean. But that's why entrepreneur is an all-encompassing term. It sort of means whatever that thing is that makes that day worth living in terms of furthering you, some achievement, some mark on the earth that you've been here. Otherwise, you're just a fart that eventually dissipates and was never here.
So you enjoy doing this, though. You enjoy all the industry that has become Gene Simmons.
It's much deeper than enjoy. It's important.
Well, I think there's a difference there.
That's correct.
Between enjoyment and importance. You're trying to create a legacy for yourself.
No. I'm trying to validate my existence, whether I enjoy it or not. In other words, if I was dirt poor, and I don't come from money or means. I couldn't even speak your language. I was beaten up on a routine basis for not being able to speak English well. And then I taught your children how to do it better in Spanish Harlem, 6th grade. The point I'm making, though, is that life is a privilege, not a birthright. Now what are you going to do with it? Whether you're poor and don't have anything, or whether you're rich and have all the world by the balls. And for the richest people in the world, including Bill Gates, who I admire, and Warren Buffett, those guys get to a point. You know what? Bill Gates said, I'm the richest man in the world, or the second richest, and I'm quitting my job, and now I'm going to get up every day and work even harder for charity, for foundations, and stuff like that. It is not the job that people want. It should be about the love of labor. There is a difference. People look at the clock because they don't enjoy the job. I enjoy the labor of it, but it's important to have labor. Even if you don't need the money, you should create work for yourself. If you don't move, your body will die.
Yeah,
you have to keep moving.
But what do you do for pleasure?
I intend on fucking your girlfriend tonight. I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Well, I mean that as a term of endearment.
You actually probably just met her over at Channel 11.
Who? Oh, Jill.
Yes.
Yes. No, I'm fucking with you. But the point I'm making.
All of a sudden, he looked at me with a little more respect. I liked that.
I'm not at all concerned with respect. I really am not. Because when you're running a race, everybody's going to be... The idea is, are you going to finish and get there? And you're right. I will be doing a signing at Barnes & Noble tomorrow, starting 12:30 on 57th Street. Come on down, say hello, or hurl epitaphs or other big words like gymnasium.
57th and what, though? Is that the 5th Avenue one?
Barnes & Noble on 57th and 5th, I think.
Yeah. Gene, I want to jump in because you're saying some very interesting things here. First of all, I think you being an entrepreneur is what excites you and is exciting for you, right? I don't think it's about the money anymore. I'm sure you're the type of guy that has enough money to do whatever the fuck you want.
It's such a strange, but it's more, a strange word. It's such a strange phrase.
Right, but it's more
you have enough money. What does that mean?
Well, whatever. But it's more about the game and what else you could accomplish. I think people do get caught up in the fact, like, wow, Gene's just trying to make more money. How much fucking money? Yeah, but it's more than that.
It's the game.
You're trying to figure out what else can I do with me. Gene Simmons. And the other thing, I'm finally learning something about this guy. I think that why a lot of people are pissed off is they just want you to be Gene Simmons, the rock star, which a lot of these bands are.
Rock stars are idiots.
Right.
They're morons.
But that's where the dilemma is, because you always want it to be more than the.
But that's their problem, not mine.
Than the rock star that is Gene Simmons.
But rock stars are hardly the things you should be worshiping, because they play guitar.
But you know what?
And once the guitar goes down, they're morons. They're not well read.
I understand that, but the point I'm making is you were never satisfied with just being Gene Simmons from Kiss. Not that would be a just.
I know you find this hard, Gene. I think he's trying to compliment you.
No, I agree. I agree with what you're saying.
I'm starting to finally figure it out, and I'm starting to realize why people have a problem with you, because you want to be. Part of you wants to be like the next Bill Gates or a Warren Buffett or whatever. Okay. But there's a lot of people like, hey, man, fuck, you're just Gene Simmons to me, and I want you to sign my Kiss shit.
I don't want to just be anything.
I understand that now.
Because I can't define my life by the way somebody who doesn't have a big vision or big ambition wants to.
Right. Is there any other rock guys that are like you, as far as similar to you in the way you think? Would you put anyone in the same genre? I know you would say you're better than that.
I think Weird Al Yankovic.
I will tell you.
Like, who's a really good businessman outside his band or outside rock and roll?
Outside his band. Well,
that is trying to do other stuff.
Rappers have done a better job than the Pale guys because they've branded themselves off. Diddy's done very well with his clothing and some of the TV stuff, and he's got this booze, the vodka stuff, so he's done well. Although he doesn't have great people skills and doesn't speak English very well, in the accepted sense of corporate speak. Mm-hmm. And yet he surrounds himself with the right people, and I know him well enough, and a very terrific guy. But obviously, he doesn't have the gift of gab in the way that the Carters of power accept it. It's street patois.
Yeah.
But he's bright and understands that what's up isn't the entire world, and that you can take the what's upness of stuff and apply it to mass media, which is why his clothing line is not what's up or yeah baby or whatever that's called. It's Sean, right? Mm-hmm. Sean John. So it's much more applicable to the people who want to buy it. And I would have no problem wearing Sean John. I don't want to wear What's Up clothing.
No, I wouldn't buy anything from the What's Up line myself.
There are people who would, and that's okay, and that's what makes America great. You can buy. I'll buy Sean John. Sounds right. I'd like that. The white guys are idiots. The guys who are very bright, by the way, tend to be the British guys. Bono's very bright, very well read. And his interests lie more in humanitarian and sort of charitable, and that's terrific. He tried his hand at some sort of entrepreneurial stuff, mixed results, okay. And, the big guys, McCartney and Jagger and stuff like that, just have never been interested. They just want to go out tour, do that stuff. That's great. Right. Not enough for me. My mind works all the time. It's not enough to go, what's the next song?
I finally get it. I got to be honest. I finally get it.
Well, it was brought out from my fantastic interviewing
I think it might
skills,
have been, sure.
Opie, and
I decided to stop goofing and maybe learn something today. So.
Goofing, I think is okay. It really is. But
no, a light finally went off in my head.
But why is it? I've always been the same guy.
I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest with you. I think you want to be extremely successful. That has nothing to do with Kiss. Would be an amazing goal for you to accomplish at this point in your life.
But then never stop.
Right.
It is the hunt. It is not the kill.
Right. Every new success in your life.
Then you do something
that's an
else.
accomplishment.
I speak a few languages. Now I want to learn to speak Mandarin.
Really?
How many languages?
That's very tough.
4 to 5.
See, that's a waste of time.
Really?
Me goofing again.
I was going to say,
wait,
and how do you validate that? No, Mandarin is a good
What
language.
languages? I'll be the
It's the
judge.
language of the orange.
No, what languages do you know?
Hebrew,
All right, that's a good one, right? English,
Hungarian,
a little waste of a time.
possibly.
I mean,
German.
You don't run into
German's handy.
German's good. Just
German's
understand
good.
the
It's the
porn.
business.
Yeah, they're porno.
Yeah.
And every few years when they try to take over the world, it comes in handy.
The last century was not good for Germans.
No.
And a little Japanese, just enough to get by.
I think
Really?
Japanese is important. Hungarian is the
It
one
is.
you could,
No longer.
You could,
It was.
You
when
could
the-
get that space out of your brain.
You're like an anime character in Japan, I bet. They just look
when
at you like,
Franz Joseph was head of the
It's so
Austro-Hungarian Empire, Hungarian was important. But that was only in the 1883, 1884. But then it became subjugated by the Austrians, Österreich, von der Deutsch, habe gelernt auf der Schule.
Do you like Japan?
Annexed. It was wonderful people
I'm sure
in
you've
Germany.
been there.
It was not. They
absolutely
they
have owned
separated
it.
at the Duna. The
No, they
Danube.
should have owned it.
Yeah.
They should have owned it. Nice.
Yes.
All the Hungarians, please call in now.
I'm a fan of Germany.
Is a Japan is a fascinating country.
I'm fascinated with Japan. I want to go.
Well, they 80 years ago, they had nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They have no natural resources, and yet they went toe-to-toe against America and beat America's pants off economically around the world.
Right.
And have about half the population, and that's because they don't do... This is our permissive society. They came out from the Dark Ages. Remember, they stopped wearing kimonos only around the 1920s, and within a few years actually challenged America toe-to-toe, industrially, militarily, and otherwise. And additionally, is the place outside of America where most inventions are invented. America invented flight, the light bulb, turning darkness into light, television, and all the other stuff, the internet. But Japan, the robotics, the high-end stuff is all Japanese, and it's good to know Japanese. But you better learn quote Chinese.
They certainly should thank us for the Reconstruction after the war. Then.
No, that they
certainly should.
Their revisionists won't happen. They won't even confess to how
because
they
we
treated
could
the
have left them destitute and still trying to rebuild. But we went in there, and I don't know why we do this. Had to help them out. Let's blow them up and then build it back up so
Germany
they could fuck us over later on.
Yeah. If you read The Art of War, Sun Tzu's original book that the military, that's going to be my next book, Gene Simmons' Art of War, applying Sun Tzu's original military manual to everyday life. Your worker, your intern here who's got to negotiate with you, it's war. Men and women, it's war. And then it's the chess game of stuff. But that was one of his tenets, which is beat your enemy, but leave him a way out, build him up. Your enemy will become your closest friend. It actually works.
Yeah, it works, but then look at what happens. Now Japan beats the shit out of us economically.
No, that's okay. That just forces us to come up and get better at what we're doing. Then we invented the internet and beat them back down. No, you got to be able to do
like
that.
a good dictatorship.
Yeah. I'm ready. And also, if it doesn't
like
work,
that.
you should be able to take them out.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene mentioned the Chinese. I've been saying the Chinese are coming for a very long
they're
time.
already there. We have some businesses, some real estate dealings in Beijing.
Do you?
And let me tell you something.
On the good side.
Yeah, what's going to happen with China?
They already overtook America in actual cash on hand. They have a few trillion cash liquid. We're at least $1 trillion or more in debt, economically, so to speak. And the good part of it is that because China has more money, cash on hand than America, they're not going to let the American system go down because they desperately need America to ship their goods to. So now we've become interdependent. Now
we need rubber dog shit.
You'd be surprised. And what's happening to America is the more and more the cost of goods
That was
goes
just
up.
funny, Gene. Do you have a sense of humor? Can't you laugh
I
at
laughed
us?
on the inside.
That's a really good line.
I
Come
saw
on.
him smirk. That's
A
okay.
little smirk would be nice.
That's okay.
I'm smirking.
We can be
so
funny.
Every time you want to order a new subscription to Time Magazine, the person answering on the other line is in India.
Yes.
Is in Mumbai. That's
I've
because
noticed
the
that.
cost of doing stuff here is
ridiculous.
Well, an employer hires you. He's got to pay for taxes, for the cost of rent, for the cost of goods. He's got to buy the material, ship the truck, blah, 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 hire you. Then he's got to make sure your dental cares are taken care of. When you retire, when you're off sick leave, pregnant leave, stuff like that. If there's any money left over, he's the last one to get in line. And now you're shocked that he wants to go overseas and do business over there?
We
go on strike and want more money from him?
You come off as a libertarian. Are you? What do you consider yourself? Independent?
I don't trust Democrats or Republicans.
Do you vote?
I do.
Okay.
I believe they're both full of hot air, and I think most Americans are like me, and I'll tell you why. Because every few years, Democrats come in and Republicans come in. I think it's about the issues, and I believe between Obama and McCain, I like both of them for different reasons. I love Obama's hope and the feel-good vibe of it, and I think I agree with his humanitarian goals and all sorts of other things, and I admire the man. And I think that he's delusional regarding the economy. I believe when Obama is going to be elected, and I believe he will be, that it's going to be disaster on Wall Street. Because
I bet your tax bracket's a little high right now, and I bet it's going to be a lot higher.
The worse you are to the people who have means, the worse you're going to hurt yourself. Be nice to rich people. When was the last time a poor person gave you a job?
Goddamn.
Yeah.
See, that's been my argument as far as Obama goes and a lot of the Democratic thinking.
And on the right, Mr. McCain, I believe, has got the right idea in terms of foreign policy. I do. I think not enough is being done over there, and I do think that he's going to be better for Wall Street. But I believe Mr. Obama is going to be coming in.
How worried about Iran are you? Firing stuff at Israel?
Oh, I think this guy's got to be taken out. The idea that we waited long enough, there should have been hit squads long ago. I would do anything. What I would do is to start broadcasting reruns of Baywatch so that in that part of the world you can start watching it 24 hours a day and realize that women are allowed to have 2 eyebrows, not just one.
Do you think he's a real threat, or is he posturing?
That was a pretty decent joke, and you guys didn't like. See, like 1, 2.
It's good.
Is he posturing though, just for his? Is he trying to just appease clerics and that radical?
Ahmadinejad is the real thing. He's the real thing. A tiger with the right stripes. He says what he means, and he means what he says.
Isn't it interesting, though, that he can wait until Israel pulls the trigger first? He can build up a threat enough to where it looks like Israel is instigating by maybe going in and doing a preemptive strike on the nuclear facilities.
The great thing about this little country is they don't care what world opinion is. You got to understand, in 1982, if you're a student of history, these guys sent a missive to... at the time, Mr. Hussein, who was in charge of Iraq, because he was building nuclear reactors, and they said to him in no uncertain terms, kindly remove these nuclear reactors. I know you're going to go through I'm building it for peace, but we can't let you do that. And if you don't do it, we're going to take it out. We're going to send our planes and take it out. But we don't want to go to war. You have 3 weeks, and on the dawn of the blah, blah, blah of a certain day, if you don't do it, our planes will come. He ignored it. The UN told Israel you can't do that. They were loudly, every editorial in every Western country said they were full of shit and all this stuff. On the dawn, planes came out, Israeli planes, crossed international lines, broke every law in the book, took out, attacked, invaded, act of war, took out those nuclear reactors and went back and said, okay, you want to go to war? Let's go to war now. We'd rather fight a ground war than a nuclear war. And then it went away. And it happened again in Syria just a few months ago. Syria's doing North Korean rods, and they were going to build nuclear weapons. And Israel sent planes, took out that facility. Nobody said a word. Not a single Arab country stood up and said they did this, they did that, because they knew Syria was trying to get
Iran's
nuclear.
a little more of a contender here.
Maybe they're just firing it, though. The same as Kim Jong-il, who was kind of talking a lot of shit to keep he was a little worried about the U.S. Maybe they're just kind of firing those to prevent Israel from attacking them.
The problem is that North Korea is starving and was making a deal. We need your money. We're going to...
Yeah, that's all they had to bargain with.
That's it.
Was
Iran
disaster and anarchy.
Very well off, very rich in oil, and has its own infrastructure and doesn't need the rest of the world. And that's a very dangerous spot. I think Israel pushed to the wall, would strike first without hesitation.
Those Israelis
Would they go
are
nuclear in a heartbeat?
Yeah.
You know why? Because at the shortest distance, their border is 75 miles wide, and they know there's no second chance. The only thing that's kept this country alive, you got to remember, 300 million people who aren't crazy about you being here, surrounding a small country of about 7 million, I believe. I don't care what your political side is, this, rights, this, or this little country will not back off. And they don't have any problems going nuclear.
What just happened? Did they just get knocked out of Lebanon? There was something that just happened in Lebanon.
Well, besides Hariri and all the other guys getting assassinated, is that what you mean?
Well, I mean, wasn't there just Israeli tanks in Lebanon? I actually don't know.
In an incursion, yeah, they went out to take some guys who were launching. Then they came back in,
and that was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were using Hezbollah
but
was using Lebanon as like a staging ground. Yeah,
you realize the world's a better place now. There's no communist menace and no Nazis and all that because of America.
Yeah, well, apparently that's a little underappreciated, especially in Europe and the rest of the...
Let's just save the world. America's not the police of the world. Really? And who is the police of the world? France?
Yeah, but you can't sell that point. People don't... You get an opinion of the United States, especially now. It's not very good worldwide.
I know that. But all you need is a new threat. Need new leadership that's got a better PR thing, because people react not to anything more than personas. It's the cult of personality. And when they like your leader, they're not really aware of what the exchange rates are, and and what you ship, what you take in, and they're not aware of most. They just watch it on TV, and they either like Condoleezza Rice or they don't. And it's all about imagery, because the rest of us, all we know about is how much money we make, what do we take home, and who am I going to pork tonight? That's about it. And they're not really aware of foreign policy. They react to personalities. And Gene Simmons, some people like me, some people don't. But the masses seem to like me a lot, because our cable show, Gene Simmons' Family Jewels on A&E, about to start its 4th and 5th season, is their #1 show. And our books sell by everybody. Our tours sell out everywhere. So if people seem to think that I'm such a bad guy, who are these other millions of people?
No, they kind of want to hug you and punch you at the same time.
They're allowed to hug me, and they're allowed to take the first shot, but I'm allowed to respond.
That's came in a few times there, Jay. It's like, God damn it, this guy, I hate him an hour ago, now I want to hug him. So it's out there all over the place.
How was it? I gotta because roasting Gene was you think.
Can I take a bite?
Sure, you can have the whole thing. I'll actually share it with you if you want. How was it sitting there?
With where?
At the roast for the comedians. Was it difficult at all?
Well, it wasn't difficult until my son Nick, 6'7", came on, and then he started to take his own shots.
He was funny. He had good comic timing. It wasn't their Gene's. Let's give polite laughs because it's Gene's son. It was actually the material is funny and his delivery was good.
He says something about Gene Simmons has a big ego, something or other, and I'd like to introduce you to Gene Simmons' biggest fan. There he is, Gene Simmons.
Yeah, he was really good. And you said something to him, and he's like, "Just shut up." He's really funny. I mean, he really people quite enjoyed him.
And then he said, "Can you say inheritance?" Something like that.
Are you a tough father?
Yes. They both Sophie and Nick. There's no hitting. Hitting lasts a little time. That doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Both Sophie and Nick are straight A students. There's no cursing allowed. The dogs won't bark. It's a real strict household. If I catch your ass once, drunk or high, you'll find yourself in the middle of the desert in a work camp. I'm very serious.
Do you think they have drank?
No.
At all?
No.
Not even a little, nothing?
No, they'll call me from a party. Nick will say, "Can you please come and pick me up? Friends are starting to drink."
Really?
Yeah. And
can I ask you something? And why so strict on the drinking? Did something happen when you were growing up or something?
To me, no. I've never been high. But
no, but I mean, you are extremely I mean, if one of your children have a drink, that is going to set you over the edge. Like you don't want them to even be social drinkers, a glass of wine or nothing. Where does that come from?
Well, it's a waste of time. It doesn't work. It doesn't have vitamins, minerals. Doesn't make you smarter. There's no upside. Nothing. You're not going to see anything witty. Sooner or later, you're going to throw up on the girl's shoe. Later on that night, your schmeckle's not going to work. The next day, you won't remember anything, and you'll have a headache. And how do you win?
Oh, what a great night that sounds like.
No, that's let me try that again.
Hey, can you talk to Anthony, please?
What?
But here's what it is. You know the old story of, as long as you live under my roof, and it is my roof. There ain't no our.
Sure.
These are my rules. And once you're out on your own, you're on your own. And
but will you still have a relationship with them when they leave the house and they decide to go down that road?
Under certain provisos. The subject twos are, if you don't become a mass murderer, if you don't rob a bank, if you don't become a drunken fool and stuff like that, I'll always be there. But if you transgress, see, birth is not a birthright. It's a privilege. Somebody's given you life. And if you take advantage of that, like I watch Intervention on A&E, one of my favorite shows, these fucking losers... And their families, they're fucking loser families because they allow this behavior. You know, let me give you a for instance. Your dog is eating at its bowl, and there's always some little fucking brat that screams and rants and raves and wrinkles paper just like the way your guys do when I'm on the air. And that little brat crawls over, 2 years old, and puts its hand in the dog bowl while the dog is eating. The dog will, of course, snap at the kid. That's the last time that kid will put its hand in the dog bowl. Now, if your dog knows how to raise your kid, how come you don't? Mm-hmm. The dog has no problem setting the laws straight. If your kid puts its hand in fire, it gets burned. Not the third time, not a 3-strike law. That very first time, it's going to burn it exactly the same way as the third time. This is the permissive society, and the reason we're all going to hell is because we've allowed it. The reason there are drug dealers on the street instead of public executions, which I would put there, is because we allow it. And then we wonder, why is crack in our neighborhood? Because we allow these shitheads to live there.
Right.
They should be taken out.
Do you get pissed off at Kiss shows then, looking at your audience?
No,
because they're all just hammered, enjoying the tunes.
You're allowed to leave. You're allowed to lead your life your way.
Yeah,
but I'm not interested in the whining.
Right. Now, and is it true that your kids have to make their own money?
Yes.
Maybe too personal. I'm sorry, but
not at all. My life's an open book.
Yeah, but you have confidence, and you'll give them all the tools, and you have. I'm sure you have confidence that they're going to just be amazing in the business world if that's what they choose.
Sure, but the idea that your mom and dad give you what's the weekly salary
allowance?
I've never given that. Not a penny.
I never got allowance.
No, for what? Go do something, and then you negotiate a price. There's, I want to clean up my room. Give me $10. What?
Right.
$10 for cleaning my room?
Right.
Cook me a meal too. Maybe that's $10.
What do you guys do for fun as a family?
Pardon my interruption. Is this asshole really going to run for Senate, Ventura? Is this asshole really going to run for Senate?
We should tell Gene we had an extremely intense interview with Mr. Ventura.
Why? What happened?
He's just a dick.
9/11 shit.
He's a conspiracy theorist, a big dope. His big dumb mouth.
He's convinced. Well, maybe Gene's convinced. Who knows? But whatever. We'll go with it. He's convinced that
Building 7 had explosives in it.
Yeah.
You could see. I was a Navy SEAL. I knew what.
That was his whole rap.
You can't do that.
No,
he did.
That was his whole rap. And we're like,
he really
what?
believed that
what
we brought the buildings down.
It's like it doesn't make more sense.
I guess we sank our own ships at Pearl Harbor so we can get into war.
Well, people thought that
we
too.
try to explain to him, like, you don't even know the Twin Towers. People are working every day. They didn't notice anybody like setting the building to collapse.
But
you would notice.
Why would we do that though?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
His head is moving. Does he have Parkinson's?
No one.
Because she's probably, hopefully, this thing.
Oh, no, it's not now. Okay.
Probably challenging him. I don't know. But he said some crazy shit, and Jimmy and him went at it, man.
Some people can't accept the fact that we are not liked, especially in that part of the world. And the people that didn't like us came over here and punched us in the eye. They want to think, it was our government. They love conspiracies, some kind of mystery, something to solve. No. It's people that hate us. Came over here for whatever reason.
Using politically correct language because when you really want to say is extremists.
Yeah.
The Swiss have been good this year, so they ain't the Swiss.
Savages.
Muslims.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Savages.
I thought you guys were going to get at me more. Like we're sitting here.
No. Something? I like just bullshitting with you about anything.
And
you
you're
know?
right. And you're right. 12:30 to when is it? Friday. I'm doing a book signing because some of you guys tune in late.
Yep.
At Barnes and Noble on 57th, and you're welcome to come down with your Kiss books. No, you're not.
And 57th and 5th at 12:30.
Yeah, now that we all are getting along, why not? Just sign a few Kiss things.
Sure, I'm happy to do that, but not there. If you see me on the street before, I'm happy to sign for it. Not the vultures.
Gene, I know we're wrapping up, but I got to play something for you. Somebody is making money off you, and I got a copy of it. I know you got to leave in a minute or two.
I don't have a clue. I hope somebody's keeping track.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to play this for you, and I think you should go after this guy.
Sure.
Because he's making money off one of your songs.
Sure.
All right, here it is.
Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now. 'Cause me and the boys are doing some radio, and I can't find the sound. Thank you.
Now, what would you do if you found that guy?
What would I do? Well, I always hated that song. So
there you go.
Did you really?
Peter was sitting with me in the limo. We were driving to Flint, Michigan. It's a true story, and we were going to go do a show. 2 shows sold out. It was a big deal in the 1800s, and. Peter can't write songs. It was his friend Stan Penridge and a guy named Bob Ezrin who produced. But anyway, Peter got writing credit. And he goes, Beck, I hear you calling. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. I go, what's that? What's that thing? He goes, I wrote this. Come on, you didn't write this. Stan Penridge wrote it. Yeah, and it goes like this. Beck, I hear you calling. That's pretty good. You should sing it to Bob Ezrin, our producer. Give me that fucking thing. I should give it to Bob Ezrin, our producer, because he might like it. It could be on our next record and stuff. Destroyer. Really? Yeah, but the Beck thing doesn't work. Beck, I hear you calling. You should get rid of that. How about Beth? Otherwise, they'll think you're in love with Jeff Beck. Because Beck was for Becky. Beck, I hear you calling. So it didn't work. Beck, I hear you. So I suggested he get rid of the K. And Beth, I hear you. That sounds better. And that's the story of Beth. But he didn't write it.
Wow.
Peter doesn't play a musical instrument. He's a sweet guy. We love him. But it's a guy named Stan Penridge, and Bob Ezrin wrote the middle section.
Have you ever told this story before?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I hope we make some headlines today.
Scoop?
Why not?
Can I say that I understand the writing with Peter's new solo album is out?
No. Look, it's not if you like a record or not. It's just the process. I've written some stinkers, but I actually write songs. You pick up an instrument, you do a melody, a lyric. That's writing.
Yeah, he's not even doing that.
No, Peter's great guy. Wish him the best, but he didn't write Beth, and to presuppose that he did.
That version of Beth was done by Lil Jimmy Norton.
They just asked me to play something. I did the best I could. I was nervous.
But the keyboard work was pretty damn
I felt
good.
that my musical ability kind of covered up for
Jimmy playing the
lack of
keyboard.
singing.
Yes,
that's pretty good.
We happen to have a piano in that day.
An upright, as a matter of
fact.
fact.
I figured you take it, you
Was it an upright?
What's that?
An upright, right?
Upright piano?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it was. Yes.
Sure.
Well, it didn't have the depth of the low sounds.
No.
Yeah, I was injured.
We got to get Gene out of here. He's got to do something else. But Gene, this was I like this. I like this one.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
Where are those beeps and things? You finally figured out how to turn them off.
I was fucking with you. Is that all right?
They went away.
I knew it.
I was fucking with you. I remember from last time. You don't like noises in the studio.
I do when I'm not here.
This guy barely smiles, Ant. He barely smiles, this guy.
He only laughs on his way to the bank. That's
well, you do
all
smile.
the way.
What does the family do for fun?
True.
What was the last thing you guys did as a family?
My son Nick, so help me God, is in the Bahamas right now with 20 models.
And he's not drinking.
No, he doesn't. That's why all the chicks will be around him. See, that's why even he wins. While all the rest of the guys get sloppy, my son, the light from heaven will shine down on him, and they will realize, here is the answer to our dreams. A guy who isn't stupid we can actually hang with, who's actually charming and polite. That's why he wins.
All right. With that, it's Ladies of the Night. Talking about prostitutes, Gene Simmons, right?
The
Anything else
Ladies
you
of
want
the
to say?
Night.
Well, you got to give the big plug. We haven't mentioned the book in like 20 minutes.
Well, you're right.
30 minutes.
12:30. I'll be at Barnes and Noble tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We love you, but Barnes and Noble is not going to allow you to do the Kiss stuff there. And if that's a reason why you're not going to come, then please don't. I don't want to upset Barnes and Noble. They're there for one reason, which is to push Ladies of the Night, and I'm happy to be there. So come on by and say hello.
All right, very good. And GeneSimmons.com.
That's right.
And Family Jewels.
And Gene Simmons' Family Jewels. Sounds better.
And do the franchise thing. I think that's going to be the TV show we can't talk about, which I think is a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, TV shows are little. It's the actual, implementation of that actually brings in.
Don't
the
go with
bucks.
100 though. It won't be as special.
Okay, let me do it from a qualified person. What's the number?
I don't know the number, but
have you ever done this before? I mean, do you know about the franchise?
It's a feel I got. To be honest,
a feel.
I think
100 globally, though. Think about it.
It's 100 globally. All right, let's go with this.
But this is the qualification. A feel. Have you ever been involved in franchising?
Well, I do well with our WOW T-shirts.
Let me get back to you on that.
Really, though, you really think like 100 Kiss bands around the world?
No, we're just having a conversation. You said, would I have a problem with that?
I think it would be special the smaller the number.
Look, if you have a band, they're a band like Kiss just did 2.5 months in Europe. America's oblivious to that.
Mm-hmm.
The world is such a big place. You could have 100, you could have 1,000 bands touring around
way
the
too
world,
much.
and nobody would know.
Let's go with 10.
Based on what?
Just it's a good number.
It's a
good round number.
It's a feel good number.
Because you got to know all the guys' names.
No,
I'm
you
thinking.
don't.
Oh.
You're not even going to give them names.
Large corporation.
No,
it's just
unknown.
people on the payroll.
Wait, how are they
like
going to be
Blue
unknown?
Man Group. You don't want to know who they are.
Oh, because the makeup will say it all. Obviously,
that's right.
Yeah,
invisible. But I'm not saying it's real.
I love the concept.
They're actually going to walk up on stage and punch the old time clocks when they go up there.
Well, you do.
Get paid
you
by the hour.
People don't realize when you two are the Stones, you have a punch at 9 o'clock. You get up on stage, and you have to get off at 11 o'clock.
Right.
Okay.
It's going to cost you money.
You challenge me franchising. Look what happened to Starbucks because they overextended, my friend. You don't want to overextend.
It's not Starbucks. You got it wrong. It's the economy. There was a downturn.
Stop, man. There's a Starbucks there and one right across the street. That got insane.
Correct.
Their eyes got too big.
No,
you think brings
incorrect.
the coffee grounds
the business
there? Trucks.
The business model was correct. The economy was unforeseen. It just took a dumper, but it'll come back up. Well, and as it comes up,
because they're going to be closing thousands of stores, and I don't want Gene Simmons to shut down thousands of Kiss bands.
600 Starbucks they have to close.
600.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with 10 bands worldwide.
Is this
I want a piece of the action now because I suggested it.
Have you got 2/10 for a 5?
Just a small piece, a small percentage. Just give me a point. Not even just a little bit.
How about no?
Does it bother you?
All right, I'll just come back stronger.
Does it bother you at all that you guys aren't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No, honestly.
Nothing.
I don't recognize. I mean, it's wonderful for the bands to be there, but it's really not even rock and roll. I think Madonna's in there, and rappers and all kinds of stuff. It's not a rock and roll Hall of Fame.
Grandmaster Flash.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, it's all or Freaky John or Cypress Hill or somebody.
Yeah.
But the point is that it's not really an American Hall of Fame because nobody votes. It's backroom politics. They have like 10 guys who decide who goes in and who's not, and that's it. Nobody asks you, the masses, nothing.
I don't think the rock fans even take it seriously at this point. They say how ridiculous it is.
Nothing bad to say about it. I'm happy for everybody that's in there, but they can kiss my ass.
You guys should be in. You guys should be in, though. It's something. I mean, I railed against them for a long time because Sabbath wasn't in, and you guys should definitely be in. Bands like Motorhead should be in. I mean, there's bands that contributed. To
when you see Etta James is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I don't even know who Etta James is.
At last, my love is come and gone. My lonely days are over.
Don't know.
See, that's Etta James.
You're gonna owe,
but that's the point.
You're gonna
it wasn't rock and roll.
You owe Etta James
some royalty money now for singing that.
You just lost a couple.
At last.
All right, we gotta get. You're late.
Yeah.
For your next thing.
Get, Gene, thank you.
Gene Simmons. The book is called Ladies of the Night. Quick break, and then we'll come back with line of the day. Stay there.
I
I know I speak like an idiot.
Do you?
It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted.
Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Opie and Anthony getting ready to finish up. 82 days and counting. Let's start keeping track. Why not? A little countdown or something would be nice. That would be the official end of our contract unless they extend. Who knows?
We'll see.
The Gene Simmons Boar Fest was brought to you by 5 Hour Energy.
Jesus.
What you won't feel is jittery or crash with this 5 Hour Energy. Doesn't jack you up with sugar, caffeine, and herbal stimulants. Instead, it's packed with stuff that's good for you, like the B vitamin, the amino acid, and the enzyme.
Acid.
By the way, because he has people listening to our show, we enjoyed our time with Gene Simmons.
Certainly did.
Danny,
Danny was a little hot under the collar.
well, you know, maybe Danny should speak openly because he wanted to kill somebody during that. He actually had to leave the studio.
Well, he was just- he
and
was
if
just so
Gene's
annoying.
people are listening, this is Danny. He's not happy right now.
Well, I just thought the whole hand under the monitor to shush my keyboard typing was a little much.
Oh my God! He didn't even look at Danny. He just placed his hand on top of Danny's hands as Danny was typing and continued talking. Like, just don't even fucking attempt to type.
And
while I'm
I like that was okay of him to do, but it was perfectly acceptable for him to eat a banana while he was being interviewed. Like he was trying to tell me not to type because he didn't want to be disrespected because you guys are conducting an interview and how dare me interrupt the interview. You know, a process by typing. Meanwhile, it was perfectly fine to him to just smush a banana into his face.
Gene and I shared a banana. I was very happy.
You don't think I heard that, Jimmy?
And by the way, I know it came in a lot.
No, let me stop. Because thank you for reminding me that I had to smash Jimmy. Jimmy wasn't like, here's my... He was like, no, we can share it. Because it'll be a story that you'll tell for the rest of your life. And you probably have the banana peel you're going to save.
No, but then Gene ate a piece, and I had to have... I didn't even want any banana.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share a banana
Could you
with Gene.
share the banana
Thank
with
you.
Gene.
Could you go back and get the banana thing? Because it gave me a douche chill because he was so. No, we could share it. I'm like, when did Jimmy ever share food before?
I'm a banana sharer. Everybody knows that.
For someone
Banana sharer.
For someone who goes and presents themselves as such a very well-versed individual, I found it very hard to believe that he had no idea that Bono is not English.
Yeah, he did say English. By the way, Danny, very brave of you to say this now.
Well, because it's not
I think Danny
dude,
would have said it.
I would have.
But I think he didn't want to wreck the interview.
I'm fucking with him, man.
Because I'm not a Kiss fan, so I don't care about Gene.
Yeah.
I don't own any Kiss albums or anything. I have no problem
Destroyer's
just
a
being
great
like,
album.
"What are you doing?"
What are you doing?
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I'm not a Kiss fan. I have a couple of songs that if I hear it, I'll go, oh, I know this tune and stuff. But you know, I'm not going to be there at Mount Rushmore.
I would love to. I want to see them live again.
What?
It's just nice that he knows my name now. I'm all happy.
Yeah.
And you shared a banana.
And you were invited to the roast, and you weren't.
Not by him, but by Jeff Ross, who I will always love for that.
I'm maturing, by the way, because I was ready to lose my fucking mind. I sat back and started doing breathing exercises.
Really?
Yeah. Because he came in extremely, cocky and putting us down, and that's not good ever.
Well,
I think he was putting you. Gene's very consistent.
That's Gene's.
Yeah, he does the same thing
That's
every interview.
Gene's shtick.
I'm just saying. And then I decided, you know what, I'm going to breathe. And then maybe I'll learn something today. That's what happened.
What the hell are you doing?
At this point, XM's lucky we're even here. I'll be on. We got the banana thing or what?
By the way, I want to ask the fans for something. If maybe one of them has it, I'll pay you for it. I don't want it for free.
More blowjobs.
Well, you're right. I want my cock sucked. There's an old Cream magazine that had my favorite photo shoot Kiss ever did. which was a Christmas shoot where they're all wearing these white robes.
Can I tell you what it is? Because I think I remember, because I used to be a Kiss fan myself, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a shot of Paul Stanley, like, almost without makeup.
No.
Well, what was that one? Because we were just talking about that recently in my household.
Honestly, I don't remember. I'm sure I'd seen it when I was a kid.
I think it was in Cream magazine where they started flirting with the fact that, you know, they might have pictures of Kiss without their makeup, which was huge for back in the day.
And they do, and when
I
you look
think
back,
it was-
they did have them, actually.
And I think it was somebody, one of the members, in front of a mirror. You could tell that they didn't have the makeup on,
Yep.
and I think Cream was like kind of teasing, like, you know, we're gonna get these guys without their makeup sooner than later.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry,
No, that's right.
I threw you off.
This is like a centerfold. It was a photo shoot where they were wearing like these white like almost smocks over their outfits. And it was like snowing. So it's kind of maybe cheesy in hindsight, but it's my favorite photo shoot they ever did. I would love a copy of that Cream magazine if anybody has it. I'll pay you for
look
it.
at that.
I will pay you for it. I'm not
Jimmy's
asking for
soliciting.
free, but I'll pay. I wanted to ask Gene, but I forgot.
Man,
I get
Jimmy-
nervous.
Jimmy and I started in the same place. It was all about Kiss and Black Sabbath, but you didn't do Zeppelin at all ever, right?
I respected Zeppelin in high school.
Those were
but I
my
was never loving
three
them.
fucking bands, and I did have a lot of Kiss stuff when I was growing up. I had all the solo records when they all put out, an album separately with their faces on them. I had all four. I had Destroyer.
Aces were the best.
I would cut out some of this stuff from Cream magazines and such, and then I went threw all that shit away and went all in with Zeppelin, and then never really looked back.
My
But
Uncle
I loved Sabbath.
My Uncle Mike was criticizing Kiss when I was a kid, and I just cried.
Yeah.
I didn't like any criticism of
really?
Kiss.
I had a friend. He's still out there on Long Island. Rob DeStassi was trying to get me into Jethro Tull.
Jethro Tull.
I almost became a huge Tull fan because that's all this kid would play back in the day. Obscure Tull. Whenever we hung out, it
Yeah,
was
that
Jethro Tull playing.
He's a weenie.
Jethro Tull wasn't really accepted by.
It was so
many
weird because
people.
the dumb flute and everything. It was accepted. He had massive success.
Yeah, but not
Anthony.
like if
Well,
if you were into.
It wasn't one of those bands you'd run to school and go, I listened to Tull.
Yeah.
Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, if you were going to like a Rush show or something, or go to see the Who, even things like that.
Who could afford the $7 ticket price?
It wasn't like,
back
well, I
then?
know, it was crazy.
Unbelievable. What the fuck? How am I going to get this money? I'm going to have to mow the lawn a few times.
And I remember that was one of my favorite Florentine jokes when he first started doing comedy. He was doing comedy
Did I
first.
just steal a Florentine?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. This is when I first started. Jim, he wasn't good. I wasn't good. We were both just brand new. But Jim used to have really long hair. And he was just talking about long hair. And I don't know why this always made me laugh. He goes, some other guys who have long hair. Whenever you have long hair, there's only two things you can do. Either you're in a band or you mow lawns. I don't know why that always made me laugh. Or you mow lawns.
It's his delivery. I love Florentine's delivery.
One of my favorite old Florentine jokes is fucking, I gotta pick this girl up. And her father's like, where are you gonna take my girlfriend? And I'm like, I'm gonna take her out to a nice French restaurant, Roy Roger's. You ever heard of it? Roy Roger.
Roy Roger.
That fucking stupid joke still makes me laugh. That makes me laugh almost 20 years later. Roy Roger's. You ever heard of it? Roy Roger.
Can I,
that's funny.
Can I spoil the Gene Simmons thing we're going to do next time he comes in, or maybe not, huh?
Well, it'll probably be a while before he comes in, so I think it's probably safe to say.
It's up to you guys, because I don't want him to know ahead of time.
We didn't even ask about the sex tape. I actually forgot about it.
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't we?
Because
Has he ever
I
talked
forgot.
about it?
It was on the one sheet.
Oh, I didn't even look at the one sheet.
Hey, man. Oh, well.
Our fault. I want to make the same noise at cats I do when I tickle Roland.
Did we find the other kitten?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other kitten was.
We had a kitten.
The
that
other
was lost.
kitten is safe.
Some of the electrical works.
All right,
Did anybody see, by the way, sorry to interrupt you, did anybody see when the two kittens were just sitting on my lap fucking loving someone? Nah.
Adorable.
Of course no one notices that. All you notice is when I take shit on the chest. Oops. Oops, daisy.
Oopsie on that slip. Do we have the banana audio?
They're looking for it.
You can't find it, E-Rock?
Rock, oh boy.
No, it was such a tiny line. We're looking for it.
Oh, go ahead. Just humiliate Ope some more.
There was a tiny line that just listen. You hear Gene chewing a banana for fucking 10 minutes, so it would be when that started. Tampa Matt, thank you. 82 days, 1,980 hours, 118,853 minutes. Oh boy!
Right, we get it.
And 7,131,232 seconds.
Boy,
interesting stuff there.
A few seconds have passed though, so you got to update that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this guy really likes doing some math.
You think?
Hey, gee
Are
whiz.
you going to find the banana thing while we do line of the day, or you can't do that and that?
Someone's got too much time on his hands.
I'll say.
A regular Joe. Boy, that Gene sure likes the bottom dollar.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, you want to hurt Gene? Yeah, hit him in his pocketbook.
Pocketbook.
Regular Joe thinks.
Yeah, regular Joe's a douche.
Regular Joe makes perfect sense. Likes a container of coffee. We know the drill.
For the people that question our motives, let me tell you what's going on here. Today.
That's right, we're gay.
Sure sounds like it half the time. We have no boss right now at XM Satellite Radio.
Except Steve.
Like I said, no boss. And look what time it is. Look at the time.
11:00 motherfucking 8.
Look at the time. Bonus show with no boss? Are we insane?
Yeah, this is crazy. Let's just fucking do a line of the day and get out of here.
Can I say that on the fucking MSNBC or NBC, they're showing the airport scuffle? Their fucking logo is blocking half of the... Hey, you assholes.
Can't see it.
They're not listening, Jimmy.
I know that, but somebody over there is... Hey, assholes. Take your logo off the bottom of the screen.
So we can
you
see.
You self-centered shit dicks. Airport
Could not
scuffle
see it.
a checkpoint. How about you move? Look at that.
Yeah, look.
Half of it's being blocked.
You can't see it.
God almighty, is this fucking terrible production?
You cannot see the scuffle.
Well, we're working on it, Jimmy. the TV.
What, Roland?
Look, they just picked her up out of the logo.
What? It's a Foundry logo.
All right, that's funny.
But at least Steve doesn't block anything with his shitty, no disrespect, fucking his awful whore Foundry logo. At least he knows better. But I'm just saying this, like when Steve destroys a video, at least he understands. Now, this guy's fucking blocking the fucking video. It's like, you fucking self-centered assholes.
Hey, Roland.
What's up?
Can we bukkake your face today?
No. That's a motherfucking good question, Opie.
Just for the goof. Why? And why did you give me that Hunter Thompson Gonzo movie last night? I don't know what I saw.
I saw that one.
You saw it too?
Yeah.
You watched last night?
Not last night. I watched a while ago.
How did you watch it a while ago?
I don't know.
You got a copy of it?
What? No, I have no idea. I did see it though. Why? Is it new?
Yeah, it just came out.
Just came out?
What did?
How did I see it?
Probably got it
What's
early.
this? The fuck is this shit?
What?
I didn't authorize that.
What was that? I don't know.
Who's Jason Peter?
He's a football player that did.
That will not be doing our show. Here is.
Why did he do? Well, what did he do, Roland?
He did everything: drugs, alcohol, Vicodin, hookers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alcohol.
Okay.
All right. If we bukkake your face.
No.
3 guests of your choice.
Ooh. No.
And we'll officially say it's not gay.
But no.
Are we all going to see Batman next week? Are we?
I am.
So am I.
Oh no, you guys. I have to tell you after the show.
Oh shit!
I'm kidding. Ayo.
Wow.
Did he say ayo?
Yeah.
Fucking Ed McMahon there. Go on.
No, we're all set.
We're all set for next week?
Yeah, according to Roland.
Fucking wait. And then we also have Richie Gervais.
Fucking logo again.
What?
I couldn't see Jean Benet's legs.
God damn it, they were good too. That kid had good gams all kidding aside.
Dancing with a little cowboy hat
Of
on.
course she was. A toodly doodly doo. A toodly doodly doo. A toodly doodly doo. A toodly doodly doo.
Jimmy, we got. I know you're having fun with your toodles, but we have the banana clip.
It's not actually
Listen,
that bad.
listen to the wanting from our pal Jim Norton.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit about sharing a banana with anybody.
That's right.
But there is a moment where he could share something with his hero. Listen closely.
How was it? I gotta because roasting Gene was you think.
Can I take a bite?
Sure, you can have the whole thing. I'll actually share it with you if you want.
There's not even a pause there. He knew that.
I'll share it if you want. Please let me share it.
Right.
Something about a banana. Us sharing a banana. It was a store with a banana.
I just
needy.
I am
a little needy there,
wanting,
Jimmy. A little needy there.
Unloved.
You saw a moment. You were fast forwarding that you would be hanging out with him as he's entrepreneuring around the world.
Entrepreneuring as he's quieting keyboards all over the place.
Right.
That's going to be his next project, the Kiss keyboard quieter.
A mold of his hand that comes out and lays slowly on top of yours.
I actually have.
You went from you could have the whole thing to what am I doing? I could share this with him.
I know. I've actually written a finger over lips going shh.
Why don't we hear that again?
I don't wanna.
One more time.
I don't wanna. How was it? I gotta because roasting Gene was you think.
Can I take a bite?
Sure, you can have the whole thing. I'll actually share it with you if you want.
Why would that be an option?
First, he's like, he goes, sure, you can have the whole thing. Like, you don't want any of the banana. And then it hit him. Like, holy shit, wait a minute. We could share this and I could eat the same banana Gene did.
Here's the
but
worst
the beauty of that is if you want to.
Exactly.
Who the fuck would want to share anything?
If you want to, only if it's okay with you. I just gave you my banana.
I did say if you'd want, like, he'd go, well, that sounds like a more fun option, Jim.
Oh, fuck.
One more time. Sure.
I'm getting, more patheticness out of this clip.
One more time.
How was it? I gotta because roasting Gene was you think.
Can I take a bite?
Sure, you can have the whole thing. I'll actually share it with you if you want.
Why would he want?
Why wouldn't I just give it to him?
Especially Gene Simmons. He doesn't want to share anything.
Did you hear the desperation real quick, though? Because he goes, you can have the whole thing. I'll share it with you. Right. He went like, right. Like before you accept the idea of having the whole thing. Wait a minute, hold it. I'll share it.
And then throws it if you want.
If you want.
Travis was wondering if you were hoping it was going to be some Lady in the Tramp style eating of banana.
Yeah.
And of course, I don't know what style that is because I've never seen Lady in the Tramp.
Oh, yeah, this famous scene with the two dogs eating the spaghetti, and then they meet in the middle of the piece of spaghetti, so they're kind of kissing.
I know that? How about you fucking do a Motley Crue dildo reference, you fucking chick? You fucking old Jewish lady. Shut up.
But it is the classic reference because there's the pushing of the meatball with the nose.
Nobody knows that shit.
Call us a chick as you fucking just totally got giddy over sharing a banana with a man.
I don't deny being a fucking starstruck faggot, but I'm not a Lady in the Tramp chick. But why don't you just do like they did in Dining at Tiffany's? Shut up. Or
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Exactly. Whatever those rich cunts did at that shitty store. Fuck Tiffany's and fuck breakfast there. I'll Club Soda Kenny fucking get you some eggs, whore.
Let's do line of the day.
Get Angela at Tiffany's. Fucking fruit in there.
Line of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code Sirius. What? Promo code XM. Sorry. That joke didn't go over well at all.
Not at all.
Jim Norton. I'll be in shortly for my appointment. I'm still at work.
What kind of appointment, Jimmy?
What is your address? Okay. What's the cross street?
Cunt. Cunt.
Do you jerk off, guys? Do you jerk off, guys?
That was my foot doctor. I don't need to call my foot doctor, cunt. I phone a bitch, scrape my dogs.
I'm talking Jimmy.
I told a bitch, I got cords.
Holy shit, how fast he hung up.
You realize as soon as you took that call that it wasn't.
But that's why when you started asking what kind of doctor I was getting the information,
Right.
and I'm like, just to a stall, I just hung out, my reception dropped.
Yeah.
Somebody was yelling cunt and it cut everything off.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
I had to try it.
Of course.
Because nobody calls me chicken.
But I can think of someone who wants to call you douche.
Ricky Gervais next week, bro.
Monday.
Monday?
Monday.
I thought Tuesday.
14th.
Well, do you want to go Monday? Or I can't go Tuesday. I'm going Monday.
I'm going Monday because Louis C.K. is opening.
And my friend is going to be seeing Joan Rivers somewhere, and she does a show with her, so I was going to try to get Joan to sign my picture with me and her together.
Ooh.
I was hoping that would work out.
We're going to share a banana with her?
I would. I'd eat one right out of her anus. Hey, Joan, do you
Share
want
it.
to... Yeah, you want to shit a banana out and I'll eat it? Boo.
Boo.
Another runner-up line of the day. But we heard there's a rule that you will only sign the book, and
Correct.
I kind of have a problem with that.
That don't come.
Yeah, but
That was funny.
That was good.
Oh, and he means it.
Don't come. Go fuck yourself.
It's the beauty of it. He's you know.
All right.
Why are you smiling, Sam? Who's hurt?
What's
No, I'm not. Nobody's hurt. Bob has a finished prototype of the kitten armor for Kitten Wars that he's been working on all day.
You made Bob.
Yeah. Let's get Is it funny?
Well, it's dangerous. It looks deadly.
It's dangerous.
All right, let's get Bob in here. We haven't seen Bob in a couple
Yeah.
hours now. How many fucking hours of radio do we do a day?
We just...
Hey, Bob! It's
Where
Bob!
the fuck is Bob?
Where the fuck have you been, Bob?
We
I was
just
just
given...
making the final modifications to my kitten armor. I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
Can we please put some of this stuff on your kitten?
No!
Please. Look, it's kitten armor.
No, it'll hurt him.
I got
See the
Hello
spikes on
Kitty
it.
on the side of the armor.
Did you draw that Hello Kitty?
No, I printed it out from the internet.
Is this what you've done with your internship?
That and he's learned how to speak English.
Speaking an English accent.
Between the hours of 7 a.m. and 9 a.m., yes, this is what I did with mine.
Bravo, Bob!
Unbelievable, Bob.
Why are you laughing, Roland? Why is he laughing? Roland, why are you laughing?
Jimmy farted. Wait, he farted.
I can roll it.
Poof, poof.
A puffer?
A little poofter.
Have you sucked on any fogs today, Bob?
Oh, not recently, no. Didn't suck any down.
You're
no.
not into the fags?
Oh, no, not really, no. Not the homosexuals, no.
We're talking about cigarettes, Bob.
Oh.
They're called fags.
Of course. Nope, not those either.
I didn't mean to break wind in your presence. You have hair like a burn victim wig.
Oh, shit. Roland loves this.
It's okay. It's okay, Jimmy. I forgive you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I guess.
He does, doesn't he, Roland?
Are we using his cat armor or what?
Looks like the crooked wig someone wears with no eyelashes.
You can't put it on the little kitten.
It's just paper.
What is that? What is that?
It's just paper. Well,
That's paper. That's a straw.
This right here is a straw. This is just paper rolled up with tape.
Roland, why you you have tears in your eyes?
And how would you get it on the kitten? Like, how was it? Does it strap on?
Actually, I didn't think that far ahead. I was just making.
Oh.
I suppose if we had, I don't know.
Why didn't we do that during the Gene interview? That would have been perfect.
All right. All right. Let's say goodbye to Pulp.
Bye. Yeah.
Cheerio.
Thank you, Pulp.
I'd love to see the kitten in that armor.
Well, he's got no way to fasten it.
You have a way to fasten it, do you?
No.
No.
I didn't think of making a fastener. Yeah, just staple it to the cat.
Staple it on there.
All right, Bob.
Cheerio.
What is wrong with him?
That fucking do.
Roland's laughing his fucking ass off.
And no one's touching him, by the way.
No, that's that fucking hair.
It's just a retarded haircuts to make me laugh.
Fucking terrible.
Retarded hair. Oh, shit.
All right, why don't we have another runner-up line of the day? Another runner-up line of the day.
Because China has more money, cash on hand than America, they're not going to let the American system go down because they desperately need America to ship their goods to. So now we've become interdependent. Now
we need rubber dog shit. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. What is the cross streets? I'll be there in a few.
Jimmy wants to know if you... Oh, come on, Jimmy. Give us a chance. At least make it a fair fight.
No, hello? What is the cross street?
Jimmy wants to get jerked off. Do you jerk off people? In between foot massages, do you massage cunt?
Sorry, Doc. Oh no, it's still open. The fucking iPhone won't hang up. Apparently her name is Dr. Cunt now. The iPhone stinks.
You know, there's no worse feeling than having to take a call on the air and you guys doing that.
Oh, I know.
But there's no better feeling than doing it to somebody else.
It's like fucking... It's like winning a race. It's like crossing and feeling like a fucking little finish line thing.
Oof, hold on.
It's like hitting a wall while everybody else is on a roll. What's it like, Steve?
It's exactly like that.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Problem?
I'm tired.
Why? Where are you tired from? Besides not working.
Exactly.
Jesus. Exactly.
Yes.
What are you tired from?
I just didn't sleep much last night. I was
Why
working.
not?
I was working.
Doing what? Nothing for this show, obviously.
No, never. Never. Why would I do that?
Why would anyone? Why would anyone at this point? We don't have
sarcasm
anyone.
down.
Who do we report to? Who do you report to, Steve, at this point?
Still Wickland, because he's still there. I talk to him every other day.
Yes.
What kind of work were you doing?
Oh,
Exactly.
I was...
Wasn't working. Just jerking off.
I was...
Ooh.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
Eric Singer. Peter hasn't been in the band for many years, and both Eric... How much money do you want for me to throw that fucking thing out the window?
He was getting very angry with Opie.
Oh, well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm a dick.
Oh, they're showing where Kiss is playing, Mount Rushmore.
Really?
Oh, no, fuck. That's Ted Kennedy's head.
Oh,
shit.
They had to take a giant stone out of one of the president's heads.
Oh, God.
Mount Mushmore.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, damn. Mush.
Oh. Did you try to get Logan on the phone?
Yes, several times.
What
not
happened?
Picking up.
He's not picking up at this point.
No, it's just going to a voicemail.
Is he even?
And he's emailed, and I've tried instant messaging.
Is he even in the building down there anymore?
Good question.
Ask Donnie. Ask Donnie Wickland. Old Donnie Wickland. What are we up to? What? All right.
Here we go, y'all.
Bukkake?
No.
A bukkake.
No.
What if we could prove it's not a gay act?
That'd be pretty tough.
Then you'd be fucking brilliant.
Exactly.
All right. Line of the day.
Ooh. Line of it.
Here comes light of the day, light of the day.
Are we all going to see Batman next week? Are we?
I am.
So am I.
No, you guys. I have to tell you after the show.
Oh shit!
I'm kidding. Ayo.
Not only am I gay and incompetent, but I'm stupid.
Ayo.
What the fuck was that?
Exactly.
All right, listen. You've been on the show for 10 fucking minutes. You get line of the day. I've been here 5.5 fucking
What
hours.
happens?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, Roland. Yeah, Roland. You just slip and slide in, Roland.
Should we do our, what are you going to have to cut out today, huh? Little cutout.
If you're leaving it up to me, it's going to be a whole lot of Gene.
No. Some of that Gene Simmons was good.
Yeah, some of it was.
How much time do you have to cut from the replay?
Seriously? About 30 minutes.
I gotta go, guys.
What?
I gotta go to my doctor, man. I gotta get my feet looked at.
We go to that cunt.
All right, this is
terrible.
Get rid of the Back to the Future talk.
What?
And we're good. And we're good today.
So you want to get rid of the best part of the show, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye. Bye.
Pete. What guess you got?
Pitch. Hey, Ron.
Yes.
Who are we pitching today?
Jesse Ventura wants to come back on.
He really does?
Yeah. When?
The 20th, 29th, or 30th.
Of course.
No, he doesn't. Yo.
Why does he want to come back on?
He probably brushed up on his facts and he's going to throw some more nonsense out. I think, shut up.
I found out through other Navy SEALs.
Exactly.
Jackass.
What'd you find out, you goose?
You gotta sleep eventually.
That's right.
Yeah. Gonna come over your house and kill you.
Yeah.
That's great. That's what you want to hear from someone that's trying to get into the Senate. Death threats.
Yeah, death threats. That's good.
We got
Solves
audio
everything with...
that'll guarantee he's never a senator.
All right, so Jesse's a yes. Who else?
Yeah.
Robert Englund.
Oh, I'd say yes for him.
Shit dick!
He played the man with the sharp claws. He was scratching everybody, and he had Bob's haircut.
That's it?
I would say yes to fucking England.
George Foreman wants to call in. He's in Italy.
Call in.
What is he promoting?
Oh, he's got show George, and George.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's all called shitloads of George, right? Hold it.
Foreman, I would say, of course. Guy fucking world champion. He's Foreman.
He lost that guy, though.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
In the Rumble in the Jungle, right?
Yeah.
When we were kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read his book, so I could do that one.
Yeah, I'll sit that one out.
I think Foreman's compelling.
I'll sit here and just...
Motherfucker's a preacher.
I'll just sit back and pick my nose during that one.
No, you could chat with him.
I don't want to.
Chat with the old champ.
I don't want to, Jimmy. I don't want to. Who else?
So I'm gonna start the interview like this. Rumble in the Jungle, George. Tell us about it. What are your feelings?
All right.
Rolling.
Yeah.
Who else?
John Hamm from Mad Men.
Who?
Do you watch Mad Men?
No, no one does. Boo. Next.
America watches it.
Fuck America, right? And it's fucking fuck America, right? In Texas. You can suck America's Florida. Go ahead, go.
The last one's Harry Shearer.
Harry. Well, Harry Shearer.
Harry Shearer.
He's a bore.
Stunk on ice last time he was here.
El Stunko.
Horrid. Just boring.
I got to go, y'all.
Nice guy, but boring.
All right, Jamie.
See you tomorrow.
Take it easy, James.
Steve, anything?
Of course not.
Leave Steve alone.
Steve,
he's a good boy.
Mike.
You want Sean?
You don't come to. What's that?
You want Rod Stewart's kid on Friday? He's in the new Celebrity Rehab with Gary.
How old is he?
He's legal.
What does he do besides like drugs?
He has a clothing line that's out on Crew Fest.
What's it called? The Semen Belly?
Yes.
Remember, Dad?
Did you have to tag that?
I guess I did.
We've all heard the semen.
I felt it was bombing. Sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
He's around Friday. Could come in.
Tomorrow, Friday?
Yeah. I know we got a busy day with 2 other people.
Who's on tomorrow? I don't even know.
Lynch and Greg
Proops.
Oh, Mr. Proops. He'll have a thing or two to say about this election. You watch.
He certainly will. I'd love to see what angle he takes.
He just finished this thing with Rodney King and
My
Busey
God,
and
11:30.
Tony
The
Capone.
fuck?
So it's an interesting crowd. You might have some stories.
All right.
Thumbs up or down on Sean?
I don't care either way. It's up to y'all.
If you're crowded, you're crowded. No big deal.
I mean...
Tell me if he brings his father in.
Yeah. Or if he sings one of his daddy's songs.
Right.
Nothing worse than doing this voice when it bombs. Shit's embarrassing.
And don't forget, we also have Patty and the Hypnotist on Friday.
Oh, yeah. How about we gotta say
That's
no?
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be good.
We gotta say no to Rod Stewart's kid.
Oh, yeah, it's tomorrow.
That's
Yeah,
going to be
tomorrow's
good.
Friday.
When she goes under, we're going to get some good shit out of her tomorrow.
Yes.
And I have the
Under a bus.
the Ford guys want to come in, see you next Tuesday or Thursday. So post show Tuesday, Thursday, so we spare a few minutes each day.
Well, as I said in My Fair Lady. Go ahead, Travis. What?
Fucking Tuesday or Thursday?
Yeah. He's giving a $35,000 Mustang to give away.
Yeah, is he?
Yep.
$35,000 Mustang?
Yep.
Thursday.
All right, cool.
Thursday.
Thursday, okay, and
We're gonna have Harry Chapin drive it while Jane Mansfield sucks his dick. What do we get for that? Spin walk. I fucked it up. I say spin walk.
Spin walk. I thought you were going to do something new. A spin walk.
I'm tired.
You got to get your feet fixed.
I sure do.
Doing a spin walk. Oh, you want to share that banana?
Yeah.
Sure do. What else there, Stunny?
I got to formalize the giving away the car. And obviously they weren't going to go with the Super Balls.
Of course not. Why would
But they would agree. They would agree to let us put 5 random listeners locked in a car with either the smelliest person or different bags of smelly material.
I need to get Big Kev.
Holy shit.
We pitched Tippy Tom.
Wow.
We're going out on the air because that would be hurtful for one of our friends.
Holy fucking Toledo.
That's boring.
Yeah.
That's boring.
How about this? Will you please untuck your shirt?
Yeah.
Not now, but tomorrow. All right. Come on and untuck his shirt. He's a little might to let loose.
Let loose, baby.
No, have me now. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, they won't let us do anything fun with the car thing. We want to. My idea was fun. You get like everybody in the thing, and we put a hose in the exhaust pipe. I would like that. You know. How about we make them drive and we drop bricks through the window? No, Q&A. They drop a fucking rock through the windshield.
Did the smelly aspect go away?
Yeah, I hate it.
Exactly. Listen to a bunch of fucking vaginas. I was like that. A bunch of homeless lady vaginas.
Taken out with a post hole digger.
Exactly. You dig out her uterus with a spade shovel, and you make them smell it by the radio. Of course, Steve enjoyed that. It involved a woman having her uterus taken out with his shovel. Why wouldn't he? Look at him. If I would have killed her after, he'd be tickled pink.
I love this.
Yes, it's very amusing. They're all kinds, including my mother and the Virgin Mary. Holy shit.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, God.
What else there?
Well, that's a big thing. We need to, if we give it away before the virus, we can have it on stage and get the keys to the winner and do something good at the virus tour, too.
Like fucking drive it like onto the stage,
Yeah,
maybe.
sure.
And then fucking right into the audience. How great would that be? If you set the car on fire and just drive it into the audience.
That's another thing Steve likes too. People on fire.
You could just throw my shirt on it.
We could do something with that New York Grand Prix. Maybe we could have a Grand Prix race with them. Because we still have that guy who wants to do something with you guys. The go-karts go 50 miles an hour. It's a miniature little track.
How about this? We have a race.
Yeah.
We race the Mustang against a quadriplegic who's blowing into a tube, and the loser gets whipped with an electric.
I can see this working.
Running past the lawyers.
Yeah, the loser gets whipped with an electrical cord across his chest.
I didn't even get the word quadriplegic out of here. No!
So what is it, a $30,000 fine?
They're actually trying to conduct a meeting here while Jimmy's just fucking imagining atrocities. Driving flaming cars.
But you fucking put a brick on the fucking gas pedal and you start it and it just goes and it only goes like 3 rows in and the fucking the back end is still on the stage and the front is just tipped in and it crushes like 7 people.
And the wheels are spinning.
Why'd they do it?
Oh, would that be fun to watch?
Oh my god. Shit.
Whew.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I agree.
Back to the Future trivia?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Jody,
What's the matter, Steve?
Yeah,
okay?
I'm fucking dizzy.
Wow. Laughed too hard.
Give the floor to Jody.
Jody?
I'm with Mike. I was here for the same car and the
Boo.
Grand Prix. Sorry.
Okay. I have a couple of ideas.
Yeah.
No, actually, the one thing is keep the cop motorcycle run. If we move it to the end of August, do you guys care? Are you?
Jimmy, any comments?
No, I don't care. They can do the motorcycle run wherever they want. I have white pointed hats. I'd like them to do it. 145th Street in a circle. Just some fucking Panzerfaust playing.
Will? Will? No?
What do you got?
We might be on vacation at the end of August. Though.
Well,
I'll check before.
What?
have we decided what... I'm looking at Anthony.
I'm thinking somewhere around the middle of August.
Like that week of the 11th?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Full week? How you going to do it?
By not coming into work. That's how you do vacation. You don't show up for work for a week. Oh, what?
The other thing. How you going to do it? Have you decided yet?
You know.
Yeah.
That thing?
Yeah.
No, I haven't figued it out yet.
That you were telling
I'm
Jimmy
thinking.
about.
Yeah, I know. It'll be appropriate.
Gotta do it. You gotta.
I know.
special.
Everybody does.
Oh, they're cutting us
there's the
off.
music.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
What are you talking about? We had a hot mic?
No, people weren't supposed to hear the meeting.
Yeah, that's some shit could have happened. Like,
Privileged information.
yeah, like we could have had a Jesse Jackson moment there. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Spin walk. Take it easy, Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy. He's such a dick. No, he makes me laugh very, very hard.
Thank God he's gone.
Will,
what's up?
Great.
Got the WWE SummerSlam with an offer to give us tickets, a trip, and $10,000 to give away however we choose. Originally, we may have a wrestler come to the Virus Tour as well. Still working on the details with Pete.